She like, I like what I'm seeing.
Now we up, they agreeing, play full, yeah we eating. Now you can't ignore this feeling when you got it from insane.
Why these niggas be thin? You find love, why you cheating? She know that I'm never leaving. They won't beef, but they vegan.
I don't know why they on that, get a pack, then I roll that. She got ass, tell her throw that, start her on, it's a throwback.
Just a straight roll, I don't even pay tolls. The boy a genius and I ain't talking yay though. Been a living legend since I was like a day old. I remember days though, listening to J. Cole.
I remember days though, listening to Drake though. Had to up my profile, had to up my payroll. Getting too high, yeah you know I had to lay low. Getting too fried, eating on some fucking big dough. Yeah I came through and you know I had to make do. Yeah I came through and you know I had to make do. Getting all these dollars, yeah you know I had to make them. Yeah I came through, yeah you know I had to make do.
Beat by Apollo, stop at New Apollos. Cop a Henny sour and I'm puffing Jack Sour. Yeah, I feel a black power. Yeah, this time it's really ours. It's time to get the bag. Yeah, it's time to get the bag. Yeah, yeah.
Dollars coming, let me see it. Multi-million, I'ma be it. On a mission, best believe it. Ask for it, you receive it. Dollars coming, let me see it. Multi-million, I'ma be it. On a mission, best believe it. Ask for it, you receive it.
I dip in the corner and something imported. I'm copping the land of the same where the shore is beautiful. Women who time in the mirror to show up the shows and see me perform this. Used to ignore me, I'm all the day here, but I used to be timid. I don't know what fear is. Just taught him my dog and he told me he got me. I hopped up the line and went straight to go get it. I got us. Building this up out of mortar and brick. The way that it's going, I don't see it ending. The pigment is tinted. I'm really that nigga, go figure. I'm tapped in to a higher power, feeling bigger than me. It's centering me. My enemy silent, they see that I'm fire. Can't fuck with my energy. I got some real ones on my sideline, abiding by them guidelines. I'm way up near the skyline. You so barely fine, right? Only kings around me, all this gold, now why I shine bright. Yeah, you hella fine, right? Hey, you looking like the wine and dine type. I'm basking in that limelight. Brody, get your chip stack, I'll teach you. I'm the wise guy. I'm getting right back that shit I'm sending out with vibe-wise. You know we gon' decide.
Dollars coming, let me see it. On a mission, best believe it. Ask for it, you receive it. Dollars coming, let me see it. Ask for it, you receive it.
Salute to the chat, man. And salute to everybody hopping in today. And I see Bobby Hurley has got it started in the chat early with the craziness. We're going to put him in timeout. All right. We don't block Bobby Hurley. We just put him in timeout. I like that he comes, gives us that good watch time. So salute to Bobby Hurley in the chat. But today we got a good game today. Hold on. Mike Butter was blocked. I blocked the wrong person. My bad, Mike Butter. Meant to put Bobby Hurley in timeout. Sorry about that, Mike Butter. All right. Nah, Reg, he cool. He come give us that good watch time. We just got to keep putting him in timeout. Taj, we got Taj, a moderator in the chat. He going to take care of it. Salute to Taj for that. But we're going to go ahead and drop the link early. We're not going to waste no time. We got about 5 minutes till tip-off. All right, I'm dropping the link in the chat. Man, we got to cook it up about a lot of topics today. Obviously, one of the hottest topics in sports right now, we got Ben Simmons. What are the Sixers going to do with Ben Simmons? All right, hey, Weebay, hey, salute. Hey, man, we got here, let me pull up that the name of that group for everybody real quick. It's called ISO Indies. That's the name of the group, featuring Tilden Park. The Time Is Ours. That's a new song by that group, man. Just a new up and coming group, man. They sent us the music. They paid for the paid promotion, man. They wanted to get that song out there, and so we put it up there. So again, if we got any artists in the chat, so 400 of you in here, if you're making music and you want to feature it on one of the live streams, because on the live streams we get far more viewership. So if you want to feature it on the live stream, obviously there's a paid promotion fee, but we could definitely put that song out there. You just got to make sure you have your social media and everything in order. And we get that set up for you. Just send us an email, and we'll help you get that set up. But so salute to ISO Indies featuring Tilden Park. And that's I like the song. I like the song. So, and make sure the songs that you send us, if you're going to feature it on the live stream, it has to be censored. So again, you got to send us the clean version. because of monetization and things like that. Also, let's not forget, man, we're gonna give a big shout out to Bang Energy Drink. You guys saw the commercial before it started. Man, these guys got over 47 different flavors. I mean, you can't go wrong with it. They got the creatine. I just finished going on a run. Now that I'm back, I'm refilling with my Bang Energy Drink. So make sure you guys go to your nearest gas station or convenience store, pick up your Bang Energy Drink. Hey, it helps me get through these live streams, man. Stay alert, stay focused. That's the only way you can pass down the max ether. I'm going to go ahead and let everybody in. Big Solomon, Tiffany, Ned, Ty. We got Big Chess, and we got Mike Butter. Salute, man. Salute. Thank you guys for coming through.
Salute to everybody.
Where we going? I'm going to start with Solomon. I'm going to start with Big Solomon. Tonight's game, man. Who you got, man? And then I think people are discrediting the importance of this game for the Clippers. I think this is a must-win for the Clippers. They cannot go down. I don't believe that they can go down 0-2 against this Phoenix team. A Phoenix team that doesn't have Chris Paul at that, and then expect to win this series. What do you got on this? And I'm gonna go around to everybody, to get everybody's thoughts on this. But you can start us off, Big Solomon.
So yeah, I agree. It is a must-win, mostly because the unpredictability of when Chris Paul's arrival is. So they have to assure as many victories as possible without him. So that's number one. Number two, a lot of people not talking about this, but like outside of Paul George going damn near scoreless in the fourth quarter, the Clippers as a team had a great offensive game. They made close to 23s last night. They had less than 10 turnovers. They shot a high percentage from three, and they had a great performance. They still lost, and now they're missing Morris tonight too, which is their best 3-point percenter, the best 3-point shooter by percentage wise anyway, and one of their best defenders. So it is a must-win game today because not only is another factor of health against this team, but also it's a matter of time before Chris Paul comes in. You need to secure as many victories before he comes back.
Big facts, man. Tiffany, who you got?
I got the Suns tonight, and they said Morris is playing tonight. I saw that on ESPN. I'm looking at it.
What was wrong? Is he dealing with an injury or something?
Yeah, he was dealing with something, but they say he's gonna give it a go tonight. So
we're gonna check it out. We're gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna be watching for that because they cannot afford to lose any scoring off the bench. Go ahead, Tiffany.
I thought the best chance was game one. Because they were a little rusty, the Suns, and they've been off for a while. But I got the Suns tonight, though. I think Booker and Aiden are going to have a good game again. So
yeah, they cannot afford to let Booker go crazy again. He definitely did. We're gonna go to Big Chess. Big Chess, who you got in this one?
I got the strippers in a tight one.
Damn sure. What do you think? Who's gonna have to step up? Obviously, Paul George can't do it alone. Who's gonna have to step up?
I think it's gonna be a combination of Reggie Jackson, aka Bobby Shmurda, Terrence Mann, and I don't know. I just got this feeling. I think Luke Kennard may give he might get 12 to 14 points. I just feel like they need a overall just Herculean effort from the role players as well as Paul George playing like he's been playing over the last couple of games. But I got the Clippers in like a super tight one, possibly a thriller.
All right, man. We got Taj. Who you got?
I got the Suns win this game, but this is not a good series for the Clippers to go down 2-0 because they do need a lot. They do need some of these players to step up. Like Paul George, like he had that bad game in the first game of this series. For the Suns, I believe that Devin Booker will be Devin Booker, even without Chris Paul. If this Suns team, is doing good, without Chris Paul, then they kind of a dangerous team to play against, and that's pretty much what I got. I got the Suns winning this game.
Oh man, Tayshaun dropped some news. They said Detroit gets the number 1 pick. That the draft lottery was today.
The draft lottery today.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the draft,
man.
Yeah, the
You
draft
didn't know that,
lottery
Lamar?
was today.
Man,
Hey,
I
shut
was,
your channel down. Shut your
I had
channel down,
homework.
man.
I had a lot of homework.
Hey, man, don't hear that, man. Shut your channel down.
Hey, I didn't drink my
Hey,
Bang energy drink this
Hey, yo,
morning.
Fred, you got
I'm
Fred right
because of
there,
that.
man. Come on.
I wasn't on
I
top of
almost
my
forgot
P's
about
and Q's.
the
That's why you have to
basketball.
drink your Bang energy drink. Get one to start your day, man. I didn't drink mine this morning, but I am drinking it now, so I'm back on top of it. So we're gonna look at
You
that.
got Fred. Yeah, you got Fred right there. Ain't no excuse, man. Why you can't control the line sometimes, man? Why he can't got his own something? I'm just saying,
Yeah,
Hey, he
man.
running it. He got his
Pistons-
OnlyFans he taking care of.
Oh,
the
come on,
Pistons
man. Oh, come
Pistons
on,
got the
man.
number 1 pick. The Rockets got the number 2. The Cavs got the
Yeah,
number
you
3.
know who they picked.
Yeah.
We all
Hold
know
on,
who
hold
they.
on.
We all know who
Let
they
me
picked.
pull it up. Let me pull it up because I hear that the Warriors.
No, they got.
Yeah,
They
They
Warriors
got
pick,
two
man.
draft picks. They got
Pick.
two
They can
draft
make a
picks.
big move this offseason.
Man, listen.
Yeah,
They
the
gonna look.
Timberwolves.
If they pick right. If they pick right and Wiseman can develop who he needs to be, it can be a dangerous team from the West.
The Warriors team got 2 picks.
It could be another dynasty.
So we got the Pistons at 1. Pistons needed that desperately. That's big for Detroit. That's real big for Detroit.
C3 shedding a tear right now.
And then we got Houston. They said Houston with the number 2 pick.
Yeah.
And then
They need that.
Hey, Taj, can you get Bobby Hurley again? On timeout for us, please. And then the Cavs again, they just find ways to waste lottery picks. I don't even know why they keep giving it to the Cavs.
Yeah,
Toronto, we could see Toronto have a bounce back year with that lottery pick. That's going to be big for them because they weren't as bad as what their record indicated. They were much better. So we could see a big jump in.
You don't think the Cavs gonna use that pick right?
No, they never do.
They never do.
I mean, look,
they
picked back-to-back drafts.
They picked. Well, I think they're gonna get rid of one of them though.
Orlando got the 5th pick. The 5th pick.
That's solid.
The Thunder got the 6th pick.
Yeah, that's good for them.
Yeah.
The Thunder they're collecting lottery picks. I think the Thunder are going to try to make a move to get to the top, though.
The Warriors got the 7th pick, which that was the Timberwolves pick. So the Warriors
got 18. They got 18. They got room to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They got 18.
Hold on. So hold on. The Timberwolves they fell to what?
The 7th pick. So the 7th pick. So now
that goes
Warriors,
to the Warriors, right?
Yeah. So now the Warriors own that.
Wow.
Warriors got 7
Because if it would have went to the top 3,
what are the Warriors to the top
3?
What are the Warriors?
14, right?
I think the 14th.
The 14th and the 7th.
Yeah, it was
7 to 14.
Hey, you think they'll trade that to get into the top 5? They could probably give up those 2 picks just to get to the top 5.
They probably.
I don't think they do it. I don't think they do it.
It's a game. If you do it in any draft, this would be the year to do it. This is one of the best drafts I believe in a while.
They need to put a young. They need to build. They need to look onto the future because, like I said, Clay, Steph, and Draymond, they in their 30s. They're not. Their prime years is dwindling down. So you got Dennis Wiseman there. He may be the best player of that team in the future. You got to put somebody to complement him. So they may target like a guard, combo guard, or a wing or something like that. Somebody for the bench.
Oh, let me see the top draft prospects because the list has been changing.
It looks like the last time I seen it, they had a Draymond Green type player, Scotty Barnes from Florida State. It's slated to in that 6 to 7 range where they are drafting that. That's Scotty Barnes comparison.
And also that kid from USC.
Mobley?
Yeah.
DJ Ledette.
No, Mobley ain't getting out the top 4.
Hey, so they saying that the number 1 overall prospect, at least this is just according to Sport News, they say it's Cade Cunningham, Evan Mobley, Jalen Green. Obviously, he's definitely not going outside of the top 5. I think this next guy that I'm about to mention, I think he's slightly overrated. I think in most drafts he would be a 10 to 15, but in this draft he's top 5. It's Jalen Suggs. I think he's slightly overrated.
But because of college success, same
thing with Davion Mitchell. I think Davion Mitchell, because of what he did in the tournament, they slightly overrated him. I don't think he's a number 5 prospect in this draft. I think Kuminga is is a much better prospect than Davion Mitchell if you're looking to get a guard. Sharif Cooper, he's a really good point guard. Whoever picks him up gonna get a really good point guard right out the gate.
He just got to put on some weight.
Yeah, Davion Mitchell from Baylor. Yeah,
he's a little slight defensively. Sharif Cooper's gonna be a liability his first couple of years in the league.
Yeah, but Trae Young was too. But offensively, that man is gifted as far as passing the ball.
He's the most polished player as far as offensively in the draft.
Man, as far as if you want a playmaking guard for the future, I would go there.
He got an NBA game right now.
Yeah, out of Tennessee, Keon Johnson, solid player. I don't know this guy right here out of UConn. I didn't see much of UConn this year. James Book Knight. Yeah, what you know about him?
He's good. I mean, he'll be all right. I don't think he's gonna be no star. Nothing. He'll be like a starter type player.
They got Scotty Barnes at the 11th spot. They got him at the 11th spot.
He must have dropped
Florida State.
Yeah. But again, Florida State, they've been pushing out talent. So if you just go with the trends, you ain't gonna go wrong with any Florida State player because they've been panning out to be solid. Even just this past draft, who the Bulls didn't the Bulls get a guy out?
Yeah, Patrick Williams.
He surprised everybody. He wasn't even a starter on that team. He started almost every game for the Bulls and was more solid than anybody thought.
That's why I hold Florida State coaching such a thing because the players that he get drafted, none of them was heralded coming out of Scotty Barnes was. He was a top 5 player in his class. But other than that, the players he got drafted, none of them was heralded coming out of high school.
Yep.
Lamar, they also got your boy Corey Kispert in there.
Where they got him at? That's what I'm looking at. I was just looking for Corey because he said he's going to come back on after he gets drafted to talk about what he thinks of his new team. So that's what I'm gonna be. That's what I'm really gonna be watching for right there. They got Corey Kispert. I just came up. They got him at 14 spot. I thought he was gonna be 14 to 20 type pick, but he needs to go to a team that's already solid. If I could see him going to a Brooklyn Net team if they have any draft picks. They need more shooters. You pick a guy like that up. I mean, he can come in and give an instant impact. And then the Brooklyn Nets are going to be desperate to find bodies because with Dinwiddie probably leaving in free agency, they don't have any cap space to sign free agents. So if you can get an older guard, Corey Kispert's an older guard, more polished. He's already physically stronger than most people in this draft, and he's a lights out shooter. That's what you need. You don't need the ball in his hands all the time. That could help. That could potentially help an experienced team. And some of these other guys, I'm just not for sure. They got Josh Giddey. He played in the NBL last year. I got to do my homework on some of these guys, but that lottery, man, I like.
Would you compare Kispert to like Doug McDermott?
No, he's more athletic than Doug McDermott.
No, he's more athletic.
So Kispert, he's more athletic and he's a better defender. And so because of that, he's a bit more dynamic. I would compare him, if I'm comparing him to anybody, more so like a Joe Harris type, but with a better defensive game, more athleticism.
Like a taller Ty Jerome, something like that.
Yeah, and we haven't even seen Ty Jerome get on the court yet, man, which is disappointing because he was really good at Virginia.
But I mean, it's OKC. They a damn near high school team out there, motherfucker.
Ty Jerome he has some good games with OKC, but we just them
niggas got every pick in the world for the next 10 years.
Man.
Yeah.
Man, 18 first round draft picks over like the next 7 years. Something ridiculous. Oh, this game ain't started yet. Hold on, let me get this going here. Hold on. Stand on business. Who you got tonight in this Phoenix game? Phoenix and Clippers.
I got the Suns.
Why you got the Suns?
Cause they just better than them niggas. I don't think the Clippers have a chance to win the series at all. It's going 5 games at the max to me, unless somebody gets hurt.
And I'm hearing now with Chris Paul. News came out he potentially will be out this whole week. He probably won't be back to game 4 or 5. So the Clippers have an opportunity. The opportunity is there because Chris Paul looking like he's going to be out at least 4 games.
Oh, yeah.
Unless something crazy happens.
Unless Kawhi come back, I don't think they had a chance.
No,
they could still a game though. It could be end up being an interesting series if Phoenix play with their food like they was doing at the end of the game last game.
Yeah, but I mean, when it come down to it, like I say, who do I trust more in the fourth quarter, Devin Booker or Paul George? I gotta go with Devin Booker.
Booker.
And them players on the Suns team, they make it easier for him to do his job. I feel like the Clippers do everything possible to make Paul George's job harder. And Paul George gonna have a lot to do. Hey, if he can get to the finals, though, if he gets to the finals, does he shake that stigma off of him? Even though if it's against a depleted team, Phoenix Sun team without Chris Paul,
not completely, but he shakes a lot of it off.
A lot
He
of
does.
it. Not all.
He
Not
does.
all of it.
He does.
Yeah.
I mean, I really
without
don't.
Kawhi too. So yeah, you gotta give him his props if he did it without Kawhi.
I don't call
Yeah, that
Paul
can kinda
George
up his
technically no
legacy.
choker.
I don't say
definitely a
choker.
He's definitely a choker. Stop being nice.
No, but I'm saying like if you put any player under the microscope under the end of their career, bro, you gonna have times when they did shit like this.
No. Hey.
Others.
He has the third most games we shot less than 30% from the field in the playoffs.
Hey, somebody got some background noise, like a TV or something going. If y'all can turn it down, please. All right, we got that going. I don't know. I think the Clippers are done if they lose this game. No way they went out. Hold on, Chris Paul is more for going into the stands. What are you talking about?
Does Chris Paul have coronavirus?
Yeah, he tested positive for it.
He got it, yeah.
Well, he got the worst luck in the world.
Yeah, he does. I mean, but it is what it is. But the Suns team, they showed us last year with the 8 games in the bubble that they know how to win without a Chris Paul on that court. So it did surprise me that they won that first game. It's just gonna make it a bit more difficult. They gotta be more disciplined. Chris Paul kind of bailed them out. I mean, they had some bad stretches against Denver where I thought Denver was gonna steal a game and not get swept. Chris Paul was dominant late in some of them games where he just kind of took over.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, as far as like if you even put last game, like down the stretch, that shit, they wouldn't even have cut it to nowhere. They would have kept that lead at 12 if Chris Paul was playing.
Yeah, if Chris Paul was on the court.
Finish.
Oh, Lamont, what defensive adjustments could Ty Lue make for this Suns team?
Man, I don't know, man, because he you got to think he can only play the personnel that he has. Like, he's gonna have to find a way to guard Ayton, and he don't have the personnel to do it.
Yeah,
so you have to think. Do they take the risk of going to some type of zone, like they did, like what we saw with the Bucks when they tried to go in the zone to stop Giannis? But we saw the repercussions of that. Then Chris Middleton's dropped 38 on him, went crazy from the 3-point line. So it's always a give and take somewhere. I don't know. I would say just go with the same strategy as last game. You almost won. You get to switching stuff up. You mess around and get beat by 25 or 30, switching something up.
Yeah, I mean they just need to cut down their turnovers, and both teams need to do that shit.
They had less than 10 last game, bro. Like they played a great game.
I'm talking about down the stretch.
Oh yeah,
you look at all their turnovers. It was down the stretch.
But
like
they're not
sloppy. Both teams was playing sloppy.
But they're not a good team in the clutch. They've proven that all season.
Yeah.
Shit, they don't even really serve unless they damn big.
Let me see.
Because every time I got faith in them niggas. They ain't down 20. I think they gonna lose. They
had in game 1. I mean, yeah, they only had 9 turnovers. They really didn't, and most of those, what really killed them was their point guard. Reggie Jackson had 5 of those 9 turnovers.
Yeah, that's you can't have that at the point guard.
5 turnovers. Oh man.
Yeah, that hurts as a point guard.
That's Reggie though, yeah. Like Reggie is a scorer, but like when you make him a playmaker,
and you got to think he had more turnovers. He had more turnovers than assists. So
yeah, that's who he is.
Yeah, that can hurt you right there. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with Morris, and you have to play Reggie Jackson because he's the only other scorer on the team. Like he had 24.
Yeah, they need all the offense they could get.
Do y'all think Terrence Mann to keep this up?
He shot 40. He shot 40 some. He shot like 44%.
He already shut himself down last game.
Didn't he make all 3 of his threes, right?
He did. He had 9 points.
He's been shooting good. He's been shooting good from the 3-out season though. It's just he's not finna hit no volume with threes like he did when he dropped 39. That shit ain't gonna happen. But I mean, he's if you let him get in rhythm like any other NBA player, that's your ass. But as far as him being reliable to even get like 17 or 20 points, hell nah.
They said Morris has a bad knee. Yard vibes in the chat. Kirk Roy says no, Ibaka is a huge loss, but I thought Ibaka was playing trash even before he got injured. He wasn't very effective for him anyway.
Cousins,
when he was playing, he looked like
Hey, Warco P, what you got on this game? Who you got winning? Let me see if she's there. She might not be there. We're gonna wait then. Hey, and before the game starts, I want everybody's thoughts. You see did everybody see what Stephen A. Smith said about Ben Simmons? I guess he has a source close to Ben Simmons' camp. Basically said that Ben Simmons is spoiled, like doesn't work hard, and all of those things are some of the reasons why he's struggling so much, or at least regressing to a certain degree. I mean, I can't deny it because the proof is on the court. The fact is that his numbers at least have declined to a certain degree from his rookie season to now, and he didn't look good in his last outing. The last time we saw him in the court, man. What are y'all thoughts on Ben Simmons?
Game just started.
Yeah, I see it here.
I mean, I don't trust Stephen A. Smith with shit.
Yeah, he's just like shock jock, like you said, Lamar. He just keep on overboard sometimes.
I don't even care about Stephen A. Smith at this point.
I mean, but you don't even gotta have a source necessarily. I mean, you can see it in his play. I'm not gonna say the man is lazy because he's a professional athlete, but he hasn't made the necessary improvements in his game that he has that I think he should have made.
I think Jim Jackson had the best breakdown for Ben Simmons. He was saying it's not like Ben Simmons don't put in the work because Sam Cassell has said numerous times that he worked with Ben Simmons extra outside of practice on those free throws, especially. Jim Jackson said like maybe what Ben is like he has to see that immediate gratification, and as we've seen in the games when he makes 2 or 3 free throws or go like 3 or go 3 for 6 or 3 for 5. He tends to shoot more. He tends to be aggressive like he did, I think in game 3 or game 4. He did so. But Jim Jackson was like, but once Ben don't see the immediate gratification, he then gets deterred and he doesn't continue his aggression. So I agree more so with that assessment of Ben. Like I do believe he's working on his game, but it is like I think what Ben said it best, like is his mental. And GP and my fault. And GP talked about it too. He was like the most important thing for a player is confidence. So once you deter a player's confidence, then that's a wrap.
But every professional athlete is working on their game, especially in the NBA. But it's you got to do it in the most efficient manner. You can't confuse habit for hard work. And even if he is working hard, he might not be working in the most efficient manner possible to get him better person.
Yeah,
because
all of them said he has to execute those shots. He has to at least try those shots in the game. He's not. They said he's not. No matter how much you practice or how much reps you put in the gym, it don't mean shit if you don't try it in the game.
Of course. Yeah, he has to sacrifice some of his efficiency. He just has to.
And he's still doing that. He's still doing the offhand jump shot thing, which is weird. Like,
I think if I'm Ben Simmons, and I don't even know who he knows, but his brother coaches at Colorado Christian Community College, and speaking with him, this is Ben Simmons' brother. He says that he needs to get with Phil Beckner. Phil Beckner is Damian Lillard's trainer. And basically, the way Phil Beckner trains people, he does a lot of seminars out here in Phoenix, it's like what Stand On Business said. He helps eradicate bad habits. And if you are not putting in work to eradicate your bad habits, then you ain't really working on your game. So he needs to get rid of those bad habits, and it has to start with not just a lot of repetition, but you kind of have to retrain your muscle memory to do things the correct way. That's what I would really focus on if I was Ben Simmons, because he has too many bad habits that need to get eradicated. And I would say get with a trainer. What Stephen A. said was he's really around a lot of people, like his family and maybe his own trainers that aren't really helping him improve. Maybe, and that's why I say maybe a change of scenery might help him. You might get around some different people if he does get out to Portland. Well, one thing Damian Lillard does is he likes to have those workouts with the team at his house or at his own facilities or wherever. Maybe he can link him with Phil Beckner and they can help him out there. But he's going to have to change up some things, especially offensively, because he was a liability, and a good coach like Nate McMillan was able to exploit that early and quick.
Exposed Doc.
But stand on business, do you agree with this? And I was trying to explain this yesterday. I think the Hawks were more so worried about Ben Simmons' ability to play make that they took all of those options away, and that's what made him struggle.
Yeah,
he couldn't play make. And you see that even with Denver and Jokic, they allow him to become a scorer and not a playmaker. And we saw two examples of that. When the Clippers last year tried to double Jokic, they turned him into a playmaker. He decimated. He tore him up. Yeah. And as opposed to this year, the Phoenix Suns made him into a scorer, and the Phoenix Suns swept him. And so even with the Nets in the Bucks series, they said we are not doubling Kevin Durant. They said you are not about to be a playmaker on us. They allowed him to drop 40. Ultimately, that's what allowed them to get the W in that series. Is they just stuck to their guns and said, look, you're going to drop 40, but you ain't about to drop 10 assists again on us. I think that's what hurts him.
Okay, I don't agree with the concept. Me personally, as a coach, I'm never doubling anybody. You're gonna have to get it, because when you double people, it's too much scramble situations, and you forcing more rotations. If somebody's killing me, you just gonna have to kill me ISO ass. For defensively, I'd rather somebody be getting off ISO ass, because again, you getting rest defensively as a team defense, because you're not having to rotate. So you're not finna make all them shots.
That's how you get foul trouble.
Somebody's echoing.
Somebody's background.
If you do have foul trouble, then you have to adjust. But I'm saying, personally, just off the strength, I'm not doubling. If it gets to a point where you have to start trapping, then yeah, because you are in foul trouble. But then there's other ways to adjust other than that. But to me, trapping people and doubling, it just causes too much scramble on the defense to rotate.
Hold on, what did Bobby Hurley do this time? Everybody in the chat saying kick him.
Oh Lord.
Oh
my God, man! All right, I think it's time.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
I think it's time.
I got.
Hey,
no, hold on. Hey, Taj, it's time to. We probably go ahead and. Now, hold on. Yeah, just go ahead and get him for real.
Yeah, I blocked him. I blocked him.
All right.
Lamar finally blocked somebody.
Hey, y'all can't say I didn't give him a chance. Oh, Anti said he got him. I gave him a chance, man.
I got it there.
Hey, yo.
Oh, Hall of Famer, man.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Bye-bye.
That was crazy. Out of pocket, Bobby, man.
Bye-bye.
What did he say?
Hey, did y'all know?
I ain't gonna repeat it.
Hey, did y'all know Drew Hill dropping a new music video tomorrow?
Are you doing it tomorrow, Lamar?
Oh man.
Disco.
Yo, that's crazy.
Oh man, yeah, I didn't know that.
That's
exclusive. Hold on, Delaney Elliott said something about a good ref. Hold on.
Cameron Payne with 3.
Yeah, Bobby was. I don't know why people come in. Bobby would literally troll like that for like 4 or 5 hours straight. That's why I liked it. He was giving good watch time though. He would stay and watch the whole time. He would just troll.
Wow, there's not enough time in the world for these niggas.
Come on, Clippers. Come on, Clippers.
Oh man, the Clippers started the game off hot. Now the Suns made they run and they took the lead.
Y'all don't want to go back to Buffalo, man. Oh yeah, y'all see the news about the Harlem Globetrotters trying to be a franchise in the NBA?
What?
Oh my God.
No, I mean that should be getting support, because I mean shit. Before the league,
hold on. We played. Now I'm gonna tell you, there's 2 different types of Harlem Globetrotter teams. They have the serious team that actually goes around and hoops, and then you have the circus type team.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But the serious team. Hold on.
The serious players.
No, it's not. It's not the same players. The serious team be getting thrashed by college teams.
No, I'm not saying keep. I'm just saying start making a franchise. Like if you finna do some expansion type shit, I'm not saying keep them players.
That's what they was talking about. That's what they were talking about. This is the league.
Yeah.
They
I'm
talking
saying
about doing
make it a
expansion.
team.
Hey, you know what though? That would be a good marketing move. Obviously, they already got a big following and a big name as it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
that motherfucker's Harlem shaking and all that shit.
Go might be the first one drafted.
Hey, everybody in the early 2000s had them Harlem.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Taj might have seen this already. I can't show it on my channel, but I'm talking about it was like 3 a.m. the other day. I don't know what I'm doing on Go Mike channel. I go over to Go Mike. I just, I always go over there to good laugh. And so I'm listening. Go Mike cooking on something. You know how he mad cussing nobody out. And this man, so there's some random person. I just see a black square pop up on the screen, and Go Mike was like, who is this? He was like, I ain't never seen this person before. And I was like, then I saw a black box pop up, and he was like, everybody watch this, man. It might be something crazy. And sure enough, man, it was some Indian dude like stripping. Like some hey, look. I never heard. Hey, y'all need to go listen to this. I never heard Go Mike scream the way he screamed. I'm talking about, oh man. Go back.
Hold on, bro. I actually never even.
Hey, look, my girl. I'm gonna give y'all the timestamp. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time, man. I started dying. He screamed so loud. Because I think he panicked so hard he couldn't find the button to kick him out the stream. So took him a minute. Oh man. If I could clip it and blur it out, I might replay it. But that was funny.
Yo, that's wild.
Oh man, he was having an 8-hour stream, man. It was.
That man Go might be doing that. Go might be doing Amazon shit live, man. And
the dude tricked him because the dude's name was like B-ball or basketball or something. He was like, "Who is this?" Oh man, that's funny as hell, man. Now y'all got to go listen to how he screamed when the man popped up.
Hey yo!
Oh my god, I was dying, man. Go Mike be having some craziest stuff on his stream, man. Y'all got to tune in. You talk about pure comedy.
Nah, this man stripping. No plot.
Oh, look, it looked like a fat Indian dude in like a third world country. Oh man, I was dead. Man.
Lamar, what screen was this?
This is. I'm gonna put the link. I'm gonna give y'all the link in the timestamp, but.
Yeah, I'm about to watch this.
Hold on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna find it right now. Y'all keep cooking. Y'all keep cooking. I'm gonna give y'all the link in the timestamp. But I cannot play it. I can't play it.
I don't want to see that shit. I'll take your word for it.
Nah, you gotta go hit. You can just cover the thing up, but listen how Go Mike reacted, man. That was funny as hell, man.
Yo,
oh man, because I knew what was gonna happen when he said he didn't know who it was. I was like, somebody about to come in here. I knew exactly what, but man,
he said they was in a third world country.
That's what it looked like. Oh man, hold on, right? Let me find it. Anti, who you got winning this game?
The Suns. I think the Suns going. I think the Suns gonna win. I think, like I said, I think the Suns and the Bucks going to the final.
Yeah,
a weak ass Tech, dog.
Who got a Tech?
That's a weak ass league, bro. I swear to God,
or
weak ass Tech, dog.
That shit is kitty cat shit.
He went to the floor. He teed him up.
NBA is too fucking
playoff
basketball.
Oh man, now we gotta find this video, man.
Go Mike probably deleted that shit, man.
No, he didn't delete it. I told him how to blur it out. I told him instructions on how to blur it out, but it was so far into a stream. It was like a 8-hour stream. I was like, he was like going into 7 hours. I was like, ain't nobody gonna see that.
You having some long ass streams, bro.
That man be doing Amazon shifts every day.
He probably put the video on unlisted. He probably put the video on.
No, he didn't, man. It's right here. I'm not finding the timestamp right now.
Oh man.
Oh my god, I haven't laughed that hard in a while.
His ass a bug.
Okay, I think I found the timestamp.
This nigga cold, Mike.
Why he keep playing little kids, dog? That's what I want to know, dog, on the basketball court, bro.
That's all he can play,
basketball
like, he
and
can't
football.
play nobody else. All he play is little kids, dog.
Basketball and football. He plays little
We're
kids.
talking about my post game. Nigga, why you posting up 11-year-olds, dog? What is wrong with you, bro?
They probably
not talking about that.
too.
Yo, Mike, crazy.
Hey,
It's all
and then in
full,
football,
bro.
that
He
nigga
was
got
11.
smoked. That nigga got smoked in football by somebody.
Hey, yeah, by like a little kid.
This nigga was playing football.
Yeah, little kid. I'm talking about.
How you play football?
He was playing safety
one-on-one?
cornerback. He's playing
Just
safety.
doing the ones, running the ones, seeing it get scored.
They had
on.
a quarterback.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And it's a white dude has some jets. I'm like, I don't know if Go Mike expected. It was like a little white kid. He might have been 9 years old.
The Warriors got the number 7 pick.
Yep.
They got 2 picks.
I found it right here. Here it
The
is right
Bulls
here.
is stupid as hell for trading for Buyout.
8 hours.
They got good pick in the draft, do they?
Okay, 8 hours.
No, didn't
Okay.
they go to the Magic?
Yeah, it did. That's what I'm saying. Because they drafted for
Orlando.
Okay. Hey, look. I'm gonna put it in the private chat. Here's the timestamp and the link to the video. I'm gonna put it in the private chat. The timestamp is 8 hours and 18 minutes. Just watch from that point forward.
You gonna have that nigga KJ in her talking about the geometry of the screen and shit. On 8:18, go Mike. So goof ass.
You said 8:18?
At the 8 hours and 18-minute timestamp, that's where you want to start. Just watch from there. Oh man, God, I was dying. Oh, that was Go Mike need to do like a compilation clip of the funniest moments on this channel.
Yo, him and Big Tim doing push-ups on live. That shit was funny as shit.
Lamar, don't you ever have them battle rap each other?
Now we got one schedule. We got big. They both.
You got another one, Lamar?
Yeah, we got one schedule.
Oh, I'm racing this one, dog.
Who was he rap battling?
Stand on business. You remember that night, dog? We was in here. They was rap battling.
I was there.
Legendary. You was there.
I don't remember.
Bro, you was in there that night,
They
dog.
was both horrible.
Oh, Mac Def?
Nah.
No, it was Big Chest.
Big Chest.
Nah, I wasn't there, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, I should have sworn you was in that chat that night, bro.
Yo, that shit was funny as shit, dog.
I don't remember that.
Man, they robbed me, man. I can't. Yo, Mike was salty
I
as shit.
remember when Mac Def was in her trying to rap.
But it's all good and gravy.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, got plays too. I bought it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got play too. I bought it. My damn right. I play every damn day. You damn right.
Hey, that thing go, Mike, boy. He just be talking, boy.
Oh man,
that need Adult Swim 15-minute episodes, man, for Adult Swim.
Hey, I put that link in the chat for everybody for Go Mike video. It's 8 hours and 18 minutes timestamp. That's where you want to watch from. It's about 30 seconds into that into the clip, but man,
that nigga was screaming for 8 hours though.
Man, that stream ended up being for like 11 hours.
It was the Devin Booker live.
This niggas be doing
YouTube did put some respect on that,
bro.
Bro, watch that. Bro, watch that, man. Now I was dying.
No, funny thing, Go Mike be in the background shit too, though. That motherfucker man be fucking talking sometimes.
Look, this is what Go Mike will do. When everybody leave, this is how crazy Go Mike is. When everybody leave and it's just him, he'll say, well, I'm just about to go on a break real quick until y'all come back in. He'll leave for like 2 hours. It'll come back.
He'll leave the stream up.
He'll leave the stream up. No, what he'll do? No, this is what he'll do. Go Mike crazy. He'll go to my channel and play one of my videos and just lay it right in front of the camera.
Yo, this nigga stupid, bro.
Yo, he do that joke for other people too, though. Yo,
I went to his channel one day. He's playing one of my videos. I started cracking up laughing.
Yeah. Hey,
but it'd be crazy because he'll put another camera in like a phone in front of the camera. He won't just play the video on the screen. Oh man.
Something wrong with that little dude, man.
Crazy, bro. That nigga be tweaking, for I ain't gonna lie to you.
Let's go Mike for you, man. Let's go Mike for you. Oh man. Hey Khalil, watch that video, man. 8 hours and 18-minute mark, man. Oh,
hey yo, JR. You lying ass nigga. I don't owe you shit. It's Tuesday too.
Man, what go Mike on there, man?
He just doing his thing, man. Go Mike be doing a little bit of everything.
That motherfucker had a 14. Yeah, I think he had a 14-hour live before, man.
Oh my god, yo, I just seen it.
Go Mike still beefing?
Todd, you see it?
Yes.
Yo, I'm watching it now. Bro. Lamar, you and Go Mike still beefing?
Oh my
We
god.
never beefing. Like, I'm always on this channel.
Why he don't come on panel no more?
Cause he be live.
Because he be
live
live
right now.
He
live
be
right
live.
now.
He be live
Nigga
the
told
same
go-
time Lamont be.
Lamont, I remember that night, nigga got so mad. Lamont, keep playing me, Lamont. Keep letting anti-talk that shit to me. I'm gonna report your channel, Lamont. I'm gonna get your channel took down, Lamont.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get this shit took down, Lamont. I'm like, this nigga is really crazy, bro.
Hey, when they got on his job, that nigga was
Oh man, he don't like that.
Hey, that. Bro, I'm telling you. You called that nigga. That nigga Lamont said, hey, when I pull up Walmart and this come up with a person that's wearing this type of outfit, it's the only
that nigga said, I'll kill you, nigga.
I was like, I told your motherfucking ass you was a car attendant, nigga.
Nah, the funniest one, Bees told me to pull up that link to that gun that he had.
Oh
yeah,
man.
I remember that.
Who found that shit?
He had a toy gun.
Somebody looked at it. Yeah, this is shit right here. Look what I one more time.
That nigga even put the code in or order that motherfucker, dog.
Hell no. He just crazy.
Oh man. Boy, he got some classic moments. I need to find that clip though with the gun.
That was one of the funniest videos of all time.
That was funny as hell. That gun.
That was in tears, though. He had a bang, pow, pow, yo. He's
yeah. When the video came on, reload. Like, dude, what the fuck?
Hey,
hold on, Tiffany. Did you see that video that he put up?
No.
It was for anti.
Oh,
Oh, it's for anti.
Yeah, that nigga
Hold on,
was
let me
going
find
at me
it.
for a minute, bro.
He said he was gonna pop you, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga, hey, he went to every house in his hood and knocked on the door. I'm looking for anti. Anti, I'm looking for anti. Where you at, anti? Looking for a nigga named anti.
Hey, boy, nigga's a fool.
that shit was classic, dog. Listen, that's why he got Hall of Fame consideration, in my opinion, man.
Hey, that nigga.
Hey, we got the moments, man.
That nigga's a character, bro. Hell no.
I'm looking for anti.
Oh my.
Then he played. Then his favorite rapper is Dero. Every time he stayed playing Dero, you don't gotta look big, get big, get big.
What I'm saying, nigga.
Wow.
That's you. Hold on, you ain't be listening to his videos. Hold on, you. Every time you won't be. I don't know. I just assume because you ever like watch his videos. He be like doing a workout video. He running something, doing push-up. He be like, he play "Get Big" by Dero. You ain't gotta look.
Wow.
Get big. That shit be funny as shit, dog. He play that shit.
Yeah, no.
Nigga, the Roy ain't had a song out in like 3 years, boy.
That's what 3. Shit, more like 10. Nigga.
Shit. Boy, that boy did ice cream paint job and
That's
disappeared,
what I'm
bro.
saying, nigga. I ain't heard that nigga sound like 3rd grade. Shit.
Nigga said Dero. I was like, he still stay playing Dero. I'm like, yeah, you got Dero.
Niggas Wayne Young had some shit back when that nigga was hot. Shit.
Well, Joe might get from Dallas though, so I understand why he.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but nigga, it's so many niggas you can listen to. Nigga, you probably listen to 3. That nigga said the road. Damn.
Hey, true.
Yo.
Yo, and when I heard SB Captain talking about Russell Westbrook was the top 5 point guard of all
Yeah, he was
time.
bugging out for that shit though.
Oh yeah, I
I ain't
just
say
saw
that
it.
shit.
Yo, I was
Yeah, he
watching
did.
that shit live. And yo,
SB
that
was
I
doing
did
nigga,
live
not say
capping.
that shit.
SB was doing live capping, man. He was doing
That
live
must be
he
capping.
was
talking about
lying.
SB Sports Talk.
Yeah, SB. Yeah,
Yeah.
Nah,
I
that's
ain't.
the
what.
big
Russell,
He wouldn't say
he
no
had
shit
Russell
like that
Westbrook over
though.
Oscar Robertson.
the biggest cap I heard today, motherfucker said that Atlanta Hawks would have swept the Clippers if they would have played in first round.
They said would.
Yeah, folks saying that Trae Young better than Luka now.
I mean, what you mean by the Clipper
What
team?
time? What
Talking about
time? What time you heard that on, bro?
Man, come on now.
What time? Man, come
Ticket,
on, dog.
ticket.
Hold on,
Come
hold
on,
on.
man.
Oh no, tell you
Come
something. You
on,
mean
dog.
like
That
Paul
man didn't
George
say
with no
that shit,
Kawhi?
bro.
You talking
Yes,
about Paul
bro.
George? You talking about Paul George with no Kawhi? They would sweep
No,
him?
Kawhi and Paul George.
Fuck out of here, man.
Trae would have swept them niggas.
That's a 6-game series at best. A 6-game series at best. We ain't doing that. That's a 6-game series at best.
Yes, sir.
Nah,
Niggas riding
shit.
way.
I
First of
honestly
all, I don't
don't know
want to
how
see
the
no
first
damn
dynamic
Hawks.
is
First
the
no damn
conference
Clippers and
tournament.
no fun. I won't even watch that shit. Tell you
That'll
the
be a
truth,
good
dog.
series. I mean, you guys chill.
Hell,
That's a
it
good
won't.
series. Yes, it
Hey, yo,
was, man.
anti
I ain't
Man,
gonna lie.
Hell,
Hawks
it
go to the
won't.
man.
finals, bro. I'm not watching that shit.
You gotta let
That'd be
Hell,
a,
it
that go,
won't.
man.
that'd be a
I
good
let
You
what?
series,
gotta
man.
let that go.
That
Man,
shit
that
not
shit
gonna
will be
happen though.
shit war.
Milwaukee
Man,
No,
gonna
it
bust them
won't.
niggas.
Wouldn't be shit water.
Trey
you feel
Young
like,
versus Luka versus Kawhi. Get the fuck out of here. How
Nah,
you
ain't
gonna
nobody
Man,
finna
market
watch
that,
that
fam?
Hey
shit.
man, you gotta get
hey,
you.
what you
Gonna
mean,
You gotta
market
get
man?
that,
used to the
dog.
new era. Get used to the new era.
What you mean, man? That should be fire though.
Nah,
That should be fire.
this upcoming finals gonna be one of the worst ratings of all time.
No, it's not, man.
I
No,
think it
no,
is.
it's no, it's not.
You gotta
I
understand
believe
this
it.
too, though. People, you gotta understand like streaming all days too, though. Like people stream too, so it's like I think it's gonna be a good finals though,
Did
man. Everybody,
the ratings go down last year?
that was
Yeah.
live
They
shit,
went
But
man.
down
that was the
horrible.
beginning of the
A
You
lot of
pandemic
got to
shit was
though.
think
going on though.
you
A lot
had the
of shit was going on
NFL,
though,
you
man.
had baseball, all
Yeah,
types
that
of
was
stuff
in
going on.
No,
October. That's
Yeah,
why
Yeah, a
them
they
lot
niggas.
of
Yeah,
started
them
it.
niggas. Yeah, them niggas linked in. Yeah, it was games going on in the NFL while they had games. I
yeah, a
Yeah.
damn
lot of
sure
shit was
watch them
going.
game. I watch
There's a lot
football.
of a lot of variables was going on last year. A lot of like it was too much was going on. So
nah. I can't see a whole bunch of motherfuckers watching Milwaukee versus Phoenix, bro. Basketball heads gonna watch that shit, of course.
Man, you just
We gonna
I
watch
mean,
that
gotta
shit
get
on
here's
top.
the thing.
get used to the
Hey,
new
you
I
era.
got
mean,
to
you could.
think. Hey, they did a vote. They like did a. There was like a map of like teams with the biggest fan base, and they were saying that the Phoenix Suns fan base, if they get to the finals, it stretches. They said Phoenix is one of the most popular teams in Texas. Over the Mavericks and the Rockets, like it stretches all through New Mexico.
Yeah,
You got
that
to think
Look at
New
here,
that's
there.
why
Look at
his
Mexico.
here,
You
there.
have
Look at here.
Nevada.
that's why his
You have all
magnetic.
these
Boy,
states.
I ain't seen a
Why
Suns jersey out here yet,
That's what
boy.
I'm
nigga,
saying.
that's why his
Hold on, but
magnetics.
Hell out
That's
of
why his
here.
magnetics
you
is
on
so
the hold
I
on,
strong.
ain't
but
seen
you in Dallas, so obviously Dallas.
exactly.
But you talking about if you're going into Texas, all of those teams that's closer to
You talking about them
the
little
Arizona and New Mexico, they might be Phoenix Suns fans, but it had a map. They have a really large fan base in the West Coast.
man in New Mexico and in them cities you talking about, nigga. They be watching La Liga. They don't give a fuck about them NBA.
That's not
Them
true.
niggas watch boxing and soccer.
Soccer.
That's
Yeah,
not true.
soccer. Yeah.
They don't give a fuck about no basketball.
Ain't even no soccer on TV. Not like that out here.
Shit, I wouldn't know.
All right, hold on. We got the box score right here. What's going on in this game? We got
First quarter.
They trade buckets right now.
yeah. But you know what? Reggie Jackson 7 early points. He cooking again. They don't have an answer
He's
for
been
him.
having a
Really.
good playoffs, man.
Yeah, he's
I gotta
showing
give
up.
it to him.
But you're not gonna win a series with Reggie Jackson as your second best scorer. That's just not gonna happen.
You're not gonna win a series with Reggie Jackson.
Aiden is back to dominating 12 early points, 6 to 8 from the field. So they go.
They don't have an answer for that big ass nigga.
Yeah, the same format. They going with the same format, going inside early. You might gonna go to Devin Booker late in the game. Devin Booker's struggling though, 1 of 5 from the field right now.
Them three in that draft class is real accomplished for early in their
That draft class ain't
making
that bad.
$2
That's underrated
all
draft
that
class.
shit.
It's underrated draft class.
Marvin Bagley, the only one in the top 5 that ain't did shit.
Salute,
That
Sean.
that man's a 6-man.
Him too.
Man, they're gonna have to they're gonna have to find somebody off this Clipper bench if they're gonna win this game. I want to know what's going on with Luke Kennard. Why did they give him all that money and they don't use him at all?
No, he been playing lately, Lamar.
But man,
but they gave him what 60-something million?
Yeah, $64 million.
That ain't really nothing.
That nigga shot 46% from three.
They ain't really nothing. Really.
I mean, you know, in the league, I mean, shit, 64 million.
Man, we ain't producing.
They don't got nobody that can create for his ass.
I mean, that's you let him off too easy, man. That motherfucker be model can fucking miss him, man. And he just playing horrible. Cause who was there to create for him when he was in Detroit?
Yeah, but that shit was fool's gold though.
That's what I'm saying.
Anybody can ball on a badass team.
True.
Not anybody.
Anybody in the league. If you give any nigga in the league a guaranteed 15 shots a game, them niggas is gonna average 20, bro.
Not anybody.
I was about to say tell Kevin Love that, nigga.
You can't do anybody, but yeah, you are right. If you give him an elevated offensive role, you can make certain players look better than what they are, especially on a bad team. He is kind of right about that. We see that with a lot of players. I think who's that guy on the Knicks who went off game one? I forget his name. He was with the Warriors before, but he's had a lot of roles like that.
Come on, Alex Burke.
Yeah, Alex Burke has had situations like that where he's been on bad teams. He's put up big time numbers.
On good team with the Jazz,
but he was coming off the bench. He wasn't starting.
Yeah. No, I said the Jazz, and I'm like, nah, he was in a good team.
I'm saying
ain't his brother Trey Burke in the league too?
Nah, they not brothers.
Yeah, I don't think they brothers.
Oh, they were brothers. Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought they were brothers.
They name one's name is with a KE and one's with a CS.
Yeah, hey, Lord Gamer's now Lord Gamer sent me the weirdest video to my IG. I don't know what's wrong with Lord Gamer.
First of all, who gave you an OG title, man? You ain't no damn OG.
What?
Lord Gamer the OG. What made you name yourself that? Man?
That's why you don't give your kids that infamy and that Similac. They end up like them niggas.
Nah, that nigga got titty fed as a child, dog. There ain't no damn Similac.
Nah, if he got titty fed, he would be
titty
smart.
milk.
That nigga got that infamy.
They might have just gave him a condensed milk right out the can.
Is Trey better than Luka?
Test tube, baby.
I gave that nigga almond milk, man. Just fucking tell me up.
Go Mike Stanton.
He said, go Mike Stanton.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they do stuff like that over there. I tell you, if you listen to them conversations, I thought it was like a Charlie Brown cartoon. Hold on, Lamont. Is Trey better than Luka? It's me, Tom. No, he is not. He's not better than Luka. He's on a better team than Luka, though.
Exactly.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's only a certain like that in the league, bro. As a small guard, bro, you got a ceiling. You got a glass ceiling, bro. It's only as far as you can go as a small guard.
Yeah, Trae Young is always going to be limited to a certain degree. And I think ultimately that his size is what's probably going to stop him from being a superstar in this league.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I think he'll be a superstar. When it comes to all time, you get lost in the shuffle as a smaller guard.
It's just hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
And you're one injury away from being irrelevant. Look at Isaiah Thomas. Isaiah Thomas looked like a MVP candidate at one time. One injury, and he was out the league. So. Without that size,
begging for a job.
You go from an MVP job to begging for a job. That's crazy.
Nah, that's his dumb ass fault though. That nigga
he played through injury. He tried to play through injury. He played through injury. Coming back on this shit. You
get rewarded for that in the NBA, nigga.
Man, no the fuck you don't.
That's his dumb ass fault. I ain't never playing hurt. All that tough shit, get your goofy ass on. You playing hurt, you making your shit worse. Let somebody else be out there.
It made it worse. Like it made the injuries worse. It's like, no,
why are you damaged goods? That's what they call it.
You costing yourself millions of dollars.
Nigga cost yourself 100+.
Well, Boogie Cousins did the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But nah,
Boogie
he didn't really
Boogie stayed
hurt.
hurt.
Got unlucky.
Yeah, he
I mean, same time you can look that a little bit situated a little bit different because like New Orleans was like,
hey, look,
well, I mean,
Melvin Woods says Luka hasn't done shit but lose. Yeah, that don't mean he's not a better player.
You act like everybody wins the championship or something like that. Shit not like
what Luka's doing is hella impressive, bro. In the
Hold
West,
on. Niggas forget Luka made first team All NBA his rookie year.
No, second year. Second year.
No, second year.
They did it this year.
I think he's been in the playoffs every year though.
He got first team.
No. Last 2 years.
That's still impressive too.
Either way, it's still impressive. He's still impressive. So hey,
his numbers gonna be impressive.
3 years, All NBA first team, over 2 All NBA first teams. I mean, hey, ain't a lot of people have done that.
Lord Gamer, I'll play the video at halftime if you want me to show everybody.
Check your Instagram, true. What the hell?
Yeah, it's funny as hell.
It's funny. You just
He probably sent you some weird shit.
It is kind of weird, but it is funny. All right, we got Phoenix Suns up 6. Let's see what we got going in the box score. I want to look at these turnovers. That's going to be key. Clippers still only 1 turnover, so they're doing a good job of not turning the ball over. They just struggling from the field right now. Paul George 2 of 7. Marcus Morris, he's 1 of 6 from the field, so they're struggling right there. 2 starters combined 3 for 13. Coming off the bench, Terrence Mann is 0 for 2 from the 3-point line. He still has 5 points though, but they went deeper in the bench so far. They've already played Cousins, Rondo. Luke Kennard is in. Batum
missed the whole goal.
So they've played 9 deep. They went 9 deep already. Yeah, they went. The Clippers are going to be using their depth. They went 9 deep already, and it's only the second quarter.
Both of these teams 1 of 7.
I don't think they got the personnel right now, man. Especially with Kawhi out.
They can't manufacture the requisite offense. I've been saying that they can't do that.
They don't got the personnel for the Suns. I mean, Tyler, you can do the best you can, but sometimes you can be outmatched. Bad matchup wise.
They are. Without Kawhi, bro, that team is drastically different, bro. I don't know how they beat the Jazz, to be honest, but that's
KG.
Hey man,
well, we see
Tyronn Lue, man. I mean, but
and Utah Jazz, all they do is shoot threes. That whole time. We tried
to tell Sean that shit.
Yeah, he the one who did and have all of us saying that Utah was
going. Yeah, he sent me off with that shit.
He had a drink in the Kool-Aid too. True.
Hold on, what did he say?
Nah, Sean was real heavy on Jazz, bro.
Yeah, he talking about they was real.
Oh yeah, he was real heavy on Utah.
They didn't play like.
Oh no, sir. We were saying at the beginning of the year. That's smooth goal.
Like, dude, I'm like, bro, when they get to the playoffs, them niggas start missing all them threes. That shit gonna affect their ass.
Yeah, I mean, but that's never worked. We saw great teams like the Phoenix Suns. I mean, that it works to a certain degree in the regular season because you can't game plan. But man, in the playoffs, that gets shut down, especially by good teams.
Tyronn Lue, man.
They play too fast.
We got brother Omari Juma. He says the Clippers bench looking bad right now. Well, I mean, it's not a very talented bench.
Yeah.
Word. They got here off of just hey.
I mean, look at you got Cousins, you have Rondo, you have Luke Kennard. I mean, you can't go to Patterson, you can't play Amir Coffey. I'm surprised they haven't went to Yogi Ferrell. He's actually a pretty solid guard, but it's only a 1 point. It's only a 1 point game right now, so
I ain't playing no nigga named Yogi.
Yogi's a hooper, man.
You got the Indiana bias.
Hey, hold on. I think KJ.
Man. I saw him up close and personal in high school. He's nice.
I'm knowing you got the Indiana bias, man.
Yogi's a hooper, man.
His parents both here for that.
It's me.
Yeah, but look, he was in like a privileged family, man. He grew up rich, so he didn't.
Okay.
Luka can't be the face of the league. Why can't he? I mean,
why can't
he's white. He white and he can hoop.
That's the perfect.
That nigga said he white and he can hoop.
Have a better face. And they asked the motherfuckers that's running.
They've been waiting for somebody like Lucas since Larry Bird. What y'all talking about?
Hold on. When Ben Denis said, I got into a debate with a friend on another podcast. He said LeBron ruined Kevin Love's game and career. Okay. Yeah, that's
first of all, that man spelled Fred wrong. We ain't just gonna look over that.
Now he's probably just typing fast.
He spelled friend wrong.
Boy, got that man a whole ring.
Kevin
What are you
Love
talking
was
about?
who he was, bro. When you play with LeBron, who you really are as a basketball player.
Hey, KJ, hit the ring.
If you not that nigga, then you not that LeBron playing with LeBron's gonna show that, bro.
That's true.
Kevin Love been shit water ever since LeBron left Cleveland.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
I'm surprised nobody is traded for him all this time.
Nobody wants that
contract.
No, they've been trying to trade him, but the Cavs are asking for too much. They keep asking for too much in return. So nobody's saying.
Kevin Love.
Bro, the Cavs and the Bulls do not know what the fuck they doing.
The Bulls have gotten better. Bulls have gotten better, but Cavs
the Bulls
don't know. Cavs got no direction. They got talented players. They don't got no direction.
Just happy they won that championship. They ain't looking for nothing else.
No, I mean they got young players on that team that you can build off, but they have you have no direction. You don't got no direction. Okay.
Hey, we got Ben Denis in here. Hey, salute, and we got KJ. Ben Denis, what you got? Well, what happened? What happened with that debate you was talking about?
Oh yeah, so no, like I was in a friend's podcast, and and honestly, none of them know what they're talking about. So I was just debating them because.
Or you was on Ticket TV?
No.
Yo,
it might as well happen. Hey, they're LeBron here,
bro.
But not like he was saying, like
boy.
Because LeBron wasn't utilizing Kevin Love's post game more, and he wasn't getting all the rebounds like back in Minnesota. Then LeBron was the reason his game took a hit, and I was like, yo, that's just crazy to me. Because what I saw was him getting shut down by Draymond Green most of the time. To be honest with you, like he was ineffective in most of those playoffs. Kevin Love.
They gave him post touches every time he did not capitalize on this shit. And he wasn't the same player in Minnesota because he started to drop a lot of weight. That nigga dropped hella weight, so he wasn't even.
He was on a bad team. He was on a bad team, man. He was doing that shit on a bad team.
That's true. He was on a bad team.
Yeah, that nigga, he went vegan when he went to Cleveland, shit like that.
Yeah, and then on top of that, this is a good question for you guys. Do you think he'll be a Hall of Famer? Because
he's not first ballot. He's not first ballot. He's gonna be.
You know what? By these stats, bro, I don't even know, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like
all of his numbers,
he's definitely gonna be a Hall of Fame.
all of his numbers.
Chris Webber got in the Hall of Fame. Kevin Love get in the Hall of Fame.
Kevin Love deserved to be in the Hall of Fame over Chris Webber, though. If you
oh shit,
that's true though. If you looking at career accolades in the comments,
man, listen, man,
that's what I'm saying. So.
Oh fuck, he can adapt.
How many all games
I don't know if he's a Hall of Famer though. I don't believe he is.
Nah, he's not first. He is gonna. He's not gonna be first ballot.
But now that Chris Webber got in, you gotta say he can get in.
Look at the
I mean, what's his career? He's a career 17-10.
Yeah, I mean, 3-point contest champion.
Yeah,
hold on. 3-point contest champion, most improved player, all rookie second team.
3-point contest?
NBA rebound leader. Two-time All-NBA second team, 5-time
gold medal,
All-Star.
won a gold medal.
Pac-10. Hold on, we can't forget he's UCLA Hall of Famer, Pac-10 Player of the Year, All Pac-10 first team. I mean, Naismith Player of the Year too. Can't forget about that. I mean,
gold medal,
prep player. I mean, he's not first ballot. He a 17th. No, he a 17th ballot Hall of Famer, but he getting in.
That nigga said a 17th ballot. That nigga said a 17th ballot. That nigga made up a whole ballot.
That nigga just made up that shit. He just made up that shit.
Made up a whole ballot.
He getting in though. I mean, he's not like he ain't like, oh man, when you retire, he gonna wait. But
what's his career average?
He gotta be like a double though. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
It's probably 20.
Double.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't leave that nigga out the Hall of Fame with them numbers the way he's accomplished.
Nah, he's for his career, he's averaging 18 and 11.
Yeah,
that's solid.
solid.
That's Hall of Fame. With his
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
the numbers of production. You gotta
No, it's
always
not.
respect.
No, it's not because
Numbers
Kevin Johnson probably averaged close to a double his career.
He hasn't
Yeah,
had the
that's
team
hold
success.
up. That's part. His outside reasons, in my opinion, the reason why he in there though.
Nah, even with all this shit, if KJ would have won at least one championship, they would have put that nigga.
Nah, he should be in there though. It's because of BS. Like Tim Hardaway's not in there. He averaged almost a double like so. It's crazy.
It would have been undeniable if they would have had teams. That's what I'm saying. And Kevin Love had teams.
Yeah, but like I said, Chris Webber didn't have. They had like basically the same success as like Chris Webber.
Nah,
you can't say the same though.
But I'm saying if they had,
but Chris
teams,
Webber got 20 and 9.
That's why I'm not mad at Chris Webber got that.
18-11 with a championship and multiple All-Stars and All-NBA teams.
Man, listen, man. Hey, listen, people forget. Everybody want to talk about the LeBron James block and the Kyrie shot, but nobody want to talk about that Kevin Love contested Steph Curry one-on-one. Nobody want to talk about that shit.
Are we serious right now?
Talk about that shit. One of the greatest contests, one of the greatest contest shots of all time. That was he's not even defending.
He's supposed to
defending. He's not even defending. That man was hold on. I'm not. That's facts though. He was. What you mean? He was what? Hold on. He was on an island by himself with Steph Curry.
But he's supposed to do that. He's supposed to do that.
What you mean he was supposed to do that?
He's a bigger man than Stephen Curry.
Man, that nigga, he could have broke his ace. Hold on, KJ, he could have tore his whole key. Hold on though, KJ, he could have tore his whole Achilles and ACL guard Stephen Curry in that play, man. His whole career could have ended, man. That's a mismatch.
KJ, as a hooper, you want a big man to switch on you. You gonna make that nigga look stupid.
ISO.
Man, you know Stephen Curry is scared to drive on bigger defenders.
Man, hey, well, hold up at that. Hey, true. At that time, bro, Steph Curry could hit the side of a backboard.
No, but it's not even.
But still though, but you gotta give you gotta give Kevin Love props for that. Like,
he does.
You gotta give him props for that. Come on,
how can you not give him props for that? What?
Because he's supposed to do that shit.
No, hold on, KJ.
I can understand if that was. I can understand if that
like that.
Yeah, that's true though, KJ. Hold on, KJ. Here's the thing though.
Isaiah Thomas is guarding that nigga.
Hold on, you ain't being James.
Isaiah Thomas has the quickness advantage on stuff.
Hold up, but yeah,
Isaiah Thomas is shorter than that nigga.
But he got the quickness advantage.
That don't mean shit when you going for a layup.
It does, bro.
What do you don't when you going for a layup?
But here's the thing though.
Just because, like, if you a lot of players when they get a switch on a big man take
that's a mismatch. It's a mismatch.
It's a mismatch either way.
Here's the thing though, KJ. We gotta be real. Let's be real. If Steph Curry would have hit that shit, Kevin Love would have got killed. So we can't sit here and play it both ways. Like that
was a very
he wouldn't have.
God damn this bum ass Kevin Love. Don't we came back?
Yeah, they would have done that. That's fact.
They would have done that. Come on, man.
That's true though, but
he did what he had to do, man. Listen, man. He gonna have a statue in Cleveland with that same pose when he can test that shot, man. Telling you, dog.
You need to stop there.
Telling you, dog.
That's just the media being biased for LeBron James, though.
What?
If Kevin Love was playing for Minnesota and Stephen Curry made that shot, nobody would be saying shit because we expect Stephen Curry to make that type of shot.
Bro. Exactly. So you just making a point that he defended it well and he missed.
But he's a big man, though.
Man, listen.
Kevin Love's not your traditional big. He's not
exactly. You tell regular big and guard Steph Curry on the island, top of the key by yourself. You want to see what happens.
You gonna get fired next. But that's KJ. You missing the point. It's easy for a bigger player to contest. But like I said, Steph Curry's gonna be making moves before a contest even happens. So for him to even be able to slide his feet and stay within the picture, that was a good defensive possession by him. One of the best he ever did.
You said one of the best. You see, that's what I'm saying though. You said one of the best, bro. That's once in a lifetime type shit for Kevin Love, bro.
That was big for. Listen, that helped.
That don't negate the fact that it's a good defensive possession.
I'm not denying that.
That's all we're saying though.
Shout out to
Hey, man,
Kevin
just
Love,
get,
though, man.
just give him the
Future
shout,
17th
man.
ballot
It's
Hall of
all
Famer.
good.
Yeah, for
Future
sure.
17th ballot Hall of Famer, man.
Nah, I don't do that as a soft play.
16
That was a good ass possession by him.
Or he killed us early. He low key killed us this year. He killed my team this year too.
But y'all missing
And
the
you
point though,
injured that
man.
nigga.
Y'all, everybody expects Kevin Love, or not Kevin Love, but Stephen Curry to make that type of shot over that type of defender.
Hey, you know me to tell you what normally happens when a big man switches onto
But we ain't talking about
a point guard at the top of the key.
What's up?
I'm about to show you what normally happens, man.
Normally happens for
they probably get blue by a drop.
You finna
you ain't never hold on. You ever see you ever see Kim? Oh, you playing Kim? I knew you about to. I knew it. You gonna play the Kim, Joe. I knew it. You gotta play the. It's a perfect Kim.
This is what normally happens. This for game. This is what normally happens. Look, Dre gonna set him up. Set him up. Break his whole body down. Yeah.
God.
Who's guarding?
Who's guarding? Hey, yo, that's step.
You mean who's guarding him? A big? Exactly. We ain't know who he is.
Come on, man.
It does depend though. Who's guarding him though?
You just said he's a big. You just
center.
Okay.
That's that.
Majority of all bigs in the league. That's a mismatch. Trudy King, you acting like all bigs defend the same way. And
hold on. Let's keep it. Hold on. Now first of all, let's keep it all the way real. Majority of centers, bigs, whatever case may be, cannot switch on to a guard and defend them like that. Don't do that.
Kevin Love is not a center.
He's a big. Okay, hold on, big. Okay, I said center big. So whenever you want like a traditional big. Hold on.
You gave me a position and a size.
Well, hold on. Traditional big. Kevin Love is a traditional big.
That's a new age term, bro. You got to come with the positions they play.
I don't give a damn what you talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. It's all what you talking about. Like, come on, man. You playing these games, man.
You getting cooked,
I
bro.
don't get cooked. Come on.
KJ, you must be playing, nigga. I ain't playing, bro. He gave me a size.
KJ, but how do you say you cooked him though, man?
That's what I'm saying.
You know exactly what I'm talking. Like, come on.
Yeah, but you didn't say nothing that crazy.
Hold on.
You ain't say nothing. You didn't even debate that.
He gave me a position and then a size. Those are two different things.
First of all, KJ, I didn't give you no height or weight. So don't sit there and say I was being specific. I said
you said big
center or big.
Yeah, you said big or center, bro.
Right, and Kevin Love. Okay, Kevin Love has been referenced as a big, correct?
Sure, but he doesn't play.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? Hey, J-Mar, that clip we saw Kimba, that was probably the last few good years of the Big East.
Facts.
That was the last few good years. The Big East. And the one thing about the late '90s, early 2000s, the Big East basketball
was good.
Used to be crazy. It was much watched TV.
Over Georgetown,
St. John's, all them.
I used to cheer for Georgetown.
That was much watched TV.
Right, but here's the thing. But KJ, if you get a big, right, but a lot of bigs.
Hold on, wait. Trudy King, is LeBron James considered a big?
Don't do that. You know what I'm doing. No,
oh my God! Don't.
He's not a big.
Wait,
he's not a big.
But hold on, wait. You proving my point. You proving my point though. Is he?
But you know, you play. Hold on. Right now.
Let me hear what KJ trying to get to. Go ahead, KJ. I want to hear it.
Man, this nigga is the king of making straw man arguments, bro.
Hold on, let me hear it. Go ahead, KJ. Go ahead.
Trudy King, is LeBron James big in size?
Yes.
Okay, so when you say. You said Paul.
That nigga said Paul.
What the fuck, man? Hey, but when you say big, bro, you was never specific about the shit. About the word big. Big can mean anything, bro.
It can mean girth.
Paul, come on, you got chill out.
Anytime somebody says a big in basketball terms, they talk about
put yourself on mute. You gotta get your minds out.
Crazy. Put yourself on mute. Yo, that was wow. Shut your channel down.
Yo, minds just be in the gut.
I can't even think it like that, bro.
But here, okay. So when I reference a big man in the game, we talk. You know, like we talk about LeBron James.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Is he a power? Does he have a power forward? Is the same size as a power forward? Yes, but he's a wing.
But you said he was big.
No, he said a big.
Oh my God.
Anytime, bro, stop arguing.
Hold on.
I'm flaming y'all asses right now.
Okay. So, hold on. So, KJ, is LeBron James labeled as a big man? Is LeBron James labeled as a big man?
No.
After his career.
No. He's
okay then.
Hold on, wait. But he's big in size.
But y'all,
bro, you know bro. Stop, bro. Are you right, KJ?
Bro, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not doing
right,
it.
You can have it.
You're not right,
man. I know I'm right, man.
Right,
hold on. Salute to Randy Lampadio. He says, "Good morning." I'm assuming he's in another country. Thanks for chiming in, man. He says, "Go Clippers."
It's probably
looks like
the UK. He's
that's
probably
that nigga
in the
that
UK.
strip on Go Mike channel, nigga.
Nah, that ain't him.
With a name
I'm fucking strip for his ass.
Yeah, that was funny. You didn't see the video?
Nah, bro, I'm missing out.
I'm gonna put the link. I put the
What
link.
you mean you're missing out? Whoa. You didn't see that? What you mean you're missing out?
You walk right into that one, bro. You walk right into that one, bro.
Hey, KJ, look in the private chat. There's a link, and then go to the 8-hour, 18-minute mark and just watch.
That boy bugging. He talking
That's
about
the funniest clip of the year, man. That's probably got to be the funniest clip of the year.
This nigga truly can't say I'm bugging. I bet he's seen that video though.
Just because I just told everybody.
He's silent. He's silent.
What? What are you talking about? What? I wasn't silent.
Nigga, you seen the video?
I didn't know what the video was. He told me to go see the timestamp. That was out of pocket. What are you talking about?
Get your goof ass on, man.
Man, your take's goofy. I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know basketball, bro.
You just said LeBron James. Hold up. First of all, like you don't even know what a big man is in the game.
No.
So
I'm using the word big, and then I'm applying.
But hold on, that's
LeBron
cool.
James.
Oh man.
So Luka big?
LeBron not a big though.
Is Luka
but y'all
big?
consider him big. So we got two definitions
No,
of
he
big.
said a big.
He's huge.
Hold
He's
on,
a
wait,
big ass
wait.
wing.
As a noun, not adjective. It was a noun, bro.
As
not
a
an
man,
adjective,
as a
Hold on.
he wasn't using it as an adjective.
So we got two definitions of big then.
No,
you know,
you
playing games. You're playing games now. You playing games, dog. You playing games right now, man.
A power forward or
I'm playing games.
That's common sense. You playing semantic games, bro.
Listen,
Hey, KJ, is Luka big?
nigga, no.
Why not? He's 6'7", 240.
Huh?
Why not?
He's 6'7", 240. 6'8".
Not just in
6'8".
hold on, KJ. Not
Okay,
just in basketball. Not just in basketball.
just in general, like his
Big,
regular life.
yeah.
He said
he
big.
Is Draymond Green 6'5", 6'6"? Is he a big?
Hell no, bro.
Man, shut up, man.
Bro, but
let me help you out, KJ.
You talking about Justin?
KJ, let me help you out. Back up out of that water, bro. Yeah, back up out of that water, KJ.
You said
let it go,
that.
son.
You said what?
Bag up out of that water, dog.
This man said Draymond Green not a big. He said Draymond Green not a big. Like, okay.
Let it go, KJ.
Hey KJ, that's where the term comes in. Undersized big. Draymond Green is just an undersized big, but he plays. Same with Barkley. Barkley was an undersized big. He played the big man position.
That's a new modern.
It's not. It's not.
Oh, it's not.
Come on, bro. You make yourself look bad.
Hey, Lamar.
It is not.
You make yourself look bad.
Hold on. It's not. You always had Ben Ross was 6'8".
Hold on.
Like 6'9".
Lamar, I'm pretty sure you're the oldest in this chat or panel. I mean, were y'all niggas using undersized big back in the day?
Yes. What are you talking about?
No, I didn't.
In the early 2000s. In the early 2000s.
Oh, you said early 2000s, bro.
Larry Johnson was big.
It's around the same time. That's around the same time the iPhone came out, man. Get your goof ass on, man.
What?
You ain't even know when the iPhone came out.
Yo, hey KJ, bro.
iPhone didn't come out early 2000s. What are you talking about?
You said, wait.
You said the iPhone came out early 2000s. Come on, chill out, yo.
You a goofy, man. When did
you just said an iPhone?
When did the
Okay.
iPhone come out then, bro?
But we gonna Google. We gonna Google. We gonna
No.
Google, right? We
Hey,
gonna
this
find
nigga
this on
KJ
Google. All right.
is playing, bro.
I ain't on Google, man. I got my
I
headphones
think the
connected
first
to my
KJ,
iPhone
you
phone.
came
better
out
be
in what,
I'm talking to y'all.
2007, 2008?
Something like
Okay.
that, man.
Is
Yeah,
that the,
it's like that.
Yeah.
Somewhere like that. Shit.
Yeah.
That ain't no
Yeah,
early 2000s. That's
The
2008,
to my
early
maybe
2000s from
2008.
2000 to
It's in
2005. That's the early
2000.
Yeah.
2000s.
the first iPhone, bro.
From
2007.
2002.
Yo, the first 2007. Yeah, I know
That's late.
2007,
Yeah,
That's
that's the
2008.
late
late
2000s.
2000s.
That's late.
That's the
That's
That
late
ain't
late.
the
2000s.
That
late
ain't early.
2000s.
That
Late
ain't.
2000.
That ain't the late
It,
2000s.
I'm
Yeah, it
done.
is.
I'm done. Get out of here, dog. You just
Nigga,
say
nigga,
late
nigga,
2007.
That's
we,
the
What
late
are you
2000s,
talking about?
bro.
nigga, we still in the
Early,
2000s.
early
What do you mean?
2000s.
All right, yo, get him out here, yo.
Early
He's a
Nigga,
troll.
2000s.
we
Get
in
him out
the
here, yo. He's a
2020s,
troll.
nigga.
Early
Nigga, we
2000s is from 2000 to 2005, bro. That's the early 2000s.
no, bro. That's your opinion, bro.
Oh my
What?
I mean, nah,
Okay, okay.
he is right about that. It is subjective, but I
god.
mean, if you talking from a if
Oh,
we talking
man.
about from a mathematical standpoint, that would
No,
constitute
no,
the
All
no.
right,
early
Don't
hold
say
on.
2000s.
Hey, hold
mathematical,
on, y'all.
bro.
Hey,
Don't
hold
say
on.
mathematical.
Let me get everybody's
Yeah,
thoughts on
from
this. Let me get everybody's thoughts on this first half, and then we can get back to this conversation real quick.
NBA's rigged.
Anyway, the Clippers are hanging tough.
What?
Man, shut up. Man, shut up.
They got it. They got a
this
chance to
nigga's
win
this
this
nigga's.
Hey, Lamont, hold on, Lamont, mute that
I
nigga,
can
man.
tell you playing.
Mute that
Man,
nigga, Lamont.
Hold on. Let's get.
Playing.
Yeah, we're gonna review this game real quick. Hey, the best player for the Suns so far is Cameron Payne, 16 points, man. 6 and 12
Wow.
shooting. Sark off the bench, 7 points.
I got
That's
it.
solid. Cam Johnson, 4 points off the bench, and then you got Aiden with 12. Booker, quiet night, man. 3 of 10 shooting, only 9 points so far. But he was.
Hey, Lamont,
It was like
I
that last
just seen
game.
him on the sideline. He had his wrist wrapped up. Is something wrong with his arm?
I don't know. I'm about to find out.
Oh,
Yeah, he was on the sideline with his arm wrapped up in something, bro.
Oh,
He was
man.
wincing
Man,
at it.
you better
Every
call the
time a
coaching
nigga,
staff or something, bro.
every
I don't think
time a
he's
nigga
injured,
shoot less
but
than 50%, there's something wrong with him.
I think he's good. A lot of times they wrap stuff up that might be bothering them or nagging injury all year. So they wrap it up to keep it warm. So, yeah, I think he's fine.
Ain't no excuse. The Western Conference Finals, that nigga better play.
That man
For the
Pat
Clip-
Bev starting.
For the Clippers, we got the leading scorers, Reggie Jackson, Paul George, quiet, man, 4-12 from the field, 9 points.
Normal night.
But you know what? This Clipper bench is what's keeping them in the game. You got Rondo with 6, Terrence Mann with 8, and then Cousins with 2. For some reason, they went away from Batum this game. They had Batum coming off the bench. He's only played 7 minutes.
He been fucking up.
But Beverly's not doing nothing either. Who he started for, and then Zubac is playing a lot of minutes this game. I'm assuming they're trying to get Zubac, try to have more of an interior presence against Aiden, but it's not working though. Aiden still has 12, 6-8 from the field. He hasn't really, and he has 6 rebounds on the night too. So.
Man, Zubac is trash at post defense.
Here's the key stat for the Suns. Devin Booker struggling, but he has 5 turnovers. He has all 5 of the team's turnovers. So he's going to have to clean that up.
I seen him on the sideline.
Anti-turnovers do matter because you said it didn't matter. They do matter.
Yeah.
Hey, Tiffany,
turnovers matter the most.
That's not Anti said free throws matter the most.
Hell no.
In a situation,
they do matter, though. They do matter, but turnovers are way more important.
In a situation we was talking about, turnovers did not matter because Ben Simmons lost them niggas to series.
We're not gonna go back to
He lost that series game 5.
Ben Simmons lost them niggas to series.
That's not true.
Exactly.
Yes, he did,
Lamont,
bro.
did
You
you say you
tweeting.
had a video you're gonna show us?
You don't even. First of all, KJ,
so we're not gonna talk about Joel Embiid just being lazy.
King, man, you a Celtics fan. Get your goof ass on.
KJ,
Man, what fan are you?
Hold on, KJ.
I'm Bulls fan.
KJ, when we look at
shut the channel down, man. You say you're a
hold
Bulls
on one
fan,
second,
man.
Drew. Hold on one second, y'all. Hey, KJ, if Ben Simmons' primary strength offensively is what?
It's passing the ball.
That's called playmaking, right? His playmaking is what.
Playmaking. Okay.
So what I'm saying is, we know Ben Simmons' greatest strength is playmaking. So let's look at other series. So last year, the Clippers decided to double team Jokic because of his ability to score, but then he turned into the ultimate playmaker and ultimately picked the Clippers apart. When we look at this year, how the Phoenix Suns guarded the Denver Nuggets, they allowed Jokic to go one-on-one. They allowed him to be a scorer. They focused on taking away his ability to play make. They ended up sweeping the Nuggets. And then when we look at how the Hawks did with Ben Simmons, well, they know if we allow Ben Simmons to play make and get everybody in the game, there's no way we're going to be able to compete with this team. They did a good job of taking away his playmaking. On top of the fact that there's some other things that as a team, the Sixers did that made it much harder for Ben Simmons to be a solid playmaker. So you got to give credit to the Hawks for slowing the game down and sticking to their plan in the half court. Not allowing the game to get up and down. They took away his ability to play make and ultimately stifled that whole team. They allowed Joel Embiid drop 30 whenever he wanted. They didn't care about Joel Embiid's 30. They were more focused on Ben Simmons' ability to play make, and they took that away, and that's how they won that series.
They was more dependent on that nigga free throw shooting.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God, you just said,
man, Lamar, this man can't shoot or he can't shoot free throws, bro.
Fuck out of here. I don't see how you sitting up here ain't giving that man all that.
Hold on, Ben Simmons is not looked at.
Hold on.
He's not looked at as an elite player because he can shoot.
He didn't lose them game 5, Lamar.
No.
Okay.
Oh man.
All right, cool.
He was one of the reasons they lost. You can never put one.
He was the only reason.
You can know he's not.
When was that and B?
Who's the main reason?
The only reason.
Who's the main reason?
There's no main reason.
Jordan B dropped 40 in that game.
Okay, what was he in the fourth quarter?
See, now you going.
They shouldn't even been there, dude. They came back because of Ben Simmons missing free throws.
It's not true.
That's not
Get the
true.
fuck out of here, dog. That's man. Hey, all right, cool.
Yo, Lamar. You don't think?
This is why you're wrong because Dwight Howard.
How the fuck
he
I
backs
supposed
Ben
to get it?
Simmons.
Hold up.
Dwight Howard back Ben Simmons.
Man, you
deflate.
I'm just saying.
Every time we go down the court, they hacking your stupid ass.
Even if you right, them niggas still had to play 2 more games.
I don't know why. Every time really capping for the Sixers right now, dog. Like, I don't know why.
He loved Joel Embiid. That's why.
He do.
I'm not saying don't criticize. I'm not saying don't criticize Ben Simmons. It don't make it seem like he's the only one by himself.
Hold on. Look at this. See, what's so crazy is that game 5, that this is another game where everybody wants to blame Ben Simmons. Again, you blame him missing free throws. But again, you don't look at nobody in the world considers Ben Simmons to be an elite player in the league because of his ability to score. Ben Simmons is his primary role in that offense is to play make. He had 9 assists. When you look at who's the secondary scorer on that team, it's Tobias Harris. So when you look at game 5, Tobias Harris 2-11 from the field, 4 points on the night, 0-3 from the 3-point line. Well, who didn't do their job? Because if Ben Simmons' job, if it's Ben Simmons' job to play make and he had 9 assists, but it's Tobias Harris' job to score and he only had 4 points, well, who didn't do their job?
He had 9 assists and what else?
Tobias Harris had 4 points in the game. You act like that didn't happen.
So Ben Simmons is the third option.
No, he's not. Steph Curry's the third option to score.
Bro, but you just only pointed.
Ben Simmons is not used. Hold on, KJ. How can you say Ben Simmons is a primary scoring option on that team when he only averages 8 to 9 shots a game, and that's only because he
cannot shoot. Because he's not confident.
Right. Because he's a playmaker. Because he's a playmaker. Look, what I'm saying is, you looking at hold on, KJ. It's Ben Simmons' job to be a playmaker on that offense. He had 9 assists. That's good playmaking. It's Tobias Harris's job to score. And he was 2-11 from the field with 4 points, 0-3 from the 3-point line. He was not scoring, nor was he doing anything else. It's not like he was rebounding and assisting the ball.
So you have to say that.
What was he out there doing?
Second option, then, bro.
Yes, and did he do his job?
He's the second scoring option.
Did he do his job?
Ben Simmons is the 4th option.
Ben Simmons is the 4th option in that offense, scoring the ball. Because Steph Curry in that game had 36. Steph Curry did his job.
Option is the shot attempt,
and low.
bro.
Because
Steph Curry took 19 shots. Joel Embiid took 20 shots. Tobias Harris took 11 shots. Ben Simmons is not the scoring on. He only took 4 shots.
You don't
blaming him
because he's not confident. He's not confident.
No, that's not the okay. All that being said, hold on. But here's the problem. Listen, we're not saying don't criticize Ben Simmons. Don't make it seem like he was the only one nigga on the team. That's shit corny.
Nah, he the reason they low.
That's cool. Listen. That's cool, but you ain't going to.
You can't have your second option.
I was his teammate.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on.
You being real biased. You being real biased.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Who had the most turnovers in Game 5 for the Sixers?
I think it was Ben Simmons.
No, it was Joel Embiid. Ben Simmons only had one turnover.
That's great. A 9-to-1 assist to turnover ratio is elite.
Thank you.
Come on, man.
Now, them 5 turnovers. Now, how many of those turnovers that Joel Embiid had were live ball turnovers? 4.
Man, look, I don't care nothing about no turnovers.
Yeah, I bet you know.
Fuck out of here.
Listen, airtime.
They slowed the game down.
Dog. Listen, at the end of the day, the team underperformed. He underperformed.
Nah, he underperformed.
That's
airtime.
He underperformed. What you mean? You can say that, but this team is till Doc Rivers lead that team. The team ain't gonna be successful. That's just
now you blaming the coach. Now you blaming the coach.
Facts. That's facts.
All right, man. Hey, man. Look, Doc Rivers.
Hold on. Extreme. Here's the thing. This is what a lot of people say. They say that Embiid was hurt. So the thing is, Embiid out here dropping 30-point double-doubles.
Y'all brag about him dropping 30,
but y'all still talking about he hurt. So you only use the fact that he's hurt to talk about his deficiencies everywhere else. But then he was dropping 31 and 10 almost every game. The reason why he was dropping 31 points is because the Hawks were fine.
You trying to say he wasn't hurt?
The Hawks were fine.
But
everybody's dealing with those knick-knack injuries. What I'm saying is
Ben Simmons dealing with?
All I'm saying is
he played bad. Nobody's saying he didn't play bad.
They're fine with Joel Embiid playing Joel Embiid one-on-one. He can get his 31 points. That team is more lethal when Ben Simmons has been an elite playmaker.
But no,
that's my thing. You talking about him playmaking? A part of playmaking is what, being aggressive on the floor, right?
Hold on. But here's the thing, though, right?
Even being aggressive.
All that being said, we're not saying he didn't play bad.
Okay.
Why you keep arguing? Why you keep going to the point?
Okay, hold on. So you saying Tobias Harris was aggressive?
I'm not blaming
Tobias Harris. Was Korkmaz aggressive?
Get no blame in my book.
Tobias
he don't care about nobody else being aggressive but Ben Simmons.
But Ben Simmons, exactly.
He's the second best player on the team.
He should be.
Offensively, bro, that's like saying
offensively.
That's
He's
like
the second
saying
best player on the team.
Bro,
so hold on. So who is he? So you think he is the best player on the second best player on the team?
Hold on. Okay, so true.
So he's supposed to be. So you say he's not.
Hold on. He's not.
So he's not.
Let me ask you a question. Here's an easy question then. How come you didn't blame Rudy Gobert for not stepping up, doing more scoring to help the Jazz win?
Well, hold up, sir.
He said.
I'm the nigga in here that told him.
Hold on, who's the first and second best player? I don't care about that. He's the all-star. Who's the first?
I don't even know Rudy Gobert.
Hold on. Let's ask everybody on the panel. Who's the second best player on that team?
The Utah Jazz.
Utah Jazz. Hold on. No. We're gonna go by Anti's logic. Who's the second best player on that Utah team?
By your logic.
Who's the second best player? Hold on.
I told you niggas I don't believe in Rudy Gobert.
Okay, no. We're going off your logic.
I don't believe in Rudy Gobert. So you believe in Jordan Clarkson?
His logic.
But why you didn't say Rudy Gobert needed to score more? That's the whole point.
Did Rudy Gobert lose them a game where he missed 15 free throws?
Hold on, but he did cost them the game because his job that he was supposed to do defensively, stop people at the rim. He couldn't stop people at the rim.
You never mentioned scoring though.
Because of him.
So you never mentioned scoring.
But hold on, Anti didn't mention his scoring. He could have scored more to help them out. He didn't.
Free throws and scoring.
Exactly.
Hold on, how come you don't get on Rudy Gobert for not scoring more?
Because he's not a scorer.
Hold on.
Exactly. That's what Ben Simmons is not.
Ben Simmons is not a scorer.
Because he can't score.
Oh my God.
Okay.
All right.
If he can't score, if he can't, exactly. Hold on. If he can't, that was dumb as shit. Because if he can't score, why do you expect him? Why do you expect him to score then?
Hold on.
Why do you expect him to score if he can't score?
Hold on. Let KJ. That you just killed your whole argument.
Oh
You said Rudy Gobert.
Yeah,
You said you didn't expect Rudy Gobert to score because he's not a scorer. Well, Ben Simmons ain't a
Ben
scorer.
Simmons is not a scorer.
He's not the
Ben
scorer
Simmons
because
can
he
score,
cannot
though.
shoot, bro.
Man, Rudy Gobert can't score though.
Rudy Gobert
what Rudy Gobert shoot from the free throw line?
Oh my
Wait,
God.
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all got so many excuses,
I ain't
man.
got no excuses. My shit
You got
was shit, nigga.
Airtime. I don't know what
That
type of
nigga
stock
lost
you
in the
got.
game. It shouldn't have been no fucking game
Airtime.
7.
I don't know what type
It shouldn't have
friendship.
been no game 7.
Airtime. I don't know what type of relationship you got with the Sixers organization, but that shit you gotta chill out, dude.
Nah,
That
so
shit
the
easy.
way he
Trudy
talking
King,
to
let me
Miles
ask you a
Harris, his
question.
cousin or something. 4 points. That shit is crazy.
Trudy
You
King,
can't
let me
score
ask
no
you a
4
question.
That man had in the last game he had 24 shots on 24 points. Like get the
That
fuck
shit
out
is
of here, dude.
disgusting.
All right, Trudy
Like
King,
come
let me
on,
ask you
man.
a question then, man.
Hold on. Anti got somebody agreeing with him. Ralph Lauren agrees. He said facts. Anti free throws was more important than turnovers.
Of course, Ralph.
Join the chat, Ralph.
The dude, the guy with Chris Brown at the profile pics, he says they got back into those losses because they didn't score free throws.
Dude, but here's the problem though, right? This team. Hold on.
Rudy Gobert.
Bro, hold on.
His game.
Dude, if he shoot 50% of his free throws in that game, they win the fucking game.
Hey, you know what? Also, if Tobias Harris shoot 50%, they win the game.
They was up by 20 without him shooting.
What? You make no sense when you say that.
They was up by 20 where Ben was missing free throws. They was up by 20. Hold on. They was up by 20 where Ben was in. Hold on. You just eat yourself. Hold on. Ben was missing free throws. They was up by 20. So what are you talking about?
No, they started coming back when he started missing free throws.
Fuck out of here. Okay, niggas want to lie. Niggas were missing free throws before it. Niggas were missing free throws before that. Come on,
get the fuck out of here. No, the fuck
you were missing free throws before that.
They started been in game 5.
Okay. They would have won. They would have won a series. Niggas, you wouldn't even have the same energy. So it don't even matter, man. Nigga, you are.
Hold on,
dude, listen. End of the day, the Sixers have underachieved year after year, but niggas want to spread that.
Have too, nigga. Shut the
That's
fuck
cool.
up.
That's cool. Okay. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Motherfucking boat.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
All right, hold on. We the game started back up.
The game.
We're gonna get back to the game, man.
nigga, Joel B average 30 and 10. It don't equal the wins. Fuck out of here.
You got to go figure out how to come. You can't say free throws is more important than turnovers and then try to talk basketball.
That's like saying
turnover. I know you can't. If Jaylen Brown would have did the same shit to the Boston Celtics, nigga, you would be killing that nigga.
He don't do that shit. He don't do that shit. So we don't have that problem. So what are you fucking talking about?
Okay, but bro, you can't never blame.
You don't blame you, but you never see me blame. But you never see me blame one player on my team. So the fuck you talking about? That shit corny.
Everybody play their role in the loss. Some do more than others.
I'll never do that. I'll never do that.
Entire loss.
I'll never do that.
I put all the blame on that nigga.
Unless they playing 1-on-5.
Hold on, Anti. So we're gonna end with this. You put all the blame on Ben Simmons.
Nigga, I ain't wavering from my fucking stance, nigga.
Why? And you put all the blame on for Ben Simmons because he couldn't make a free throw.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, and Lamar.
Yes, sir.
But you know what's funny? Hold on. I'm gonna kill that. You know what's funny? Hold on. You know what's funny? Hold on. I'm gonna say this.
I'm just letting you get a statement.
I guarantee you, if LeBron James would have lost his game, lost the game like this due to him shooting horrible from a fucking free throw line, the media would have killed this nigga.
I'm just letting the football player talk basketball.
Hey, I don't care what you talking about. I don't care. You call me a football player all you motherfucking want, nigga.
Hey, you know what's funny though? I got this last thing.
Hey, hold on. This is my thing right here. If I got a kicker and he been clutch, right?
I was just about to say that shit.
The kick. So a field goal is a free throw.
Hell no.
That's two different things, dude. It's two different things.
How much blame you give Doc Rivers?
Hey, but
here's the part. Hold on. Let me say this.
What the Doc Rivers for? You was up by 20.
Because he an overrated ass coach.
Hey, hold on, y'all.
Give y'all only ring, nigga.
Hold on, y'all. We got somebody new in the chat. I want to give him a chance to chime in. Just because I haven't seen him in here before. Purple Love. What's good? What you got on the cover?
Oh, that's
What'd you
Shay.
say?
That's
Hey,
Shay.
Oh,
Purple love.
hey, Shay, what you got on this? You hear Anti going off about free throws.
I can't hear you. It's in my ear.
Oh yeah, he's just yelling.
Yeah, I got just one last statement about that. I got
Let
one
it
last
talk.
statement.
Let it talk.
Oh, my fault. I didn't hit.
No, Joel Embiid has been front running all season long, including into the playoffs.
Front running.
Yes, where they're good.
Playing good when they
Gobert do the same thing. They're good in the regular season and come playoff time. They don't show up when needed. They disappear.
Wow. Now we blaming Joel Embiid. All right, cool.
Well, he was MVP, you know. Ben Simmons wasn't. Ben Simmons played bad, but at the same time,
Ben Simmons played bad as a fucking understatement.
Man, that Doc Rivers should have took him out the game.
I gotta call.
How am I taking a nigga who making $100 and some million off the game?
Okay, so how come you didn't take? So how come
other stuff?
So how come they didn't take Tobias Harris out the
outta
game?
here.
See, the problem is with Tobias Harris, his job is to score. He wasn't scoring. There's
Can
Tobias Harris.
Free throws?
Hold on. Literally, Tobias.
Can you
Hold
stop
on one
the
second.
flow of a game because of Tobias Harris?
Hold on 1 second. All I'm saying is Tobias Harris has no other job on the court other than to score.
Hey,
and
Mark,
maybe
you want me
defend.
to put this dude on timeout?
Who is it?
The guy who keeps on.
Yeah.
Talk
He's
about
spamming too
Kyrie,
much.
Yeah, I got one last statement for this. This is why you blame Ben Simmons is bullshit, because if they would have won, you're not gonna give him all the credit. So get the fuck out of here.
Why are you
Get the
saying
fuck
they
outta
didn't win?
Okay,
Man,
so
that's
if they would have won,
That's a bogus argument.
hold on. No, I'm just saying if they would have won. Hold on.
They didn't
No, I'm
win.
saying no.
They
This
didn't
is my
win,
problem.
so shut the fuck
Hold on.
up. They didn't win.
Hold on. So okay. So the Wizards series.
They ain't logic.
Hold on.
They didn't
No,
win.
hold
They
on.
lost because
Hold
of
on.
that nigga.
Answer the question. Answer the question. So they would have. So okay. No, but answer this question.
That ain't happened for.
So what about last series against the Wizards? Who was the reason why they won?
Man, the game changed.
Who the reason why they won?
Bogus ass argument.
Who the reason why they won the Wizards series? Let's answer the question. You want to blame one person? Well, I'm just saying. Like, okay, then you can't answer the question. Exactly.
I gotta
done.
call Lamont out real quick, man, because I remember Lamont saying if Ben Simmons made 50% of his free throws, they would have won the game.
Yeah, and also, but at the same time, even though I talked about,
Nobody defended Ben Simmons.
Nobody defended Ben Simmons.
Hold on, it's too many people talking at one time. He asked me, I'm gonna respond to what he said. He's just saying part of what I said, because I also followed that up by talking about Tobias Harris shooting 2 of 11. I said that same day. You're only saying part. I talked about multiple reasons as to why they lost. Ben Simmons' inability to make free throws is a reason why they lost. Joel Embiid's 5 turnovers, live ball turnovers at that, is a reason why they lost. Tobias Harris' inability to make a shot, scoring only 4 points, is the reason why they lost that game. Those are the 3 leaders of that team. Those are the 3 best players on that team, and they all played a role in that Game 5 loss. So in that comeback. So y'all are trying to put the first in line to what? The first in line for me is the most critical stat that I'm gonna look at is turnovers. So I can't have my best player turning the ball over 5 times, 4 live ball turnovers, 3 of those live ball turnovers in the fourth quarter. I can't have that. 1, that's what I'm gonna look at. 1, 2, Ben Simmons.
You forgot about
the one thing we know right now is we got to find a way to get the ball out of his hands late game, because we know all year long it's not like he was making free throws all year. He was missing them all year, but you got to make them in the clutch. So you have to blame him to a certain degree. But Tobias Harris has been a scorer all year, and when we need you to score, let me finish. And when you needed Tobias Harris to score at least his average, he didn't do that. He dropped 4. He shot horribly. And you talk about aggressive. How is 2 of 11 aggressive? And in the same game where Steph Curry had to keep you in the game by scoring like 36 or something.
So, 38.
36 was something crazy. So the 3 top scorers on that team, the 3 best scorers, Steph Curry did his job. Joel Embiid did his job scoring the ball. Tobias Harris didn't do his job. Ben Simmons' job in that offense is to facilitate. He did a fairly decent job of facilitating because he had 9 assists, 1 turnover. That's any coach will take that. All right. Now, if you want to blame your 4th scoring option for not scoring more, then okay, do that then. But again, it just makes it look like you're just trying to target one person as opposed to seeing what really went wrong.
No,
That's all.
Before Anti asked his question, bro, you said the main reason why they lost was because Ben Simmons couldn't make 50% of his free throws. He was the first person you was
I didn't say that was the main. I talked about his inability to make free throws. I said he had 8 points. So he wasn't scoring the ball much, and he didn't take any field goals in the fourth quarter. All right, but you got to also listen to everything else that I said. You said I said the main reason. I didn't say main reason. That's the reason why they lost.
No, you said he's saying just because you said the nigga first that he get most.
He's just trying to say that, but he does not. Hold on. Anti's just blaming Ben. When that game played, I blamed all three of those guys, and I pointed out what they did wrong. He's just blaming Ben. That's it, and it stops there. And he's also saying that those 5 turnovers don't mean anything. He did those 4 live ball turnovers don't mean nothing.
Let me ask somebody turnover. No, let me ask you something. You know more basketball than me. Is it not safe to say you can have a bunch of turnovers and still win a game?
It's rare.
That's rare.
It's rare. I seen LeBron James do it for most. I seen LeBron James do it for most of his career. But carry on.
That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie.
Okay. Hold on.
That's a lie.
Hold on. Let's do this.
You're a liar. You're a liar. Anti.
Hold on. One at a time. Hold on. Too many people talking. Hey, Anti. So all you got to do is go do some research and show me 10 games where LeBron James had 8 to 10 turnovers and they still won. And also where that team he was on also had more turnovers than the other team. Give me some real life examples.
Oh, he quiet now.
He can't.
In the NBA, if you lose the turnover battle, you lose the game.
You lose the game.
Yeah.
KJ, you cannot have hooped if you actually saying that.
He did, bro. I can tell this.
Ain't no way in hell you hooped, man.
I'm just asking.
Bro, man, don't go down. Don't do that. I give Anti the pass on that because he's a football player.
He got shit to do with it. But we don't see.
Can it be 10?
You won't find him. He won't find him. He won't find
him, man.
You won't find him.
He'll be looking all day, man.
Why does it have to be 10 though? That's all I'm asking.
8 to 10.
Because in that elimination game. Because first of all, how many of Joel Embiid's 5 turnovers? He had 4 of them in that fourth quarter. 3 of them were live ball turnovers. So in the NBA, coaches don't really focus on dead ball turnovers because you can always go back and D up. They're always going to focus on turnovers that are considered live ball turnovers, which means you put the other team into transition. Joel Embiid's turnovers are generally live ball turnovers. It's usually direct steals or something with him fumbling the ball and the other team's going the other way for a layup. In a game with a shot clock error, in a game, in the fourth quarter with 12 minutes, that matters a lot because you're giving them easy buckets, momentum, easy buckets, all of that.
Yeah. You kind of striking your job right now.
On top of the fact that the Sixers, without Embiid, obviously with Simmons struggling to score the ball, every point is critical for them because it's much harder for them to score than the Hawks, who can score in a multitude of ways. All right.
5 turnovers for a big man is equivalent from 8 to 10 turnovers from a wing, bro.
But what's more crucial?
That is true.
What's more crucial?
Turnovers are more crucial.
In the fourth quarter.
Turnovers are more crucial.
In the fourth quarter.
Turnovers are more crucial. There's no situation in basketball. No situation in basketball where turnovers, anything else is more critical than turnovers. Turnovers are the most crucial thing in the game, man.
That's a lie,
hold on.
Hold on. Listen what I'm going to do. I can bring a coach in right now, and we can just ask him a simple question.
Who he coached for, man?
All right, hold on. He was a coach at UCLA. He coached. Hold on. He coached at UCLA. He was just turning
the ball over. You are giving your possession away and giving.
All right, let me see if I can get him in. I'm gonna see if I can get him in the chat.
That's common sense. Like what?
Okay, SB, you missing the point though, bro.
Yeah, what's up?
Whoever was just talking to go, and then I go after you.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to get him in the chat.
Go ahead. I've been talking a lot. Go ahead.
Hold on. Here's a guy. He coached at Kansas State. Let me get him. Let me see if I can get him. Hold on, y'all go ahead and cook. I'm gonna bring a real coach since y'all don't want to believe me. I'll bring up a real coach.
And another thing,
what you about to say, man?
To Joel is always injured, like always. So him playing on the one leg, I don't too much care about. Like he's always injured all the time. So as long as he's out there playing, he has to do better, have better hands, be in better shape, period, and be able to play down the stretch and stuff like that. And the thing about Ben Simmons is that's why you shouldn't crown guys so early just because they look like a particular player, like a LeBron James that's already in the league. And I think that's why people are so easily wanting to put the blame on him, because a lot of people was crowning him as the next LeBron James because
Yes,
true.
they were, Anton. Seriously, they was crying. They was the media was. They were saying
said
he
he
was
was Ben
LeBron James.
Simmons
They said
without
he was
a jump
LeBron
shot.
James. Yep, they said he was LeBron James.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
true.
okay. I ain't
That
never
is
called
true.
that nigga LeBron
Or
James.
Magic Johnson, one of the two.
Never called that nigga
Yeah.
no LeBron
We're
James.
gonna see if he come in. If he come in, we're gonna let him cook real quick because and I'm gonna defer to him. We're gonna see his thoughts on Ben Simmons.
Just real quick though, man. She was saying some real shit, but just real quick, man. Y'all talking about turnovers, but did they score off them turnovers most of the
I just
time?
said live ball turnovers,
Yes,
bro.
they did.
What do you think a live?
Turnovers.
What do you think a live ball turnover is?
How many points did they score off the turnovers?
Oh God.
I'm sorry. More.
What do you mean? Oh God, answer the fucking question.
6. Just off Joel Embiid's turnover, 6 points in the fourth.
6 points, and then how many points did Ben Simmons miss at the free throw line?
Oh my God, you really going to
Bro, KJ,
do you know?
Answer the question.
Hold on.
Which game?
Hold on.
What I'm saying is faulty logic, because if you turn the ball over, you are not only giving them the opportunity to score, you are taking away an opportunity for you to score.
You said something
You don't even get a shot attempt up. So therefore, you're taking away points for yourself.
You said opportunity. That don't mean you're going to
Oh
score.
my God.
Man,
You said opportunity.
KJ, nigga,
KJ, man. KJ, man.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on.
KJ been playing cricket his whole life.
How many? Hold on. Hold on, Lamar. In the 7-game series, in a 7 game, how many points did they score off a turnover?
In a full series?
In game 7. In game 7.
Oh my God! Hold
Now
on.
answer the question.
I'm about to pull it up. You think I just got it? Just sitting there.
Chill out.
Damn.
Chill out.
Hey, we cooking y'all,
This
man.
nigga
Oh my God, KJ said he cooking again, man.
How he cooking? He don't even know the answer. What the fuck y'all talking about? He's saying like he know the answer. He don't even know the answer.
Y'all ain't answer our question though, man.
You didn't answer nothing.
He got to click and clack.
Hey, true. Back up out of that water. You ain't
Anton, what you know the answer. Hold on. If you said it, do you know the answer? Do you know the answer? Do you know the answer?
Asking a question.
All right, hold on. Here it is, right here.
Asking a question.
Hold on. Here
He
it is.
the nigga with the computer.
I got it pulled up right here. So you want to know points off of turnovers?
Yes, in that 7
What game? In what game?
In game 7.
Hold on. Points off turnovers.
Some slick.
I want to hear for both teams.
Okay, the 76ers. 76ers had 17 turnovers, and the Hawks had off of turnovers. They had 20 points off of turnovers.
Damn.
They had 20 points off turnovers. Now, how many turnovers did they have?
The Hawks had 10 turnovers.
Okay.
How many?
And the Sixers had 6 points off of turnovers.
Okay.
20-6. So
yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Now you got to go to Ben Simmons.
That's a lot.
You can't.
Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons ain't missing. Ben Simmons ain't missing 20 points worth of free throws. I know that. Y'all know that.
But
I'm just saying.
don't know basketball then.
What the
fuck you talking? Hey yo, I'm done. KJ. Hey yo, KJ, you didn't graduate.
Hold
on. Coach said he's gonna come through. Hold on. He said he's gonna come through. All right, hold on. We gonna try to get him in here.
As I shut up, you gonna learn something.
Hey, hold on. Hey, when he comes, hey,
you better stop playing me before I start disrespecting.
Hold on. He said they want to argue. Hey.
Lamont
he said he'll come through. He just gonna come teach y'all real quick.
Come at a nigga neck, bro.
I'm just not me. He's just gonna come teach y'all real quick.
Hey yo, KJ, don't say nothing dumb, KJ, man. You don't want to be a next door ninja, man.
To the king, you never played basketball.
Nigga, you always say something dumb. Fuck you, man.
I guess
you never played basketball.
Hey, coach is listening to y'all. He said y'all just want to argue. He said y'all just sound like y'all want to argue.
First of all, KJ, October. That's all I'm gonna say. Community game. How about that? I don't
you said the community game.
What you gonna do in the community game, True?
I'm gonna drop you off. I'm gonna drop you off just because that ain't my game.
That ain't my
Elbow the
game.
fuck out you.
Man,
Fuck you
you
talking
better-
That ain't my
better-
game.
You better.
Hey,
elbow the fuck out you.
hold on. Let me drop the link for Yama in the chat.
And it's gonna be N1. You
Trudy
do that,
King,
it's gonna be
practice your
N1.
about face.
Boy, fuck out. Boy, you 5'8", 160 pounds.
Man, I'll
Fuck
try
outta
to
here.
dunk on you. I'll try to dunk
Get
on
the
you.
fuck
He
out of
probably
here.
like 130.
Get the fuck out of here, boy.
AJ, you weigh 130?
Nah, True.
First of all,
True said he weighed that in high
oh,
school.
KJ, you sound like you obese and you just stay in your room eating Doritos all day
Come on,
playing Call
man.
of Duty.
Stop it, man.
Hey,
Stop
yo,
it.
hey,
Hey, hold
yo,
on. Let's
hey,
do a
yo,
recap on the
hey,
game
yo,
real quick.
don't
He
do
says,
that, don't
hold
do
on. We got in the game so far, man. We got, looks like the the Suns have started to really pull away.
Yeah.
They started off the third quarter kind of sluggish, but let's pull up these stats, see what's really going on. Looks like Devin Booker's made a few buckets. Cameron Payne is still lighting them up with 23.
It's a 5-point
Aiden,
game.
I'm saying, but the Clippers took an early lead in this quarter. Clippers did take an early lead. They gave it up. Aiden has 18 on 9 of 12 shooting. D Book is still off a slow start, 4 of 13. Payne with 23. He looks like the player of the game so far. But for the Clippers, Reggie Jackson is still the lead scorer. And see, this is a game, unless Paul George wakes up, this is going to be one of those games where people say, man, you kind of disappeared on us. Look, he's 0 of 5 from the 3-point line, 5 of 15 from the field. And Reggie Jackson is really carrying them offensively.
Yeah, playoff P is back.
And Morris, and obviously something's going on with Morris.
But hold up, but
dunk,
Payne and
can't do
Aiden
that,
got
man.
43 points between each other, man.
Yeah. Hold on.
Payne and Aiden fucking them up.
Coach said y'all too crazy. He said he don't want to come in and do nothing with y'all. He said he'll just do it. Oh man, I wish he could have came in.
Crazy. I'm pretty sure it's worse basketball talk in your locker room, sir. We're not doing that.
No, it ain't.
Fuck out of here.
Hold on, now he ain't coming. Hold on, we got Jared Thomason coming in, man. He about look at his hat. Look, he got the hat on. Hold on, look at his hat. You know what
he bleeding.
I can't see it. He at the bottom.
Devin Booker.
I can't see it.
What happened?
Yo.
Patrick Beverly always doing some nut ass shit, bro.
Oh, it's no.
Pat Bev always doing some nut ass shit.
What up, Jared?
Hey, can you hear me, Lamont?
What's up, Jared?
Why you got that cap on? Why you got that cap on?
You got a Pokemon cap on.
Headbutted that nigga, man.
He got a GTA 5 cap on, man.
Oh, man.
I want to
He ran into him.
Oh, hold on. Hey, I gotta check Lamont on this shit real quick though, man, because you
hold
said.
on. Let Jared get his point off, and then I'm gonna come back to you.
I want to address Anti's point because I literally just looked this up. Ben Simmons was 24-71 from the line.
Yeah, throughout the whole playoffs.
Right, throughout the whole playoffs. That's
okay.
33.
And hold on, but listen, Jared, they beat the Wizards with that bad free throw shooting.
We're not talking about the Wizards, though.
I'm just saying.
You're not talking about the
Now they
Wizards.
were awful team.
We ain't just saying.
Okay, but Jared, so are you also jumping on that train where you're saying?
I'm not just blaming.
Are you hold on? Are you saying that free throw shooting is more important than turnovers?
Well, no, especially if a team is scoring off.
What's more important, free throw shooting or turnovers?
Well, turnovers, because
that's all we were trying to get at.
Okay, exactly.
If the other team is scoring off turnovers, it's backbreaking.
Thank you.
That's it. You said if.
Turnovers, period.
Oh, they were. They were. I just told you.
So, Lamont, why did you say if Ben Simmons shot 50% from the field?
Because that was one of the things that cost him the game. His free throw shooting, Tobias Harris shooting, not inability to score the ball.
Hold on.
You keep going back. That's not the only thing that I said. I didn't do like anti and stop there.
Hold on, but you did say that if
I said that was one of the reasons.
You didn't say that was one.
Look, if I'm going through, look at this. If I'm going through all of the reasons that they lost that game, Ben Simmons' free throw shooting is one of the reasons. But also, you have to look at Tobias Harris. You have to look at Joel Embiid's turnovers, and those are the 3 top players on that team.
Well,
they all
okay. And
they all have major issues.
Well, they were also missing a lot of threes, Lamont. They weren't taking good shots.
Well, that too. But what I'm saying is that's a team thing. But Jared, that point, the point that you just made, Jared, goes to show. But how come nobody talks about the team shooting? They always say Ben Simmons.
Because Ben Simmons is getting absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, he is.
As he should.
He should.
Like they're even talking about trading.
As he should.
It's funny
because the media don't know.
They gonna trade him for who? Victor Oladipo, like you said.
Y'all don't.
Yeah.
So you gotta be fired.
Give me Victor Oladipo and Tyler Hero for that shit.
You should be fired.
Give me Oladipo and Tyler Hero for that.
I was listening on ESPN, and Pick and Pop says he thinks it's a broken nose. But I was listening on ESPN, and they were saying with all of the people with all the negative stuff that they're saying about Ben Simmons right now in the media, how do you expect other GMs to say this trade is worth it? Like, if you want to get Oladipo and Tyler Hero, two good offensive players for Ben Simmons, what is going to motivate the Heat to do that? When you hold on, when you already have a star in Jimmy Butler who struggles to score the ball. So your two best stars are two stars that struggle to score the ball. How is that going to work?
But I think the space will be bad though, because you
have two stars. Jimmy Butler got outscored by Bryn Forbes, and you want to bring in a Ben Simmons to add to that?
I don't think
makes no sense.
I don't think Jimmy Butler gonna beat us next year.
Man,
what?
What?
Yeah. News coming out of Miami that Ben Simmons, Butler might not be there next year, bro.
Damn.
Man.
No, that's cap, bro.
I hear that.
That's not
Butler's
cap.
staying in Miami.
What source you looking at?
What's the
Bro,
source?
look it up.
Butler's staying in Miami.
Hey, MediaMatlas.com. That's what
I did hear that somewhere. Though.
Hey, Lamont.
Look it up. Talking about what am I saying?
Yeah, what's up? Hold on, let's Shay go.
What was that game that Curry? I think it was he almost had 40. What game was that? Because I could have sworn they lost that.
That was game 5.
They lost that game.
Yeah, that was the game. That was the game when
they slowed those boy down.
Hold on, that was the game when
Ben Simmons went 4 of 14.
Hold on, it's too many people talking. Hold on, y'all. We're streaming on Twitch, and people on Twitch saying they can't hear because everybody talking. That was the game where Tobias Harris went 2 of 11 as well.
Yeah, 4 points. Yeah.
Remember if you look at the shot takers on that team, Steph Curry took 19 shots, Embiid took 20 shots, and Harris took 11 shots, and then also Korkmaz took 7. So you got out of the starters, Ben Simmons took the fewest shots. But also out of the starters, Ben Simmons had the most assists as well. So again, we know that they're not looking to Ben Simmons to go out there to drop 20. That's not his job within the offense. His job within the offense is not to score. And nor can you ask a guy who doesn't have really a lot of shake and bake moves in his bag to go out there and do a lot of scoring outside of the offense when that's just not in his bag as well. He doesn't have that little bounce and shake to his game. He can't manufacture buckets like that, but you're asking them just to be aggressive and just attack. When if you look at the Hawks defense, when Ben Simmons came off a pick and roll, look at how that defense reacted. They just crowded the paint so he didn't have those lanes.
Right.
It would be then a dumb decision for him to just drive in and crashing into people getting offensive fouls. That would have made the problem worse.
Hey, but Lamont though, bro, he did pass up a layup over Gallen.
He did. No.
That's one play.
He did. That's one play. That is one play. But you know what? And you know what? At that point in time, everything seemed to be going wrong for the Sixers. And you know what? He passed up on an open dunk.
Everything going wrong. It was a 2-point game.
And it's the fourth quarter.
Hold on. Everything was going wrong because this was a game that everyone predicted the Sixers to blow the Hawks out.
Yeah, I did.
Hey, you got a lot of excuses for this nigga, man.
That's not excuse.
Yes, it is. It was a 2-point game.
Kind of blowing her at home, though, Anti.
Those are people not playing on the court.
Exactly. It was a 2-point game at that when that happened.
Y'all don't play on the court. What y'all talking about?
Nah.
A 2-point game when that shit happened, man.
Listen, bro. That's
hold on. I mean, but again,
nobody said it wasn't a bad play, bro.
Y'all making it seem like I said he made a good decision on that play. He messed up right there.
No game is lost on one play.
But what y'all doing is y'all are actually taking that one play and you're just using it. You're using that as the only reason why they lost.
It shouldn't have been no game.
I mean, when you look at the biggest mistake in that game, one of the biggest mistakes of that game was Thibault fouling a 3-point shooter. At the end of the game.
Yeah, but why don't y'all want to talk about that? Simmons for passing up that easy dunk.
Why do you think Thibault put his hand in his face and was like, "Damn, I just fucked up"?
You never fouled 3
Ben Simmons knew he fucked up too, though.
Hold on, Matisse. Hold on. Why y'all ain't talking about Matisse Thybulle missing a free throw? Y'all ain't come at him for missing a free throw.
Missing one free throw. Get the fuck out of here.
You just said free throw don't mean more than turnovers. What are you talking
about? One fucking free throw over a nigga who was missing 10 of them bitches.
1 point. He talking about 1 point.
You picking and choosing. You picking and choosing.
One fucking point.
And he's still
Over
saying on game
You gotta
5.
use
He's not talking
context,
about
bro.
game
You gotta use
7.
context.
Hold on, yeah. Oh, one at a time, y'all. One at a time.
What I'm saying is this: it shouldn't have been no game 7.
That's
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
agree
saying,
with
bro.
that. I agree
I've
with
been
that.
saying that.
Shouldn't have been no fucking game 7.
Well, yeah. Whenever you're up, whenever you're up 26 and 18 in consecutive games, yeah, it shouldn't be a game 7.
It shouldn't have been
It shouldn't be a game 7 because
And when a team can come back, from 26 points to 18 points in consecutive games, it's a little bit more than missed free throws going on.
Lamont,
Right.
Lamont, they stopped the game because of him, bro. They slowed the game down because of him. We can agree on that, right?
Well, when
Okay, so in game 6,
stop.
okay, so in game 6, how many free throws did he miss?
I don't
even remember.
And slowing the game down is
I don't even
more
know if
conducive
game
to
6.
keeping the lead, bro.
No.
No, it's not because if I'm following you,
Anybody, bro, anybody who has the lead slows the game down,
if
bro.
I'm following you, you ain't hitting your free throws, but we going down getting points off that shit.
Okay.
Well,
So
that's
how
why
did
you do hacker things, man? Because you trying to make.
Okay, so did they use that strategy in game 6?
I don't think they did. Not that I.
Okay, so how did they lose an 18-point lead in game 6?
In game 6,
they didn't have been in game 6.
7 either.
They were taking bad shots in game
Hold on. In game 6, hold on. Let me pull up a game 6.
Yeah. What was his free throw percentage in game 6?
How many shots did you take at the free throw line?
I pull up the wrong game.
Actually, hold on. They weren't getting to the line in game 6.
Y'all really missing the whole big deal out of this shit, man. This nigga having a mental breakdown, man. Something wrong with that man, yo. Something the fuck
It's
wrong
mental
with
with
that
Ben
nigga.
Simmons.
What you mean, who?
It is mental with Ben Simmons.
I thought you talking about one of us.
The nigga.
Because I think Ben Simmons doesn't have a lot of confidence. His confidence is shot.
Hold on. Did y'all talk about what Stephen A. Smith said on?
All right, hold on. So when we go to game 6, hold on. When we go to
y'all don't
game
believe
6,
him though, huh? Because that's Stephen A.
hold
Smith.
on. Let me tell you what game 6. So game 6, this is a game where the Sixers were up 18.
How many
Simmons.
they had?
Hold on. I'm gonna get to all of that.
Hold on.
Ben Simmons. Why does it keep? Okay, hold on. My screen keeps switching. Let me just switch the date here.
They don't want to say this nigga trash ass stats. That's why.
Whatever.
They saying Lamont don't know basketball.
Y'all niggas is tweaking.
Man, hell
You tweaking.
No, Anti's tweaking, bro.
I ain't tweaking about nothing, dog.
Ain't nobody saying Ben Simmons ain't playing bad, but you could never.
Man, I'm putting all the blame on that nigga.
On one player, really?
You can't tell me how to feel.
How come we can't give Ben
Can't tell me
Simmons
how to
criticism?
feel.
I'm not
man?
saying you
all
can't
that
give.
nigga.
You can give him majority of the blame.
I'm giving
a
him
little
all
bit of
that
the blame,
shit.
but you can never give one player all the blame.
No, I ain't giving them all of it. I'm saying most.
No.
of it.
99%.
Stand on
You can
business.
say that.
Hey, this the thing. Stand on business. Me and you, I'm pretty sure we run in the same circle. Let's say we play. Well, let's say we play for that team, right? When you go in the locker room after that game 7, who you slap?
Ben Simmons.
I'm definitely gonna
slapping,
I'm definitely gonna get on Ben Simmons' heels.
Nah, nigga, who you slapping, nigga? First, who you slapping?
And like you try to slap somebody, gonna slap you back.
But
hey, Tiff, no, I got hands, baby. I don't know about you. My hands work, love. Basketball don't work.
Nah, but me, but for real, bro. Me as a leader, bro, I'm not gonna. I know what type of dude Ben Simmons is. I'm not gonna get on him like that because I know it's gonna kill his confidence even more.
You not gonna get on him like that after
with
game
a player like that, bro. You gotta empower them, bro. You gotta be positive.
But you can't call Ben Simmons,
they
though.
gonna shut
Somebody's gotta
down,
get
bro.
on.
So you got to blame Ben Simmons for not having confidence in the game.
That's the problem. Hey, Stephen A. Smith said today he getting baby. You babying that nigga, dog. You babying that nigga.
Hold on. How is you all of a sudden now believing what Stephen A. said? Now he credible.
Hold on. Lamont, hold up, Lamont.
Now he credible.
I'm pretty sure Stephen A. Smith got way more sources than you, bro.
But now he
You know what I'm saying?
credible.
We not
But hold
doing
on.
it.
Because y'all don't believe him when he
I'm
say
pretty sure
anything
that man
else.
Hold up, who is we? Who is we?
That's what I'm saying. Shit.
Okay, hold on. Here go to game 6 stats. So since it was free throw shoot, this is a game where the Sixers were up 18. They actually hold game 6 because they were down 3-2.
Yep.
And Ben Simmons shot. He only scored 6 points. So they didn't need him to score because this is a game they won because they didn't need him to score. But the 3 best scorers on this team did their job. Curry had 24, Embiid had 22, and Tobias Harris had 24, with Maxey giving 16 off the bench. So
Maxey,
hold on 1 second. Hold on. What I'm saying is, Simmons,
how many turnovers was in that game?
hold on. I'm about to get to all that. All I'm saying is, this is a game that they won, but they primarily, you can look to why they won, because the three top scorers, the three guys that are supposed to score on this, they did their job. They actually scored. When you go to turnovers, the Sixers only had 11 turnovers. All right, but Joel Embiid led the team. He struggled this game, and he had 8 of those 11 turnovers. Now, 11 turnovers for the entire game is pretty low in an NBA game. That's what you want to aim for. But Joel Embiid had 8 of those 11 turnovers. That's not good. Hold on. When you look at the Hawks, they had 12 turnovers. But in this game, if you look at points off of turnovers, the Sixers had 10 points off of those 12 turnovers. So the Sixers were able to capitalize off the turnovers more so than they had, even though it's 12.
So you just cooked yourself, bro.
If you look at this,
you can't have 8 turnovers, bro.
No, what I'm saying is, but this is one of the reasons why Joel Embiid struggled that night.
But he had 8 turnovers and still won the game.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but what helped? Hold on. What helped was the fact that he can't see. He couldn't. If Tobias Harris would have had a game like he had in Game 5, where he shot 2 of 11 and scored 4 points, they lose. See, Tobias Harris in this game actually did his job, which was to score. Ben Simmons actually did his job, which was to facilitate. See, they won this game without Ben Simmons scoring. They don't need his scoring to win. That's not what he's there for. Ben Simmons is there to defend, facilitate, and that's what he did this game. But he's not going to get credit. He's not going to get credit. Ben Simmons only had 6 points. Ben Simmons only had 6 points this game.
Right.
Right?
He only had 6 points this game,
bro. Lamont, you cooking yourself right now.
Okay, now explain it. Now, hold on, KJ. I'm gonna give you a chance to explain yourself.
All right,
okay. Joel Embiid had more turnovers in the game 1 than the game lost. I gotta ask you this real quick. How many free throws did Ben?
Okay, explain yourself without asking questions.
Hold on, but we got to put this in context, though.
Just explain it. You don't have to ask a question. Just explain it.
I'm just asking. How
many? You should know these things if you're trying to cook.
Bro, you got the stats in your face right now, so I'm just asking.
Man, explain what you talking about.
Hold on.
You shut up, nigga.
What are you talking about, man?
Shut up, nigga.
Okay,
man, you help him out. You help your man out, man.
Hold on. It's between him and Lamont.
Okay, hold on. KJ, hold on. Let KJ.
He's drowning right now. He's drowning.
You shut up.
Okay, KJ, because I'm just basically saying, in all of the Sixers wins, Ben Simmons, they didn't need his scoring to win.
Agreed.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying.
And you're proving me and Anti's point, though.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, if y'all in a loss, if you look to Ben Simmons, you blame him for not scoring in a loss, then how come you don't look to him and say we need you to score more when they win?
Because, and this is why I'm asking you this question: how many shots did Ben Simmons miss in that Game 6 game? The free throws. I'm talking about free throws.
He only went to the free. He only went to the free. He only played 25 minutes. He was in foul trouble most of the game. Hold on. He was 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Shot 50%.
They didn't import a hack of band.
That's a little less than his average.
And
they didn't import a hack of band.
You're proving my point, bro, because you said that Game 7, if Ben Simmons made 50% of
no, that was Game 5.
Game 5.
Game 7, he went 1 or 2 from the free throw line.
What about Game 6 though? That's what I'm asking about.
This is game 6.
2 or 4.
Boy,
this boy slow, man. Boy slow in the turtle, ain't he? Boy slow in the turtle, ain't he? Good God.
Hold on, let him cook. He might have just got confused with the game. He might have got confused with the games. Go ahead, KJ.
Okay, so if Ben Simmons, if he shot 4 for 14 from the free throw line and lost the game,
in Game 5. In Game 5, he was one of the reasons why he lost the game. Yes.
But I'm talking about Game 7 though.
Game 7, he was 1 or 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, they didn't foul him like that.
Nah, they didn't foul. They didn't have to.
Okay.
The whole game.
Hold on. Let KJ cook.
No. Y'all got me with that one, bro. Y'all got me with
that
one.
It was a close game the whole
game.
Hold on.
I'm just trying to hear his point. Go ahead.
Hey, KJ.
Bro, y'all got me with that one. I thought you
Come on.
Okay, so hold on. Let's defer to Anti then, because Anti, he's conceded in the battle. Okay, now Anti,
he ain't that man that said you got him on net.
He got shot down. Anti, you need to go save him. Anti, Throw the life raft, Anti. Hop in and save him.
Hop in and save what? Save what? What you want me to say about his argument? That's between
You have
you
the
and
same
that nigga.
argument.
I'ma come in
You
and
got
say
you got the same argument.
Nah, nigga, I still blame that nigga. Fuck you mean?
I know,
Yeah, my
but
shit
you
ain't
get a
wavering.
but you get a pass because you're a football player.
Hey, yeah, knock your goddamn head off too, nigga. I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot
You
up there.
can't.
But I still knock off.
You can't see. You can't see. Go, Mike. Chill out, man.
Hey, Bees,
turnovers is
Bees,
detrimental to football.
Bees, you've been hearing us cook. Go ahead, B.
Yeah,
Oh,
Lord,
Hey, Bees.
Basketball.
Hey, what up, Tiffany?
What's the word,
Hey,
B?
hey,
Hey,
Come on with it, B.
Hold on.
Come on
Let
with it,
Bees
B.
Oh,
cook.
I'm
Let Bees
coming,
cook.
nigga. I'm coming.
I already
You don't
know.
know
I already
Hey,
know. Come on, B.
hey,
Come on
Lamont,
with it, B.
you
What's
gonna
up,
have to,
B?
when you call him a football player, you got to say the correct enunciation of that shit.
What's that?
Flag football player.
Hey, you wildin', B.
Throw that man a flag. Yo,
Knock
that's
your
wild.
fucking head off your shoulder,
That's
B. Your
wild.
ass.
How y'all doing?
Hey,
B, why you always coming in
Hey,
starting shit with me,
Lamont,
bro?
can you hear me still,
Hey, you
bro?
my man, dog.
Yeah, we hear
Yeah,
you,
but
Jared.
still,
Hey,
put some
Lamont,
pads.
so I got a
I'm
question for
gonna
you,
put some
bro.
pads on and come to your hood, bro.
Hold on, Jared. Hold on 1 second. Oh, let me get Jared's question real quick. Go ahead, Jared.
All right, so if you're assigning a blame pie for the Sixers' loss in the series, how are you assigning the blame?
I'm giving 33% to Ben Simmons,
Get the
33%
fuck out of
to
here.
33% to Tobias Harris, and 33% to Joel Embiid.
He giving
what?
Wait, you're not blaming Doc Rivers?
1% to everybody else. No, because Doc Rivers, you got to think. Whenever this is how you would know what a coach is doing is working. Whenever you are up 26 points and 18 points in a game, that means your game plan is working. Whenever you start to lose that lead, and it starts to fall apart, and you look at how it was falling apart, you saw a lot of players arguing with each other. You saw a lot of finger pointing, guys really blaming each other. Nobody came together as a team or a leader to help them bounce back. Well, now when I see that infighting, now I have to look to the leaders of that team. And the three leaders of that team did not do a good job of maintaining. We knew that this Hawk team could make a run because of the three-point shooting that they had. But you're supposed to be able to maintain and sustain. And they couldn't do that because they wanted to infight. It looked like there was a lot of finger pointing, blaming, and they missed Danny Green's leadership there because Danny Green wouldn't have let that happen.
Hey, Lamont. All right, so let me say why I slightly disagree, bro, because Doc Rivers has a habit of this in the playoffs, bro. Like his teams can't hold on to leads worth a damn, bro.
You're right.
I'm not blaming Doc Rivers for that.
It's a collective. It's a collective. You blame a little bit of everybody, but I'm not going to sit there and blame one person.
You said 99% to like 3 players.
Well, I'm talking about on court. Like
I'm with Lamont. I don't like blaming coaches.
I don't like blaming coaches.
If my game plan got you up in the game, and then all of a sudden you lose that shit, they had nothing to do with my coach. That's your heart.
No, but as a coach, you got to manage the lead, though.
Nah, that's your heart.
That's like in football. Inside, if you get as a coach, you got the lead, and you still throwing passes and shit. You up 28 points.
Right.
Nigga, you run the ball, run the clock.
Jovan.
You managing your lead.
Coaches can cost you games, bro.
Coaches, hold on, Jared. You are right. Coaches can cost you games, but see, when you overcoach, sometimes you can overcoach and try to do too much and throw your team's rhythm off. Because let's say, look, we're gonna run X play every time. We're gonna do X's and O's. Sometimes you can overcoach and cost your team again. Sometimes you can undercoach, but then sometimes I think the Sixers just needed some form of leadership and some type of management because they had the talent, they had the game plan. And it was just about calming everybody down so they can execute.
Hey, I got a question.
Hey, Coach Shooter came.
But here's the thing, though. What about making adjustments that Doc Rivers has been criticized of and not making adjustments over his years?
It's hard to. It's hard to make you look at the things that primarily cost them the game. So
I feel
look back to the fourth quarters when they were making those comebacks.
Doc is stubborn.
Hold on 1 second, Jared. You look back to what cost them. I mean, y'all don't want to accept it, but it was ultimately the turnovers. And when you have live ball mistakes and turnovers, not just by Joel Embiid, because other players also had similar turnovers. But when you have those types of turnovers, there's no game plan or change you can make in game that can fix that. Being sloppy with the ball, getting, not missing assignments on rebounds, letting guys slip behind you for cut. Look how many times John Collins slipped behind Embiid and got lobs at the rim. All right, how many times did Capella do the same thing? See, you cannot coach that. That's just a player missing his assignment. But nobody's really gonna blame Embiid for that because nobody's really paying attention to that.
No, I'm not saying don't blame nobody. Hold on. I'm not saying don't blame the players. I'm saying you can blame everybody. And the thing with Doc Rivers has been, like I said, every coach is not perfect.
Right. Don't.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
everybody.
I'm not saying Doc Rivers is a trash coach, but at the same time, he has problems. His issues is about making adjustments, and it's been like that for years.
I just don't know what adjustment. I don't know what adjustment he could have made to fix live ball turnover.
Doc Rivers
You did say take out Ben Simmons.
So tell Joel Embiid to slow the game, slow down.
Hold on. First of all, if the live ball turnovers is your
You said
problem,
Joel Embiid is not the point guard.
hold on. If
I
live
just
ball,
told him to slow down. I didn't say be the point guard.
all I'm saying
I
is
said
if
slow down.
live ball turnovers is your problem, then you want to keep your best ball handler in the game, which is Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons, right?
But keeping Ben Simmons in the game also presents his own challenges, which means late in game they may try to do the hack of Ben Simmons and put him at the free throw line.
Which matters the most? Which matters?
That
the
doesn't.
most?
The turnovers matter the most.
I mean,
which is why Ben Simmons
no.
Hold
on, but
KJ,
Shake Milton, I feel the
hold up, True. Hey, KJ.
Yes, sir.
We just need to stop hearing from you.
Dude, you always trying to come in and make a joke, bro. Let that man talk.
This nigga funny as shit.
That man can talk. Fuck out of here.
Nah,
We need to stop here.
All right, hold on, man. Hold on. Looks like the Clippers are making a run. Hold on. I'm gonna let Bees cook. Hold on. I'm gonna let Bees.
Bees ain't cooking shit.
Hold on. Bees. Hold on 1 second, Bees. I'm gonna let you cook. Let me run down the score real quick.
No, you good, Lamar. I don't got nothing to say. I said what I need to say.
Oh, okay. Hold on. We got the Clippers. They making a little run here. They cut it to 7 minutes to go in the fourth. Zubac's coming up a little bit in the second half. Zubac has 10.
Phoenix already.
Reggie Jackson's been stuck. Reggie Jackson has 19. Paul George is activated a little bit with 17. He scored 5 so far since half. But then you still got Cameron Payne. He's the leading scorer tonight with 27. Aiden with 20. Devin Booker still kind of sluggish with 16, and then Sark with 11 off the bench.
This is a defensive game, Lamar.
Well, that's how most of these games in the playoffs.
Just man got 8 points. Okay.
That's a good observation, Jared Thomas.
Hey, yo.
Hey, just
headbutt the shit out your ass.
Real quick,
Who?
man.
Who you
gotta
doing?
How you
score
doing?
turnovers.
How you
You gotta
doing,
score off turnovers. Y'all
Doing
making it
good,
seem
brother.
like every time
How you doing?
No, what I'm saying is, KJ, what I'm saying is the Hawks did a good job. When if you go to that series where the Hawks did a really good job of capitalizing off of the Sixer turnovers.
Okay, the logic
and they
of what
scored.
y'all saying is like a quarterback throwing a pick. Just because the corner don't take it to the house and score a pick 6, it don't negate the fact of the turnover or the effect of it, bro. You still giving away possession,
even if they don't score on a possession.
No, the equivalent of a live ball turnover in basketball is throwing a pick in the red zone.
Facts.
Yeah.
That's what it's equivalent to. Throwing an interception when you got a guaranteed field goal.
Facts.
Man, hold on. Okay, the guarantee.
Well, first of all, B, ain't no such thing as a guaranteed free throw.
Y'all tweaking. Hold on. The guarantee.
Ain't no such thing as no guaranteed free throw.
What?
It's called a free throw, man.
Niggas is making false equivalents.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I was about to say, ain't no such thing as a guarantee.
No,
you know what I
that's not what he was saying at all.
You can miss a motherfucking field goal just as much.
You got a guaranteed field goal to attempt. And when you turn the ball over in the red zone, those cost more. Do they not?
Hey, Bees. Is a field goal 3 points?
Bro.
What the fuck you talking about, man? God damn.
Let him talk, nigga, down.
Yes.
So is are free throws 3 points?
They're 1 point.
But here's the thing, man. KJ, in game 5, he went 4-14 from the free throw line. But they also lost game 7 where Ben Simmons only went 1 of 2 from the free throw line. So you can't to use free throws as the ultimate reason why they lost the series doesn't make sense because in a lot of their losses, he hardly went to the free throw line anyway.
Okay, so if Ben Simmons made
just like in that game 7, what was Ben Simmons? Now because you can't blame free throws in game 7, then now you say, he wasn't shooting.
No,
but he did his job. His job was to facilitate. He had 9 assists.
He had 13 assists.
Yeah, 13 assists actually. Yeah.
He had on orange socks, bro.
Oh yeah, that too.
You're not doing this, dog.
Yeah, let's be serious right now, though. Let's be serious, though.
Well, what was your point with the free throw and the field goal?
Y'all say turnovers, but if one team gets 10 turnovers, 10, and scores off none of those turnovers, does that mean anything?
Yes, because you negated
really,
5
I get
10 of your
his point, though,
possessions.
Here's what it means. Here's what it means.
10 less, 10 more shots for
10 more shots for the other team. And the
10
better
more
shooting
shots.
team.
Don't matter. 10 more shots
You
on
taking
goal.
away possessions from your team, bro.
y'all
That's
being disingenuous, man.
It's
No, it's
not.
not.
Y'all niggas clearly never played those
You can't even
sports,
spell disingenuous, KJ. Chill out, man.
Y'all some geeches,
You
man.
can't either, nigga. Shut your punk ass up.
It's no way y'all niggas just went out there and just was lollygagging with the ball.
So
Just gave
that's equivalent to saying a quarterback throw 10 passes, but none of his.
Hold on.
his
Let's
players
stop
catch the
comparing
ball.
football to basketball.
I was just doing that with Anton.
Let's stop doing that. Yeah, what I'm saying is turnovers are the most critical stat in a game that you can look at and say, like, if you cover the score up and then you say, well, this team had 22 turnovers and this team had 12 turnovers, and you got to pick who won the game, you're going to always say, well, I would assume the team with the 22 turnovers lost the game.
It's either turnovers or the rebounds.
That's an assumption.
Turnovers and rebounds. No, that's not an assumption.
Not free throws.
Yes, it is.
Okay, tell me a game. I want you to, again, find me, like I said, find me 10 games in NBA history where the turnover gap was humongous, like 20-10, and that team with like 20 turnovers still won.
Hold on, that's not my point, bro. All I'm saying is the point.
Hey, Lamont, hold on.
It just doesn't happen a lot.
Hold on.
There's a reason why turnovers is one of the primary stats that they're going to look to when you look at why a team lost.
Okay,
because
Lamont,
you cannot win the game turning the ball over.
Just giving away possessions, just like if you can't rebound, you're giving away possessions.
Exactly. That's why this is, and you know what? This is why offensive rebounds are looked at, and they say, well, second chance points. This is why second chance points became such a big stat, because it's an extra possession. Anything that gives you an extra possession, any more shots on rim is highly critical to your ability to win a game.
Hey, Lamont.
Probabilities, bro. Which your debate, you can know that
outcome.
Hold on, Jared. We'll go one at a time. I'm gonna let you go, Jared.
All right.
Well, yeah, we got this game. It looks like it's gonna come down to the wire, man. The Clippers are fighting.
Yeah.
Clippers are fighting. Who y'all got?
Yo, they gotta stop calling that swiping shit. That shit is horrible.
Hey, the rip through is
that shit is horrible.
The rip through is a bad call. I don't like it. I think it should take it out.
I think they changing that call next season. I've seen it.
That shit is horrible,
bro. I blame Kevin Durant.
Oh my God! You cannot blame it on Kevin Durant.
Well, he made
you can't. You can't
do this shit.
He made it famous though, bro.
Dwayne Wade
started this shit.
Kevin Durant was doing that for years, dude.
Kevin Durant was doing it before he was. KD got in the league. What are you talking about?
No. KD really, I think, is the guy that made that.
Nah, D Wade, you didn't ever watch D Wade.
No. D Wade was the.
Hey, Jared, how old are you, bro?
I'm 28, bro.
Okay.
Damn, no way in fuck.
No, I'm 20. No, I'm being serious. I'm 28, bro.
No way in hell, bro. You're lying, bro.
No,
but that man got a lot about his age.
No, but why you a public defender tonight, nigga?
Everybody can't be 38 like you is, Tom, man.
Dwayne Wade.
Nigga, I'm 30. I'm 32. Fuck you talking about, nigga?
You gotta think about it. You gotta think about it.
I'm 32, nigga. Hey, Lamont, bro, Lamont.
Y'all silly, man.
But no, Lamont, though, Dwayne Wade was more famous for the pump fake and jumping into you, not the rip through.
That's an unnatural move, too. I think that should get
He did all that. No, he did. Now they took that shit out. They conjured that shit out.
Bro. We've
it's still in there.
Foul baiting, bro.
Yeah,
93. I need let me give a chat, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you think the Clips are coming back to take this game. 2 in the chat if you think Phoenix is gonna finish them off.
See, but
Devin,
Lamont,
they
can't do what they did last game because they don't got that cushion. If they fumble away like they did last game,
even with the offensive rebound, that's big, and they kick it out. Crowder missed that 3.
Hey, Lamont, how do you feel about foul baiting?
What do you mean foul baiting? What do you mean?
Well, basically, when you're intentionally trying to draw a foul with no intent to shoot.
How do you justify
What do you mean? What I don't understand.
I get what he's saying. Like Steph.
Well, look at Trae Young. Trae Young, when he's when he's driving in front of you, he usually doesn't look to shoot. He'll stop and then jump back into you. Like he's not really looking to shoot.
Yeah, that's called player control foul. That means shit. He caught you slipping. That's the defense on the defensive job to be better.
They changed that next year too.
I don't think they'll change that because that's considered player control. Like it's in.
Yeah, I don't
know. Like if you're just running, and you accidentally run over the offensive player, and it's just purely an accident because he just happened to stop somewhere. Well, that's called player control. That means you have to be in control of yourself. I'm talking about the unnatural shot movement when you're ripping through just to throw up some stuff. When you see a guy's arm.
Trey Young, but Lamar, go check up the new calls. They gonna the new rules. They got implemented next season.
Man, Trey,
they got
that
Trey Young thing on there too. I don't know if they're going to call. I mean, we'll see if they utilize. I mean, they call it. You know what I mean? We'll see.
I mean, I'm not gonna knock a player for trying to exploit the rules or what's not the rules. They call it. If the refs called it, they called it.
And the thing is, in this league, it's so hard to score sometimes, and people make it think.
Hit a shot right
people
now.
try to make it seem like it's so easy to score. They try to manufacture all types of ways to score.
Just make it easier and efficient.
Well, no, but I will say this: some players know.
Paul George clanks
he
the
missed
three
it already, bro. No, he
I'm
didn't.
I'm behind.
Hey, but some
Damn,
players
you
know
behind.
that it's easy enough to draw fouls that they can.
Damn,
just
can't
do it.
nobody hit no shot right now.
Well, hey,
It
Lamar,
probably
John
gonna come down
Travis
to
is
some
a
free
skill,
throw
bro.
skulls.
Yeah, because ain't nobody hitting shit right now. They just blanking.
Yeah, I want
Pat Beverly today is actually doing a pretty solid job defending.
Well, bro,
against Devin Booker. He is.
First team
He's being a pest. He's not first team all defense. Stop it.
He made first.
Paul George, that's a bad foul. What are you doing?
See, they're gonna go to the line.
Every time it's an opportunity for this nigga to you feel me, get that shit off his name.
Oh, we got Shoshana back. Salute.
Hey, man, to me, Paul George got it off his name, bro. He did something that hadn't been done in 50 years, bro. He got the Clippers to the Western Conference Finals.
You gotta give him that. You gotta give him that.
Without Kawhi.
Nah, but he in the Western Conference Finals though, bro.
And his jersey need to be retired from Clippers organization. No, I ain't BS. I'm dead serious. I ain't tweaking nothing. I'm dead serious.
You ain't serious, nigga.
No,
man, look, you trying to
slap the shit out of that nigga.
Pat Bev needs jersey retired too. Might as well. Shit, he working hard out there.
Come on, Drew. I think
bro,
The two King is a Celtics fan, so we know why he said this goofy ass
shit. And Paul George ain't do nothing.
True to King
ain't do shit.
Hey,
what happened that time?
Man, hey, I'm looking at a replay right now. Pat Bev had his hand up in the air trying to get on Paul George some dap. That nigga didn't dap him up. He slapped him in the face, dog. I swear to God. Like, I'm looking at it right now. I keep rewinding it, bro.
Hey, Lamar, who got the most
Man,
turnovers?
they know not to play with PBS, man.
Smack the shit out of that.
Washington fan is right there,
though, bro. Sometimes it's actually good though to watch foul baiting, bro. Like depending.
What?
No, but it depends on how it's happening though, because James Harden is one of the best in the league at it, bro.
Boy, Pat Bev would have got these hands, nigga.
Hey, Lamont, who got the most turnovers?
Didn't he move his head?
Hold on one second.
Nah, that nigga smacked the fuck out of that nigga.
Turnovers? I don't know.
It's probably even right now.
That nigga,
the way the score is. Turnover battle's probably even.
Well,
it's even, but the Suns winning,
down the stretch, bro.
Bro, when it's a close game, bro, usually the turnover
it's about even.
Everything is even, bro.
Clippers got 8. Clippers got 8. Hold on. Clippers got 8. Suns got 7.
Game 7 with Philly, then, huh?
What?
The turnovers didn't mean shit in game.
Man, give it up on the turnovers.
I'm not even gonna have the conversation, bro. You win,
bro.
I
don't even care about them.
KJ, I'm gonna give you 10 minutes. I want you to find one clip online of any coach saying turnovers don't matter.
Bro, I'm not even entertaining.
I don't
this
care
shit,
what the
bro.
coach is
KJ, $50 cash app. Go find it.
KJ, what position did you play when you?
No. $50. That's a free money. $50 cash app. Just go find me a clip
you
of.
Couldn't have been no point guard.
Any relevant basketball player, any relevant basketball mind saying turnovers don't matter.
I never said that though, bro. I never said that.
Okay, find somebody that says free throws are more important than turnovers.
He stand on business. He plays spectator.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I'm offering you free money just to go do some homework. You can ether me. I'm paying you to try to find a way to ether me.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'll find the YouTube video. You're gonna watch it.
Okay, good luck. Okay, good luck. Good luck. You have, and don't go try to make a video and record it real quick and post it. That's right. The only way. The only way you're gonna make it happen. All right, hold on.
Article.
KJ, I'm gonna give you. You got 10 minutes. You on the clock. I'm gonna boot you out the chat.
Yeah, hold on. I might not accept it, bro. What if I find an article on Google?
No, I said find a video. You can find.
See, you trying to back me into a corner though.
Yeah, I need to see the source. The article could be written by somebody like you.
Into a corner. You know how many videos are made, nigga?
If somebody like you wrote the article, then ain't no credibility. I don't want to find nothing off Reddit.
I say Google though.
Oh my god. All right, find a video, man. KJ, I'm booting you from the chat for 10 minutes. Come back in 10 minutes with some evidence, man.
Coach, bro.
KJ will be back in 10 minutes with some proof, y'all.
Paul George is 3.
KJ is trying to find any relevant basketball mind saying that free throws are either more important than turnovers or turnovers don't mean nothing.
Well, see,
that nigga 8 for 21. Oh my god.
Well, yeah,
Paul
George could have shot better, bro.
That was his first 3. Damn. Aiden.
Aiden. 2K. You niggas think 2K is real basketball.
But despite Paul George playing like garbage, they still are in the game, bro.
Yeah, okay, but it's not. That's not like Devin Booker's playing not lights out basketball. Devin Booker's playing pretty bad himself. He's 4-15.
4-15 from the field. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what the difference is? See, the difference is the Suns have more ways to score the ball. Cameron Payne has actually been pretty good this playoff. He has 27. And you have Ayton, 22. He's been dominant on the post. And then when you go to the bench, Cam Johnson giving them 11 and Sark is giving them 11 as well. So they got 22 points off the bench. They got Cam Payne stepping up. Booker's having an off night. We was wondering if he could step up and fill Chris Paul's role. He's doing a pretty good job of it right now with 27. And obviously, Ayton has been the difference maker on the inside, 11 of 14 from the field. Also, 14 rebounds.
Okay,
that's big too.
Somebody named Championship Ringside Point Podcast here. Can you hear him?
Right. Cam Johnson.
Oh, hold on. Where's he at? Is he in here?
Private chat.
Oh, there he is right there. I got you in here. Salute, Championship Ringside.
Hey, salute.
Yeah, we hear you. What's good?
What's going on? Salute to the panel. What's going on?
Cameron Payne fucking eating it. Let's go.
Are you muted?
Man, who up?
Ralph Lawrence says free throws is basketball 101. Yeah, I know.
Nobody's saying that. It's not.
Well, I mean, one of
that free throw versus turnover thing, man. That
free throws, especially in the fourth quarter.
Important.
No, both of them are important. We're not saying it's not important.
Well, no, turnovers are more important.
But you can look at Shaq. Shaq was a horrible free throw shooter, but he managed to win championships. You know, because he was playing for a coach that understood that winning that turnover battle was critical. You win the turnover battle, you win the game.
Well, yeah, Lamont, don't you think part of that is because he had Kobe?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know what that means, man. Yeah, that don't.
Sit your ass down somewhere.
No, I'm saying Kobe even understood because the thing is, look, Kobe knew the importance of turnovers because he was a really good defensive player. Right. Jordan knew it too because Jordan was an elite defense. Like they knew the value in stopping other teams from scoring.
It's common sense.
Everybody knows the value of turnovers, but I'm saying though, bro, if Shaq was not playing well, it was still Kobe.
What?
I mean,
before what the fuck is you doing?
I don't know what he's doing, but before Kobe, he went to the finals with Shaq. Shaq was still a successful. Like you could build a team around Shaq before. I mean, I don't.
Shaq has never been able to make free throws,
but
he can win.
Can you build a team around and beat Simmons and actually win a championship?
Yes,
that's a question. I mean,
yes,
you got to have the proper
people
around them.
No,
yes, you can. Yes,
talent-wise, you can. You got to find the right person.
You go take him on your team, there, Lamont.
That's what you do. That bad in the fourth quarter.
I would take Ben Simmons on Portland in a heartbeat.
Go ahead. Who you giving up on?
If I can have Ben Simmons. If I can add Ben Simmons to that roster, no, hell no, I'm not giving up.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Anti, all they gonna give you, CJ McCullough. Make the trade.
Bad back. That motherfucker got bad back.
Make the trade.
I'm taking that
They got
ASAP.
bad back.
CJ McCollum chokes in the playoffs. I don't know if I want that.
Hey, Jared, you all over the place, bro.
That nigga can shoot free throws.
That
Fuck
man,
you.
that man be on them shrooms, man. I'm telling you.
That nigga off Adderall,
Why
nigga.
none of y'all blame Doc Rivers?
You say that again?
Why none of y'all blame
No, Doc Rivers. Only reason I don't blame him. I think there's
a
a time and a place to blame a coach. And in that series right there, it's not like the Sixers were struggling. They were up 26 one game and they were up 18. Doc Rivers, that means he's doing his job.
Right,
Coach does play a part in the league, though.
I'm gonna say that, but
Hold on. Let me hear what championship saying. Go ahead.
You don't think he should have used Seth Curry more in Game 7?
And more in Game 7? How many minutes did Steph Curry play in Game 7? I thought he was out there.
I'm talking about players.
I thought he was out there too.
The player that I thought he should have used more, which ultimately what I should have used Shake Milton, because their best lineup during the regular season was putting Shake Milton alongside Ben Simmons. That gives him another shooter out there to pass the ball to, and that was the goal this year: surround Ben Simmons with shooters and play.
And that's why I blame Dak Rivers.
And at the end of the day, he was playing Korkmaz a lot of minutes, and it's just like Korkmaz he's okay, but Shake Milton can do much more with the basketball when he catches
Shake Milton save him in Game 2?
Yeah, he did. Great Game 2, but you had him out there. You had him out there alongside Ben Simmons, and Ben Simmons was able to play make and get the ball to play guys like Milton. Milton went off in that fourth quarter in Game 2.
Yeah, that's why I blame a little bit. Like, you gotta blame Doc. I'm not saying it's all Doc Rivers' fault. I'm not saying that, but he do have something to blame, because like Shake Milton been one of your most consistent guys all year.
All year.
And here's the thing about this too. This is why this was a big upset for Six. It was a bad loss for a simple fact that they don't lose home games. They only last 2 years they only lost like 9 home games total.
Yeah,
so
they're great. Yeah, they're great at home.
So that's why I feel though, like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I do feel though, talent-wise, this is a championship team. You can't deny that, right? They have the talent to build something.
I disagree with that, True to King.
But I don't know if Doc Rivers is that right person to tap into that, to be that. That's my thing.
Not only that, bro, but I think if one of your best players...
Hold on, Jared. Hold on. You and Championship are talking at the same time. I'm going to go like Championship, go ahead, and then I'm going to go to Jared.
Nah, the only reason I said Seth Curry because after Game 5 he had dropped like 30 something. Then the next game he dropped 26. Then Game 7 he dropped 16. You would think, okay, this dude on fire. Let me give him the ball more, especially if Ben Simmons is not scoring.
Mm-hmm. But you can't say especially if Ben Simmons is not scoring. Ben Simmons hasn't been scoring the entire playoffs.
Right.
Exactly.
He's been a playmaker. So it's not like you can't be like, oh, Ben Simmons ain't scoring, let's bring him in. No, he hasn't been scoring a lot of this year and all through the playoffs. He's just there to play, make, and defend.
I'm just saying like that should be your second or third best scorer.
Yeah, but you know what? I can't lie, because Korkmaz was having a really good shooting series early on in this series. He was lights out, I think, in Game 1 and 2. But
your problem with Steph Curry was, what's his name? Herter.
Yeah, Kevin Herter lit his ass up.
He was lighting his ass up, bro.
Oh my God, bro! They lost.
Hold on.
Yeah, he had 28 points in that game.
Do you remember the game where Ben Simmons shut Trae Young down, but Herter went bananas because Steph Curry was playing a lot?
That's Game 7,
bro. The Sixers lost the game with Trae Young shooting 36%, bro.
Hold on. Why did he shoot 36%?
Defense.
Well,
why did he shoot?
Simmons and Thibault were locking him up.
So
I know Lamont. It was Ben Simmons missing them free throws.
Yeah, that's a free throw.
It threw him off.
Nigga shouldn't have been no Game 7 for that shit to happen.
Hey, Lamont. So here's my thing with the Sixers, bro. I don't think that combination is gonna win a championship.
Yeah, well, I didn't think this combination with the Hawks could get to the Eastern Conference Finals. So you never know what can win and what can't. It's just about coming together at the right time. Your combination is about camaraderie, a lot of things coming together at the right time, being healthy, and they just collapsed at the wrong time.
They have the personnel, they just don't have the mentality.
Thank you. That's what I think it was. I think it's the mentality.
And not only that though, but I think honestly, Ben Simmons, not only is he a god awful offensive player, but I don't think he cares enough to actually improve and hold himself accountable, bro.
Man, you don't even know this nigga. How can you say that?
Hold on. You know, how can you say? How can you say he
Stephen A.
doesn't care?
Smith say something. Stephen A.
Let me
Smith
ask
say
you,
something.
Jared. I'm gonna ask you a question. How can you say somebody doesn't care when he's literally a top 3 defender in the league? That's one of the. That's one of the hardest things to do in this NBA is be a defender.
No, that's
he does it at a high level.
No, I'm not saying on the defense, but I'm saying on the offensive end, bro. Like he hasn't improved offensively since he came into the NBA.
He became
actually became worse offensively.
That's not necessarily true though.
We had the same problem for the past 3 years.
Bro, his free throw shooting has gotten worse, dude.
He's always been this type of free throw shooter.
So is LeBron James.
No, hold on, Jared.
That's not
hold
true.
on, Jared. That's a lie.
Not true.
His free throw percentages went up over the last 4 years.
Bro, he didn't come into the league shooting 33%.
I'm just telling you, he shot this for this season. He shot 62%. That's the highest he shot all his career.
60%, not 30%.
But even his playmaking ability has gone. Even y'all can't just look at numbers when y'all look at this.
Bro, but even with that, LeBron James' free throw percentage has gone down. Do he not care about his game?
Come on now, it's never at 30%, dude.
He never was
Hey, Jared, stop lying, bro. The man shot 30% in the series, not for a season. Stop it, bro. Stop
he shot 32% for the playoffs.
Stop it, bro.
Yeah, but it wasn't a regular season though.
Hey,
what
hey,
great
man.
player shoots 32%?
Hey, can you get me some headphones or something, nigga? So
We're not. You acting like
talking?
We're not saying that he's a Hall of Fame. Needs
Clipper,
to be first
Clipper that
ballot.
took the lead. Clipper that took the lead. 101-100.
Wow.
I told, they can't do that shit they was doing
Damn,
last
good block. Zubac is.
Lamar scared. Lamar shaking his boots.
How?
Lamar shaking his boots.
Oh
shit.
my god.
He takes a lot of people back down.
Hey, PG, get this game by one game for Kawhi and boot these motherfuckers.
I'm trying to. Hold on. I'm trying to see.
Hold on,
Zubac
Kawhi coming back next game.
Hey, who is the difference maker? Hold on, we watching this game. Who's been the difference maker for the Clippers, helping them get back in this game?
Reggie Jackson.
Zubac.
I think it's Zubac.
Zubac has. It's been Zubac. He's been
Zubac been playing excellent defense, bro.
Yeah, he's stepping up.
Hey, listen. Tyronn Lue adjustments, man. Listen, man. Tyronn Lue, man.
Bro, Tyronn
Lue.
It's
the free throws, bro.
He's an elite coach.
Yo, chill out.
It's the free throws. Paul George, 5 or 8, man.
Really, Lamar?
Oh, you know the captain over his mic fucked up.
That nigga ain't 2 of 14.
Notice
the reason why they losing because Devin Booker's 9 and 9 from the free throws.
No, check this out. And here's his point. If you look at the box score, you'll notice that the turnovers, both teams got 8 turnovers. Then you go over there and look at the attempts. They both got 79. That's how you lose the game. That's why turnovers are so important.
Yes, and Devin Booker has 7 of them.
Good.
But he made hold on. But he made all his free throws.
Game set match right there, man.
Hey, he 9 of 9. Oh, Phoenix took the lead. Phoenix took the lead.
Damn.
You can't.
Hold
on.
Ice cold in his veins, boy.
He made all his free throws. He got them 7 turnovers. Oh, y'all might be right.
Yeah,
y'all
he
might
made
be
all
right.
his goddamn free throws, though. Yeah.
Y'all might be. Hold on. You was just cheering for the Clippers a second ago. Stop.
No, I wasn't.
This man was blowing with the wind.
Who win this game?
Yeah, you wasn't.
Free throw shooter.
I said Zubac.
Jay Crowder.
Win this game.
Nah, Zubac is the reason. You're right about that.
Zubac has been great, bro.
Yeah, Zubac, man.
Zoo provides size for the Clippers, bro.
Yeah, he's a big liability too when he's getting cooked.
Right, but
so you have to go. You have to take the good with the bad.
14-11
should be letting that nigga hold him.
14-11. Hey, man. I mean, can't be that much liability.
But Zubac has been a big factor tonight, bro. He's done his job.
Don't get him to the Celtics, True. Go ahead.
Jared, move your head side to side.
You already got 3 big man.
Okay.
Jared, don't listen to him, man.
Wait, is he trolling?
He trolling, man. You don't really have to move your head side to side.
B's always trolling, bro.
Yo.
Look at this. Look at the live inside, man. He come with. He said, "Ticket still screaming for Boogie. You better not put Boogie in the game right now."
Yo, I got a question. What's that infatuation with Boogie Cousins? Like, what the fuck? Like, I like Boogie when he was in prime. No, I liked him when he was healthy, like his last year in New Orleans. But like, it ain't that deep.
But this isn't Sacramento Boogie anymore, bro.
Sacramento Boogie.
I think.
Hey, Lamont, why they took
in New Orleans? Nigga, fuck you mean?
They took Ayton out the game.
What?
Yeah, Ayton out of the game. Yeah,
I'm behind.
Nah, they went small.
Oh, you know what though? Because he's probably been getting cooked in the pick and roll.
Okay, Paul George, I see you. Okay.
Wait, are we behind?
Yeah, I'm behind.
He just took the lead.
Okay, Paul George.
Okay.
Devin Booker is closing time. What you gonna do?
I'm
closing time, Devin Booker.
Lamar shaking his boots. Oh shit!
Now I'm taking him my
his boots.
They take a time.
Hey, what Lamar said is coming to fruition. He said he trusts Devin Booker more. Let's see.
I do.
And Paul George heard him too. Paul George heard him too. All that.
Did they foul him? Did they foul him?
Nah, they saying they trying to see where the ball went out.
Why is Pat Beverly arguing that?
He always trying to argue.
Pat Beverly's
he been locking Devin Booker up all game, man.
He has been locking him up.
Lock him up all game. He earned his money. He all first team all defense. First team all defense.
That's out on you, Pat Beverly. Get the fuck out
Devin
of
Booker's
here.
lack of explosion hurts him against them type of defenders, bro. If his jump shot's not hit,
But no, Devin Booker is an underrated athlete, bro.
Man, this nigga be talking.
Hold on. Underrated athlete.
He's a terrible.
That man talk bees, dog.
That nigga Devin Booker got like a 37-inch vertical.
Why is Pat Beverly even arguing this?
Bro, Pat Beverly's always arguing, bro.
Nah, he's trying. Hey, it's smart though. He's saving time. He buying time to rest. You know what I mean?
He letting them rest.
You know, hey man, get a little bit more rest, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm capping. I don't know.
Oh, bro.
Man, if they don't just go ahead and take the damn ball out, why are they looking at this again?
Tyronn Lue right another play out, man.
I guess maybe the ice in the Suns, bro.
He poked the ball out of his hand, man.
He just buying.
Hey, Jared, I'm sorry. I won't come at you no more, bro.
Hey, B, I don't give a fuck, Eric.
Hey, that was a big shot from PG. I ain't gonna lie.
You heard that?
Crowder, too.
10 of 23.
Jared Crowder's out been running too. Jared Crowder's one of them games with Jared Crowder.
Still looking at this damn play, bro. Oh my god.
I don't know. This is dumb right here, man.
They trusting Pat Bev right now. Hey, we got to get Pat Bev.
It's the gematria, bro. They waiting for it to get to
12
o'clock.
Oh shit!
It's the gematria, bro.
The Jumanji, nigga. Who the fuck is that?
Yo,
Jumanji, nigga.
Hey, somebody saying Mikal Bridges backdoor dunk. Y'all think that's gonna happen?
Nah, it's gonna be in Devin Booker hand.
Devin Booker gonna settle for a stupid jump, and they gonna.
Hey, what's the shot clock?
9.2 seconds.
Hold on, they must be ahead of. They saying it's Clipper ball.
What? No, Sun ball,
bro.
Clipper ball, baby.
We're behind.
Oh, it is. Oh shit!
What?
Hey, Clip. Hey, I got the knife. Now turn on the motherfucking light.
What? The ball went out on Pat Bev.
Wow.
This shit real. This shit real.
Shout out to Pat Bev. Shout out to Pat Bev.
Ball touch Booker last.
Bro, no, it didn't.
Hey, ball touch Booker last.
That's some cheating ass shit.
No, it went on Pat.
I just hit up He was all like this gets Brooklyn the Bucks.
The NBA would be damn if it's a sleep in their conference final.
Oh.
Hey, Pat Bev play the game. Pat Bev got the game ball.
Booker touched it last, dog. Straight up.
No, he did. No, he did.
Yeah, he
went on
did.
Pat Bev. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Pat Bev, bro.
Tell him, Tiffany.
Hey, I'm gonna say this one thing.
The NBA line. The NBA line.
Hey, Anti, what is you guess what that is, bro? A turnover, nigga.
Yes, sir.
Hey, stand on business.
That is a turnover.
Hey, Hey, nigga, I ain't asked you all that.
Hey,
That makes
but
that gives Devin.
ball turnover.
Hold on. That gives Devin Booker. That gives him 9. What, 8?
7.
Is that 9 turnovers on the night?
I mean, we got double on turnover.
You said 8.
Give 9.
That's 9 now.
They about to go to the free throw line though.
Hey, P-Rose says, eat a dick, Anti. You wrong.
I don't even know who that is.
Hey, y'all, hold on. So, hold on. What? So, let me ask y'all this. Hey, if we look at, I want everybody, if we look at where the Phoenix Suns are right now in this game, all right, for the most part, they made all their free throws. But their best player, 8 turnovers. What do you think cost them the game?
You can't have 8 turnovers, bro.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Jared Thomas. Embiid had 8 turnovers in Game 7.
And in Game 5.
Yeah, but he didn't lose nothing.
I'm sorry, not in Game 5. Game
Hey, KJ ain't back yet. KJ was supposed to come back with some facts, man.
That nigga looking. You don't want to know what Paul George missed a free throw. Hi, damn.
God, motherfucking damn, man.
What I just say?
God, motherfucking damn.
Hey, hold on.
Hold on,
You got you got it. Fuck you mean? Stay on bench. You got his free throw. Stay on bench.
At least missed the last one, though.
So hold on, Anti, you might be right because Paul George is 5 and 9 from the free throw line tonight.
Hey, they
Hold
should
up.
trade
That's
him.
not good. That's 55%.
Probably about to lose in the game.
Hey, but Anti, watch Phoenix turn over the inbound pass, nigga.
Oh, okay, we shall see.
Hold on, how many timeouts Suns got left?
Suns got one.
They got
Clippers
one.
got none. He missed the second one too. He missed them both.
Oh my fucking god, dog! That nigga so, dog.
Hey, y'all
That nigga so, I'm done.
That bitch.
Hey, y'all serious?
Hey, Bees, trade Paul George.
Trade Paul George.
Y'all serious?
Trade Paul George.
No.
I know trade Paul George.
Did he
Hold
really
on.
miss both?
He missed his free throws.
He missed both of them?
No.
Yeah,
He
bro.
missed both of them hoes. He missed both of them bitches, bro.
Hey, that's over with, bro. If they lose, bro, he's over with.
Look at KJ.
He said you about to look crazy.
Hit your free throws,
Now KJ cheering for the Suns now. Y'all switching teams just to sound right. This
Now y'all
turnover.
talking about free throw, and now we ain't talking about free throw.
It's turnovers. No, it's turnovers.
Nah, it is turnovers.
That's right.
It's
I want y'all to say what y'all saying now.
They wouldn't be in the game. Hold on.
If Devin Booker, if they win this game, remember Devin Booker got 9 turnovers. All right.
Right. But he has 8.
All right, 8.
He has 8.
All right, cool. All right, now they win this now. He got 8 turnovers.
Come on, PG, bro.
Okay. But we know PG just missed. Hey, what PG just did?
He cheering hard. He cheering hard.
What PG just did?
Hold on.
He did what? He just missed what?
But look, Anti.
Missed what?
The Clippers wouldn't even be in the game if it wasn't for Devin Booker's turnovers.
Right.
Oh, okay.
That's fact.
Devin Booker's turnover just took a possession for the free throws to even happen, bro.
And he missed. And what Paul George do? What Paul George do?
That was on Paul George, though.
Yeah, they didn't
okay.
But Devin Booker still had a turnover, though.
But I mean, if we want to be technical, 2 missed free throws should be considered a turnover, nigga.
It could be. Yeah. You're right.
Because you don't get any points off of it.
I mean,
but hold on. But it's not a turnover because it's a shot. At least you get a chance to score. A live ball turnover, you don't even get a chance to score or a chance to rebound. You know, that's the difference right there. That's the difference.
It's still an empty possession, Lamont.
The empty possession. So you saying if you miss a shot, it should be considered a turnover?
Well, I'm not saying.
Stop it, man. If the goal is to get a shot up. If you can't get a shot up, that's a bad possession.
Oh yeah, baby.
What happened?
Bridget Smith.
I think that ball went out on Aiden. That ball went out on Aiden.
Yeah, point 8 left.
Hey, I see it now.
Oh, hey, all you niggas. I told y'all them niggas was overrated.
8-10.
Y'all want to crown them niggas? Well, fucking crown them.
Cook your food.
Hold on,
cook your food, bees. Cook your food, bees. Cook your food, bees. Cook your food. I mean, Lamar got
Why did they keep
20.
Why do they keep reviewing this shit, man? Just let them play.
What do you mean I'm pissed?
Lamar mad as hell right now.
No, I'm not, man.
Hey,
It's too early in the series,
Chip,
bro.
Clip City, Chip City, nigga.
Hey, Paul George is dodged a bullet. Nigga.
Hey, we get Kawhi back. That shit over.
Nah, we ain't killing no niggas
Suns
for
ball.
missing
Suns
no free
ball.
throws. Nah, we ain't doing that. Nah,
Suns
we ain't
ball.
killing no niggas for missing no free throws.
Shut up, Suns ball.
Nah, we ain't killing no niggas for missing no free throws.
Suns ball.
Nah, that's what we not gonna do. Stand on business.
Nah, I'm talking about for the media, nigga.
I don't give a damn.
They would have killed him really.
Nah, we ain't killing. No, we not.
If the Clippers would have lost because of Paul George,
George.
they would have killed his ass tomorrow.
Hold on. Devin Booker couldn't do anything. They sent a double towards him. He should have attacked middle. He attacked weak side.
Hey, he don't like double teams. Good guess.
Hey, he don't like double teams.
Hey, no.
Who ball is it, bro?
It's Suns ball.
Phoenix.
All right, let's see it. Do something with it then.
It's gonna have to be a
do something with it.
Still get off a shot.
Shut up.
Do
We about
something
to
with
hit
it,
this
Paul.
shot, man. We gonna
Do
hit
something
this
with it,
shot.
Devin Booker. Do something with it then, DB.
Nah, they not gonna let him catch it. This point.
That's 0.8 shots, man.
Hey,
That's
if it's any team to allow Devin Booker to get this shot off, it's the Clippers.
Yeah.
Nigga, if I'm 8, I'm rolling to the basket hard.
You don't got time to do all that, man. You don't got time to do.
Let him flash as a decoy.
It's legit. It's legit. Touch the ball. Get the flash your team, man.
Yeah, you gonna have to
allow. Hey, they made it.
No, I don't know.
No, they didn't make it.
Oh shit, he made it! Oh shit!
Who made that?
Who made the shot?
8 made the shot.
Whoa.
I told y'all. Hey, they some bums. The Clippers is some bums.
Hey, the Clippers is over with, bro.
Hey, I said go with the 8, nigga.
Hey, that is crazy.
Please, you celebrated too early, bro.
Hey, Big O's losing games, bro.
If anybody to allow them to do this, it's the Clippers.
That's disgusting.
If it's anybody to allow them to win, it's the Clippers, man.
Hey, Lamar, what did he do? Catch it at the rim?
Man, he caught it right at the rim and laid it in.
Yeah, he caught that bitch right at the rim. That was a hell of a pass.
Hold on, please.
Hey, hold up.
Retract your statement, man.
Take me off here.
Nah.
I want to look at you when I say this.
Nah, take it. Retract your statement.
Did you hear what I said?
What'd you say?
I said, bets off. They put DeMarcus Cousins in the game.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
Oh!
You didn't hear me say that?
DeMarcus Cousins. Oh, he was on an inbound pass.
I told you. I said they all bets off. They put Cousins in the game.
They listen to TicketTV and they lost the game.
Mario put DeMarcus Cousins in the game.
Look, he said Ticket got to delete another video. What he done did?
Hold on. What are they reviewing? It's
they got to review
it off.
Nah, it's a bucket.
He got it off, though. He got it off.
Yeah, he got that off. Hell yeah, he got that off.
They still got to review it.
Bro, they got it off, though, B.
I know, but you guys did not hear me.
Oh,
no, they have 0.2 seconds left.
No, they're saying it's just time left. I think it's time left.
You can't
even get a shot off.
You can't shoot.
Hey, man, the Clippers. All right, the Clippers, man, that curse is real, man.
For real.
That curse is real, man.
That's crazy.
Remember what did I just say? I said if it's anybody to allow that to happen, it's the
I don't want to hear nothing about no free throws. You heard me? Yeah.
Hold on, you want? Hold on. Blame Paul George. Blame Paul George. You blame.
No, we not.
Stay consistent.
No, we not.
Stay consistent.
Be consistent.
Y'all don't want us to
be consistent.
Kill his ass.
Be consistent.
Kill him.
No.
Blame Paul George.
And Devin Booker had 9 turnovers too, right?
You blame Paul George.
Blame Paul George like you blaming Ben Simmons. Let's go.
That turnover and free throw shit sound real kind of suspect right now.
Well, blame Paul George though.
Blame Paul George.
I ain't ain't blame
Blame
no.
Paul George.
Right, Paul George showed
Nope.
We blame Ben Simmons. We blame Paul
No, you
George.
don't.
Come on,
No,
man.
y'all don't. No,
No,
y'all
whoa, that's a
don't.
lie. That's a
Yeah.
Nah, it
lie.
ain't
That's a
all
lie,
Paul
Anton.
George's fault though. It ain't.
Nah, it ain't
But
Paul
here's the
George.
thing, though. Hold
It
up.
kind of is. He
We
was 10 and 22 tonight, bro.
we can't sit here and blame Ben Simmons, but you ain't gonna sit here and blame Paul George. We ain't doing
Hey,
that.
Paul George did
Hey,
choke, bro. Paul George
nope,
did choke.
nope.
That was
Okay,
crucial.
man.
What?
2
He
free
literally choked
throws.
on
Anti,
the
I'm waiting
line,
on you to
bro.
blame Paul George.
He literally choked
I'm
on the
not
line.
blaming no fucking Paul George. Nope.
Wow.
Bro, he just
How you can't blame
He
Paul
can't
George? They
admit
had
his
a game
wrong. He
one.
can't admit his wrong.
They had
Nope.
a game.
He
How
had
you gonna
You
blame?
said, hold on.
Nah,
Devin Booker
Anti's only
had
doing
9
that because of the
turnovers.
turnovers.
Devin Booker had 9 turnovers. How they
And
win the game?
Paul George
How
shot
they win the game?
50% from the free throw line.
Hey,
Oh,
he
the
didn't shoot
same as
33%.
Ben Simmons.
Nah, he didn't
Oh.
shoot 33%. He didn't shoot 33%.
He
Fuck
didn't
out of
shoot
here, man.
33, but he shot below 50.
I don't give a damn. He ain't shoot 33. I don't give a
But
fuck.
That's been inconsistent, man.
Fuck.
Paul
I ain't
George did
blaming him.
choke
Fuck
though,
no.
Anti.
Nah.
Yeah, clear it out now.
And Devin Booker had 9
This
turnovers.
He
Nah.
only 8 turnovers, bro.
I 8 whatever, nigga. He won the game though.
Hey, they
You
say
heard me?
Ticket just deleted his top PG top 5
Agreed.
video.
He said he was top five ever.
I guess this
Yo,
nigga probably capping. He probably
fam.
ain't never say
I
that.
called it before I said I'm throwing it to Aiden at the rim. If I could.
Hold on, it's still time on the clock.
Exactly
You about to
what they
play.
did.
It's
You about
point
to
two.
play.
You can't get no shout outs.
You can't get it off as a lob and
It's 0.7. They gave him 0.7.
0.7.
Yeah, they gave him. I don't know how they give him 0.7.
Hold on,
Yeah,
point
that's crazy.
It's a 0.7.
Yeah, but hey, it don't matter.
Bro.
They ain't got no timeouts, bro.
Hold on, you
Yeah, they
said
can't advance the
They
ball.
can't advance the
I gave
ball.
him 0.7.
They can't advance the
Bro,
ball.
it takes
I don't care they capping though, bro. It should have been 0.2.
Oh, I'm putting everybody behind the half court line. Shit.
They not even going. You gonna get a Christian
Make him
later.
shoot a 90-footer.
I don't care if you catch it.
0.7.
You're gonna have to catch it in turn. Ain't no way.
Yeah, that's
Catch
impossible.
and shoot a 90-footer.
Bro, when he caught the ball, it was 0.2 left.
That nigga have to. Whoever the inbounder gonna have to try to shoot that
Hey,
motherfucker
Anti,
in.
that can't be the case because if there's 0.2 when he caught the ball, it's not a legal shot.
No.
Yeah.
When it went in, it was 0.2 left on the clock.
Oh.
When the ball went in.
You
So
know
how
the
is it
NBA.
0.7?
Where are they getting 0.7 from?
Yeah, exactly.
How did he lay the ball up?
It was a dunk, B. The dude, Jay Crowder threw the ball up to him, and he dunked him. But when he touched it, time ran off the clock.
If it was a dunk, then I can see that.
It wasn't a dump. It was a tap in. He just
Because
barely just flushed it in.
That nigga dunked that ball.
No, the clock don't start till he touches it.
Yeah.
When he
if he
touched
touches
it, though,
it right
B,
in the rim, I can see 0.4, 0.3.
Yeah, 0.7 is astronomical.
That was a great inbound play. I ain't gonna lie.
2/10 of a second went off.
Hold on, here it is.
Only 2/10 of a second for an alley-oop? Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh yeah. Clippers are done, man.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Man, hey, I'm not blaming Paul George though. I know that much.
Oh, he got the smoke for Paul George missing the
He shot 50% from the free throw line.
Just like Ben
He didn't shoot
Simmons.
33. He didn't shoot 33.
He missed 2 free throws.
Bro,
in the
he
clip.
missed the last 2 free throws though.
Get him,
I
Jared.
don't give a fuck.
Get him, Jared.
Bro, you can't choke on the line though, bro.
All
Y'all
you had to do is hit one. All you had to do is hit one.
smoking on the line. I'm cool
No,
with
we
Paul
not.
George.
No, we not. No, we not.
I'm
No,
cool
we
with Paul
not.
George.
You gotta put it in
not gonna win
context though, bro. You gotta put
I
that
ain't
shit
putting
in
a bitch
context.
ass thing in no context, nigga.
Because you talking about a series of missing free throws.
Look at Paul George. Look at his face, man. Oh man.
Yeah,
What are they doing? Are y'all
hey,
gonna let these niggas play or what, bro? What are y'all
It's
doing?
solidified, bro. Paul George will never live this down, bro.
Hold on. What did I say? I said I do not trust that motherfucker in the clutch
that's
if it
facts.
comes down to him.
Right. Come on.
I don't want to hear nothing about no Paul
Antisocial
George.
did. Antisocial did. That's
It's
what happened.
solidified, bro.
Paul George say he a top 10 player. But I mean,
He'll
hey,
never
man.
live this down.
Hey, Lamont, bro, I may have jinxed
Paul
him.
George, every time I said Paul George was a top 10
That
player.
man missed
man.
2 free throws back to back. Wow.
Now, hold on, but that is
crazy.
bad though. Now.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's
I
bad.
can't even cap, dog. That's horrible.
That's the equivalent of a turnover, though.
Hey,
Missing 2 free throws back to back.
I expect that from Ben Simmons because he can't shoot free throws. Nigga, you can shoot free throws.
Yeah, that was 100%
You
mental right there. That was
Yeah,
just
you can shoot free throws.
Yeah, that was a choke job right there.
That's horrible. Paul George, that's
The
horrible.
moment
I want to
that
see.
you
I want
did,
to see Steve
It was
the
a Phoenix
moment,
crowd.
up
Hey, that Phoenix
nah,
crowd did it. I blame them.
Lamont,
Phoenix,
yeah,
man.
nah,
That's just how it is in the desert, man. That heat gets
you
you.
gotta chill out, man. Don't
we
you keep boosting shit up, man. The desert's a desert, man. Get out of here, man.
He in the valley, man.
Shit,
We're Hitman X right now, man. I'm gonna text him to come
man,
over,
we're
man.
not, man.
Just so he can cook.
Hey, do not bring that nigga on.
He gonna be on. He gonna speak.
Anton, we may see pandemic P, man.
Hold on.
Oh, hold up, bro.
It's dead.
Hey, I'm sorry, dog. I know I said, I gotta get. Hey, that was a hell of a play by Monty Williams. I gotta clap it up for that man, bro. That was a hell of a play. Clap it up for that man, dog. Hey, clap it up for Monty Williams, bro.
Clap it up.
That man, hey, he called the hell of a play, bro.
Clap it up.
That was crazy.
He called the hell of a play, bro.
Clap it up for him. Clap it up for him.
Hey, clap it up for Monty Williams, bro. That man called the hell of a play, dog. Clap it up for that man, dog.
Hey, yo.
Hey, this nigga Lamont is retarded, bro.
I gotta get that man hit pride. That man called the hell of a play.
Oh shit. Droopy ass white beater. Got droopy ass white beater, man.
Hey, look at the width on that nostrils.
We not doing that, bro.
Man got no neck.
That nigga shit swole.
That man got no neck.
Man. Whoa.
That looked like shoulders and head.
Why you got me on the big screen, bro? You got my face on the big screen.
How your chin touch your chest, nigga?
I know you ain't talking about nobody's chin, boy.
Hey, Truder.
I know you ain't talking about nobody's chin, Truder King.
Oh man.
I'm laying down, nigga. I'm in the bed.
Yo, how your face touching your chest, nigga?
No, you ain't true. Hey, boy, I know you ain't talking about nobody's chin, boy.
Y'all niggas is retarded,
Hey, Lamont, I'm on your ass, boy. I'm on your ass, boy.
Hey, that was true.
Hey, True.
Why you got my picture up, Lamont?
I didn't do that, man.
Why you got my picture up, Lamont?
No, I share my screen with Drew. He did it.
Hey, yo.
Is that chest hair or facial hair? I can't
Oh shit. Oh shit. You got the same picture as Goat Mike.
Oh man. All right, we're gonna take it down, man. I don't want Anti to get
I got something. I'm gonna start me a YouTube channel, boy. You gonna play? All right. You gonna play? I got something for you. You gonna play? I'm gonna start me a YouTube channel, boy. I got something for you. We ain't gonna go back to your wannabe juvenile days. You know what I'm saying? I got something for you. I got something for you, boy.
No, that's why I played it before somebody else found it. I played it before somebody else found it.
Want to be juvenile ass nigga? Yeah, I got you.
Hey, they said I look like them.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
104, 103. That is a damn.
Oh man, if anybody could blow that game, it's the Clippers, man. The Clippers did exactly what we thought they could do.
All you had to do was hit at least one free throw, man.
Oh look, these idiots looked at YouTube, took TicketTV advice, and cost themselves the game, man. Man, they didn't put
Cousins.
Did you hear me when I said it, Lamont?
I
said they put fucking Cousins in the game. All bets off.
Beans, he was just there to do the
I
rebound.
don't give a fuck.
I don't know what they were thinking, man. I don't know what they were thinking.
Bro, look what happened. That pass was great, though. They had to look. Zubac, how did Zubac not get a hand on that, man? They were so worried about Booker.
Somebody cut him off. Somebody had posted, like, I think one of the guards cut Zubac off for him to get to the basket and jump, bro.
Look at my
somebody
God.
else jumped. Somebody else jumped with him.
Them slobs.
I cannot wait till tomorrow, man. Damn.
Monty Williams is an expert with them slobs and them blobs, man.
Expert with the what?
Slob, the sideline out of bounds and baseline.
Oh yeah. I didn't hear what you said.
Somebody said
man.
got arrested for weed.
Somebody can, if y'all could turn y'all TV down in the background, it's a little too loud. Oh man. That is crazy. It's quiet as hell.
For weed legal in California.
I said, who the hell getting arrested for weed?
He was down there. Nah, he was down where? Hold on. He was
Who?
down. He wasn't down California though. Hold on, I gotta see exactly.
Hold on, who?
He from Texas, ain't he?
Oh, now look, I told y'all. What
he
did I
was in
tell
Texas.
you? I said it takes Paul George having one bad game, and they gonna bring Pandemic P back. Look, just one. Look at it. One bad game, and it's back.
Nah, the
man got y'all to y'all first Western Conference Finals. He had one bad game, missed 2 free throws, and he Pandemic P.
He deserved it off that shit.
See what I'm saying?
It's the Western Conference Finals, bro. You can't miss 2 free throws.
Yeah, that's wrong.
I understand missing 1, but 2.
Yeah, you just need to make one.
That's funny. This game came down to 2 missed free throws. That's funny, man.
That's some LeBron James stuff to do.
I mean, I think it.
How come you not giving Paul George that ether like you was giving?
Nah. Y'all saying I can't because I can't get nobody either that miss free throw, dog. So nah.
Yeah, you can. I'm gonna let you cook. Go ahead and cook.
I'm good. I'm good. Hey, keep putting me on the big screen.
Oh, that was good.
That
was a good ass screen. That was a good ass screen. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, I just free up like that. I had to watch it again. That was a good ass screen.
Yeah, somebody who screened him.
Hold on, I'm looking at the play again. Oh no, that's not the play. I'm gonna look at that play again. I want to see how that play happened.
Somebody screened Zubac. So when he went to the rim, Zubac wasn't jumping with him. It was somebody else.
I think that was Devin Booker that put that string on Zuby.
Yeah, it was a hell of a screen. Because Zubac didn't go up with a ball with him. It was somebody else.
I thought it was Zubac.
Was it?
I thought it was.
They about to show the play again. Hold on.
I'm gonna see it again here in a second.
I think Zuby got there late because Devin Booker held him up.
That was smart.
I know somebody screened. Yeah, somebody screened all.
Hey, remember I talked about execution? When you execute, everything matters. Great execution. If that's the case, what Devin Booker did, and that's great execution.
Yeah, they put DeMarcus Cousins in the game. I think they were prepared for Devin Booker to get the ball, so they had DeMarcus just for trapping.
I think DeMarcus Cousins was there. They just wanted a big body in front of the ball.
Yeah,
make it hard.
Because
that play was going with 0.8 on the clock. With 0.8 on the clock, it's going to be about timing. If they get their timing perfect on that play, and he catches it.
Lamont.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, the nigga failed.
Who's that?
How you get to throw the ball to the rim with a 6'11" nigga in front of you?
Facts.
Yeah,
I'm about to watch the play again.
I'm about to watch the play again too.
I want to see
jump over phone.
No, I want to see exactly what went wrong. If I watch it, I'll be able to see what went wrong because it also had to be great execution because they had to know that the first option had to be Ayton at the rim.
Yeah, was there no secondary action? Like
I don't know. That's what I want to see it for. Here, I'm about to see it here in a second.
Or was it just a direct lob?
No, it wasn't.
No, it was a straight lob.
Somebody came off of somebody. Ayton came off of somebody, bro.
All right, hold on. I'm about to see it here in a second because I don't know. 0.8. I think they planned for that. I think they just needed to use Booker as a diversion to make it happen.
That's what I said. You got to use him as a decoy.
I think they hold the Clippers. Oh yeah, Devin Booker did set up the screen to free him up.
Oh, so that's Tyronn Lue. Tyronn Lue must have went into the timeout thinking that Booker was going to get the ball.
The ball instead of
And he just got out coached by Monty. Monty went straight to Ayton. Hold on, let me see it. I'm about to look at the play right here.
Yeah, that's bad coaching.
Hey, Zubac was there. He just got out jumped, bro.
Here, I'm gonna play it on the big screen.
That's bad coaching.
That shit happened quick as hell.
You know there's gonna be a secondary action.
Yeah,
he got out jumped because
but look, but like execution,
he just got out jumped.
That execution held him up by just a split second, and he couldn't jump. Coming off that screen, they knew he couldn't jump with Ayton.
Yeah.
Damn, that motherfucker Ayton and just put that thing in immediately. Oh shit. Hold on. Everybody coming in here. They said Ticket had a video up saying Trae Young is better than Luka. He done went and deleted about 9 videos off that one game. He said, I like this. He said, hold on, I like this channel. Nah, Robert, we can't block nobody. You gotta really be going, you gotta go for about 10 days straight for us to block it. Yeah, like Bobby Hurley. We gave Bobby Hurley so many, but he was saying some crazy stuff. Oh man,
that is a travesty.
Here, I'm gonna replay that last play on the screen. I'm gonna see what y'all think about it. I'm gonna see what y'all think.
Oh, they FaceTiming Chris Paul.
Yeah, it's over with for their ass.
Oh, I know Chris Paul jumping for joy, man.
They'll never sniff a championship.
Oh, hold on. Please, Lord Gamer, don't tell me that's true.
They didn't won their 9th straight game.
Oh,
in the
Lord Gamer. Lord Gamer, please tell me that's not true.
What do you say?
Look on the screen.
LaMarcus watching for it on that.
You said what?
Hey,
look at
these niggas.
Hold on. Lord Gamer, hit the link. Lord Gamer, hit the link. Please come in, man.
He said what, Lamar?
He said Mike was watching for it on lab.
What? I don't want to hear nothing about that, bro. Why would I want to hear about that, bro?
Hold on.
What's wrong with these niggas?
Hey, hold on. Lord Gamer said check it out. What do you mean? I don't know what to check out.
Nah, I don't want to check it out. I'm good.
Taj, check it out. Tell me if it's legit.
Nah, bro. Hey, it's kind of baffling to me, dog. Every time some suspect happen on Gold Mike channel, Lord Gamer be right there to see that. Lord Gamer be right over there to see that shit, bro.
Hey, Taj, if it's true, clip it for me immediately.
Nah, don't clip that shit, bro. Hell no.
Oh, no, I need that clip. Hold on. Somebody TV up a little too loud in the background. Somebody TV up just slightly too loud in the background. Let me drop the link. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. I want to get Lord Gamer in.
I don't want to hear about that shit, Lamont, dog.
Lord Gamer's right here. Lord Gamer, what happened, man?
I'm muting myself.
Hold on, what happened?
I heard some moaning sounds in the back. Then I heard a girl saying "daddy" in the back. I ain't even capping. Ask Amir if when he come over there.
I ain't see it. That's probably his shorty.
Why you having sex with your shorty on camera, dog? Like, why you on screen, y'all? Who does that?
Hey, shit, I don't know, folks.
Oh, man. Hold on. We're going to get to this game. We're going to get to this game. Lord Gamer, what's the timestamp? Well, you got to give me the timestamp, man.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit, Lamont, dog.
Hey, that nigga Mike Bold.
I'm finna check the line. I'm trying to find it right.
They finna put a case on that nigga.
Oh man, go Mike! I told you his live stream. You could bound to see anything going over there. Man.
So after the game was over, who was fighting and why?
Yeah, that dude Boogie had pushed Devin Booker.
Rondo had pushed. I think Rondo had pushed Devin Booker.
Yeah, I seen that.
Cousin, somebody pushed somebody.
You know them niggas sore losers.
Boogie was raging.
Especially Rondo.
That dude might have turned into Kobe Lamont. You see?
Well, you know, I think Rondo got beef with the Suns mostly.
Oh, I see the play now. Look. Cool, look how this play unfolds, man. Look how this play unfolds, y'all. This was a good call by Monty Williams because he had Booker. Booker did the best acting job in the world. If you watch what he did before the ball goes in bounds, Booker sold the shit out of this play.
They were so focused on Devin Booker.
Look, but no, Booker. Look how Booker plays. Look how Booker gets him to bite with his footwork, though. Watch. I want to show y'all this. Watch what Devin Booker's doing before. Watch, because he always does this before he's about to come off a screen. Look at his footwork. Watch what he does. See how he's bouncing around and look like he's about to shoot off that screen. Batum probably thought he was going to shoot out to the 3-point line. He literally just jumps in front of. He literally just jumps in front of Zubac. Hits him, and that's all it took. He wasn't even trying to really screen him. He's just trying to get in the way a little bit, and that's all it took. Game.
That dude with 80 ain't gonna be a superstar, man.
No, I ain't gonna say all that off this play.
Superstar? I don't see how I think the clock was right.
Let me see.
I think they just gave them that time just to give them that time.
Yeah, they just did that for
because it was 0.2 seconds left.
I think the league put the fix in. They didn't look
1.2 to 0.
Look, clock don't start till you touch it, bro.
Yeah, clock don't start till you touch it. Clock was right, but look, this is where they messed up. They shouldn't have had Pat Beverly in the game. They should have put a bigger player in the game right there where Pat Beverly is.
Facts.
Because if you're going to have him playing weak side, which is what he's playing, Pat Beverly can do nothing at the rim. He can't do nothing with this. So you should have brought a bigger defender in. Maybe Terrence Mann, if Terrence Mann is not in, somebody a bit more athletic because Pat Beverly literally can't do anything once this play goes. And Pat Beverly is literally, look where Crowder's playing in the corner. Pat Beverly is really playing the corner 3.
Yeah, that's dumb, bro.
He really playing the corner 3. Like he gonna pass it there. Look at him. He's really playing.
He should be in a restricted area, right?
Look at him. He should be right under the rim, damn near.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay Crowder threw a hell of a pass. Hey, that was a big push off by Ayton. Rewind it back, Lamont. He got a good push. See, he's pulling his jersey, right? Watch Ayton as he leaves. He's pulling Zubac's jersey. He's actually pulling him into the screen.
Okay,
and then
so
he push him off. Watch.
So the decoy's getting set up here. This is the decoy.
Watch.
You got Ayton screening.
Yeah, watch Zubac's jersey.
Is that Cam Johnson? That's Cam Johnson coming off.
Yeah.
Boom. So then Ayton starts the rim run. So they're probably thinking that Ayton's trying to screen for Devin Booker, and he's not. Well, the opposite happened.
Hey, watch the push right here. Boom.
Yeah, he pushed him into. He pushed him into
Devin Booker.
But you know the ref's not gonna call that. The ref's not blowing his whistle there. Wow.
No, but even with, I mean, if the ref was being ticky-tack, Zubac is putting on him before he even starts to get him.
I'm saying that's a good play by Ayton.
Yeah.
He actually pushed him into the screen.
Remember what I say? You toe the line. You make the refs call it. Then you do get away what you can get away with.
It don't matter.
I'm always a proponent.
They should have. Paul George should have made one free throw.
That's all it took. One.
Hey, but you know what? Phoenix should have never been in that situation. Devin Booker had too many turnovers, man.
Yeah.
I'm on it.
Yeah.
I thought you can't win with having that many turnovers.
It's not conducive to winning.
Thank you.
There's always an outlier.
So Marcus Morris must have been hurting because why wouldn't he be in the game?
Yeah, they have Beverly.
But he
I would have put anybody in the game over Beverly. Beverly wasn't even on Booker. If he's not on Booker, why is he even in the game?
This man he's shaded to the corner a little bit. Like that's the stupidest shit I've seen.
He's literally guard. Who's in the corner right there? Who is it? I can't even tell.
Mikal Bridges.
Oh yeah, man, Booker. Man, I mean,
you can't even physically make that pass.
Yeah, you can't even make that pass without hitting the backboard or throwing it through somebody's body on the court.
Yeah, on some 2K shit.
So look, Pat Beverly is really playing the passing lane like that pass is gonna get through. Look at him. Think he really playing?
He should be right in the middle of the restricted area.
I would have turned. I would have been like, shit, swing it to Brigade Bridges if you want. Oh man, wow! And then he can't do nothing at the ring. Just staring. He literally just looking. Look at him, just staring him down.
That's bad basketball IQ.
He on his tiptoes.
No, he on his tiptoes. All right. Yeah, that's about it. That was low IQ. That was low IQ on his part.
Hey, that nigga look like an action figure right now.
He low-key do.
Look at his arm.
He like, you don't fucked up, right?
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
He already thinking that.
Look at him looking at the ref like the ref gonna do something. Stop it, man.
The next 4 years.
They said the Clippers went down 0-2 on purpose, Lamont.
Yeah, I bet they did. Yeah, okay. Let them keep saying that dumb stuff. I told you I was a sweep. If Chris Paul come back game 3, it's a sweep.
They not that 0-2.
They said he ain't coming back all week.
I know. All right, I said that earlier in the show. He's not coming back all week. But you know what? This is a good cushion to have if he's not.
Well, you better hope Kawhi don't come back because there won't be no cushion.
Shit, it's Clipper curse, man. Clipper curse say that Kawhi done for the year. Clipper curse say that Kawhi done for the year.
Yeah, them niggas is really cursed, bro.
Now they down. Oh, good. We're gonna see how great they are. They down 0-2 again. Can they come back from another 0-2 deficit?
They let them get right next to the promised
land. They said no.
What the fuck he know?
Hold on. They was somebody in here was just quoting them like as if it was factual.
Anti was.
Oh yeah, anti.
Quote, he had like Stephen A. is smart.
I ain't say nothing about Stephen A. Smith being
What up, One Cool P? How you doing?
I'm good.
Life good?
Life is good.
it's hot as hell it's hot as hell in Dallas right now.
Hey, you got air conditioning, nigga?
No, it's hot in Arizona.
I'm still trying to recoup from my Juneteenth pageantry, but I'm good.
Yeah.
You got air conditioners, don't you, Anti?
Of course, bro.
No, Anti.
Still hot as hell.
Hold on.
Hey, I don't know about you. I got money, nigga.
Anti, it don't look like you an air conditioner right now.
I work 2 jobs.
All right, bro.
You look hot. You look like you hot as hell in this picture. I don't know what's
Hey, Lamont, I can't wait till I start my YouTube since you want. Boy, I'm telling you, you keep going to that bum ass picture.
Hold on, you the one turn your camera on and said,
"Hey, this nigga Lamont keep ammunition on niggas.
Man.
You gotta walk lightly, man.
Lamar, you gonna do Cisco video tomorrow too?
Yeah, cook that nigga.
Drew Hill. No,
Cook that
I know
nigga.
this. No, I'm not messing with Cisco. This is Drew Hill. They dropped a new music video.
Can't be no worse than your bum ass video talking about you a hot boy. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey, them niggas in the toilet. I seen that shit the other day.
Fuck you making a rap video in the bathroom with other niggas, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of
music video for what the fuck?
making a rap video in the bathroom with other niggas, dog. Fuck
You
out of
see
here.
what?
You saw the video?
Yeah, I seen it yesterday.
Oh man.
So do we get to call Paul George playoff P or pandemic?
He's still playoff P.
Okay.
Hey, stand on business. The highlight of the video when Juvie said, "Let me get the keys to the Rover truck." Somebody threw this nigga keys.
Them niggas had Nissan.
Somebody threw this nigga the keys. Get the fuck out of here, Lamont, dog.
He's driving Rangers, man.
You give me the keys.
Ah, man.
Yeah, no, that is a travesty.
Look at Fighting Gaming Central. Gonna say Lil Nas X shot the video. Oh man, stop it.
It would look like that Lil Nas X would have shot it.
Yeah, Zone 6. I was a rapper. Yeah, I did it.
Hey, Anti, the dude that came out gay yesterday.
Yeah, the football player. Now it's his number one jersey, and then they leave.
Number one jersey in the league.
Are you serious?
Man,
That's crazy, bro. Wow.
Hey, you know what?
This is my thing. This is my thing. I went and listened to his response to it. He said, "Usually I am a private person." All right, bro. So why are you putting this on social media then?
I don't care. Like
I don't understand, dog. If you private, why
that
do you
ain't
care?
nobody business.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Why do you feel like football fans want to know or care about what you do sexually off the field? Like we don't care.
It probably was about to come out, and I'm pretty sure that his teammates already suspected and knew it, and it's probably something about
yeah, you're right.
And he probably felt like, let me get ahead of this now.
Yep.
Nah.
There's no way. There's no way you just do that off
them
a
locker
random.
rooms, bro. Whatever happens in them locker rooms, stay in them locker rooms. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing outside them locker room about that nigga, bro.
Yeah, all it takes is for one player to get cut.
But I think he just wanted attention, bro.
Hey, Anti, let's say he's in Vegas and somebody saw him. Somebody got some pictures of him.
Fighting Gaming Central, man. Salute. Hey, if you got a channel, man, let us know.
No, but you got to think of the plan.
You won't even.
You can't hold that over nobody's head.
You won't even know this nigga if he walk past you, bro. I don't even know this.
I don't even know him. Like
I'm saying, like, so it don't matter in Vegas.
Exactly. You don't know him.
Exactly.
The media does.
Thank you. And all it take is one media person.
That nigga wants some attention for some reason, bro.
All it takes is one media person to get wind of it.
Hey, Anti, Khalil said that nigga was in the locker room. Peter Gage.
I don't care about all that, bro.
No, hold on, but here's the thing.
Moved to Vegas.
What makes most sense about this whole situation is maybe it got leaked. Maybe somebody found out. Again, anything can happen when you're a professional. Everybody's watching you, and if he knows something like that's about to get leaked out, he needs to get in front of it because he really had no real motivation to come out. Really, nobody cares. When I first saw it, I was like, okay,
still don't care, bro.
Like, why do you care? Like, and now
he got
the number one selling.
But it's like, bro,
come on with this.
He got the number one selling. That's some bullshit, bro.
Whoever holds that over somebody's head, they're gonna be looked at as.
And he donated $100,000 to LGBTQ community, and the league came out today and matched it.
Oh my God!
What?
Really?
Yeah, the NFL came out and matched his donation.
They bought them jerseys.
But if you take a knee for a nigga getting shot,
all those people watch football too. All those people watch football too. That's a big ass community. When you put them all together, that's a big community.
Yeah.
Hey,
because you got the undercovers and you got the open.
Hey, no disrespect to y'all community, bro. But if I'm watching football this year and I see an LGBTQ flag in any goddamn stadium, we got a problem.
Why?
That's what it's for.
Because I don't want. Why are you
nationalizing
that, bro?
Nobody care about no flag. I don't care what it is. Bring in flag they want.
Nah, but see, bro,
that's what it's there
I don't got no
for.
problem with that, but it's just like, bro, that shit, like, why is that anybody business? Like, that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, but Lamont,
they had a problem with Black Lives Matter.
Hold on,
that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, let me let Chosen go. Let me let Chosen go real quick because he just hopped in. He want to get it. Go ahead, Chosen.
Hey, what's good, y'all? Hey, but he basically
say he don't want to see no flags and all that shit. But listen, that's why he came out, because now soon as football season comes, the camera's gonna be all up on him, and they gonna be asking him all kinds of questions and shit like that. And how does it feel?
Who he play for?
Only this and that in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? The Raiders.
I don't think. I don't
Like
think
they
he came out to
he
get no
came out
cameras,
because it's
bro.
gonna be beneficial.
I think he was about to get
So
exposed
why would he come out then, B?
because somebody was about to put it out.
Because I think with
Nigga,
Lamont,
his
he
name
can.
just got
Hey,
elevated.
can you imagine? I mean, let's just say his teammates didn't know, and that shit leaked. They're gonna be on his neck.
Did you listen to the way that man
wouldn't
sang?
care.
Hold on. Go
Did
one at a
you
time. Hold on. Let's go. Go let one Coopy, then we're gonna go to anti. Go ahead, one Coopy.
Did you listen to the way that man sound? The way he sound, his whole demeanor and how he talked, how he hold his head, his lip structures, how he moved his mouth. He looked like a gay man anyway. I'm just gonna be real honest with you. Speaking from a woman of 57 years old who has a gay son who's 37, dude, look at here. That you can see it all over that man's face. How he talked, the way he moved his lips, the way he turned his head to the side. His teammates knew.
That's what I'm saying. They don't.
That's what I'm saying.
Lamont, I'm telling you, bro. In the NFL, they don't care, bro. Them players
No.
It's
I
a
know the
business.
players.
don't care,
This
man.
is not
They,
about
like,
the players not caring.
Can you help us? Can you help us play? Can
It's
you
not
help us
about
win
the
games?
players, bro.
It's not about the players. The players don't care.
It's
We
not
know
about
that.
the
I understand that, and I've been around sports to know that players don't care. If you are a good athlete, you can help us win a game. That's all that matters. That's not what we're talking about. That's not the conversation here, because we know the players don't care.
The league
It's
cares.
about
The
the
league
perception
and some of the
outside.
fans are the ones who cares. And
Yeah,
people
but
going
you gotta
promotion
realize
and shit, dude.
the current climate of stuff. Whoever's blackmailing somebody or holding that over his head is gonna be looked at as the villain. I am.
But who? You just said it yourself. Niggas already knew he gay because of his demeanor, bro. They just didn't care. They didn't care to speak on it. They didn't care to speak on it. They knew.
So from the beginning, what I said was it probably was about to come out. The team probably knew it, and ain't nobody talking about it because we don't care. That's the organization. They good, but when it gets ready to come out, it becomes such a scandal where everybody wanted, the media this, here comes all the questions, here comes this. So, but if you get ahead of it, you address it now, even if it is somebody trying to blackmail him for whatever reason. Dude, look, my team already know. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do for you. Let me just go ahead and speak on it. Kind of how like David Letterman did the chick that was trying to blackmail him for money.
Yeah.
He told his wife, look, I slept with this girl. Now she tried to blackmail me, and we finna get ready to take her down, me and the po-po. Now her ass is in jail. He's running around here. Well, he's not on the show now, but that's how you do it. When stuff is finna come out, you hit it head on and you cut it off at the head. Let it go.
But I would agree with you if he actually had a name in the
I think
NFL.
it's very deep
I don't
in
even know who this nigga is.
It don't matter.
I didn't even know who the nigga was.
That's not the point. That's not the point. What she's saying. What she's saying is, if you allow this story, what I'm saying is, if you allow this story to get leaked out first by the media, it's gonna turn into a big charade. As if maybe there's probably gonna be stories coming out that he was hiding it from his teammates. You gonna have
whoever leaked that shit is gonna get sued though, bro. You can't.
Hold on. People leak stuff all the time, and nobody gets sued.
Nobody leaked sexuality, bro.
Hey,
nobody bro. You gonna get your ass.
No,
sued.
we don't know.
That's
We will
gonna be a
never
fast
know
one.
because he didn't give nobody a chance to leak it. Because what he did was he got ahead of it,
but I'm
and put it out there first.
I see what you're saying, but that in this climate we in, bro, if you doing anything that's against, you feel me, the ethics of their community, bro, you gonna be
but what I'm saying, if let's say TMZ is in the business of reporting stuff like that. What if they just come out with a story and say, this such and such player is the first openly gay NFL player, but this dude hasn't come out as openly gay, and they just report on it. Then now they're behind the story. Now they're chasing.
He would actually be
this
the
my
second
thing,
because
Lamont.
Michael
But this
Sam
my thing.
was the
This
first.
my thing. You know what people would have said when they would have found out? They would have been like, "Who?"
But it came much better. Much better coming from him.
It doesn't matter about who he is or how minor of a football player he is.
He's gonna get a whole lot of promotion.
The fact that he works under the shield called NFL, not for long, that's where the story is.
Yeah, he's an NFL player.
They probably did that shit for
he's gonna get.
bro.
Listen. The same reason why.
Oakland Raiders, they know who he is.
See, but look.
Yeah, you know Oakland area, you know who he is.
I mean,
Man,
Vegas.
See, but
Vegas,
look,
yeah.
the same reason why people don't. Hello, somebody else?
Go ahead, Chosen. Go ahead.
Yeah, but like basically the same reason why people say, "Oh man, I can't watch this TV show without that stuff," and I can't watch this TV show without that. And this is what's about to go on. This next upcoming season, they're gonna be parading and shit. His name just went up to a whole nother level. See, now you gonna know who this guy is when he's walking down the street now all of a sudden. So
We would have known who he was if another media outlet leaked it out.
I still don't know who this nigga is, man.
This is about to be promotion.
Motherfuckers watch.
Look, and you know what? You know what gives more credence? What gives more credence to the fact that this is something that was probably going to get leaked out is the fact that not only did he just come out and say I'm openly gay, but he also said, "Oh, I'm giving a donation too." Like he went above and beyond. Exactly. He didn't just come out. Yeah. So that tells you right there that this was probably something that he knew was probably going to get leaked out. And so he was just trying to beat him to the punch and then turn it into at least something positive to where now he could be looked at in a more favorable light as opposed to if it was vice versa.
Well, good for dude for, you feel me, doing what he did.
Lamont.
Yeah, that's good.
Lamont, now I disagree. Now watch, when this season come up, they probably got 5-6 commercials ready for his ass right the fuck now.
Well, now.
Period.
You know how long it takes for them to put them damn commercials together? I mean, come on. Don't take that long.
Don't matter. Look for them. Look for them. This stuff is the same reason why.
Just like when
the same reason why
dude
people
came
saying
out,
why do y'all care?
They showing dude when he got drafted or whatever.
Who's talking about Jason Collins?
Whatever. No,
exactly.
Michael Sam.
From Missouri.
Oh,
Michael Sam.
Exactly.
Michael Sam wasn't even in the league.
Parade, bro.
I do think that they.
What you mean he wasn't in the league? He got drafted by the Rams, didn't he?
Yeah, he got drafted.
But he got cut, didn't he?
Yeah,
and then he got picked up. He got picked up by another team. Hell, I think Dallas had him for a minute, didn't they?
Dallas had him for a minute. Yeah.
He played a.
He's about to be paraded.
That's how they rolled down there in Texas.
I ain't got nothing to do. I'm from New Orleans, dog.
Hey, I don't think
it's gonna be a parade.
I don't think dude did it for publicity. I agree with you on Coop.
Exactly.
It just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it did come out of nowhere.
Y'all think somebody got a story about this, and y'all think he tried to get in front of it. I disagree. I disagree.
Yeah, I mean, if you understand how media works, they did.
I disagree. I mean, I guess I think he's a nobody. So him coming out with this shit don't matter.
Hey, he's a nobody in terms of stars. He's still an NFL football player, bro.
Yeah.
Exactly. You gotta look.
Exactly.
Every time one of these college athletes get in trouble or get arrested, it's on ESPN, bro.
You don't know who they are, but they still get put out there.
Their names are still put out there as if you know who they are.
Yeah, they got family and all that shit. So
yeah,
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Bro.
I'm with dude. I think this season, just like they pushed Black Lives Matter on all last year because of everything that was going on in the media, I think they're gonna push that same narrative. They're gonna have LGBTQ flags all over the goddamn place. They're gonna have all their colors all over the goddamn place. That's exactly what they're gonna push.
That is good for marketing. That is good marketing.
They're gonna push that shit this year. That's what I said. They gonna push that shit this year. That's what I said.
Like y'all sitting there talking about he got blackmailed or whatever.
I don't need no question, no way.
Yeah, that's not what I'm laughing about.
You gonna see LBGTQ. You gonna see all that shit all over everything in the stadiums. That shit gonna be painted on the fields everywhere. Nah, bro, hell no. That's why that shit came out. They're trying to push another narrative.
Be so fat. His pockets got so fat.
You sure, Anti?
So fat.
I don't think they're pushing it. I don't think they're pushing narrative.
You put that same picture, dog. There's something else, Lamont.
No, when you talk, you a Hall of Famer. I gotta put your face up.
Something else, bro.
No, when you
talk,
get another picture.
You got my Facebook page. Don't you go on my Facebook and get another picture, nigga?
I don't have your Facebook.
Yes, you do. You know my real name. Look it up.
I ain't never looked your Facebook up.
Yeah, look it up, nigga.
That nigga Lamont, he low key worked for the FBI. That nigga be getting everything. He be getting niggas IP addresses all.
Hey, stand on business. Stand on business.
What?
Shut up.
Hey,
You got a picture of everybody, bro.
Hey, that's a nice little picture, nigga. Put that up.
Picture of everybody.
I'm Fred Van Fleet ass.
Hey, dude, you can't talk about nobody, fam.
I guess, nigga. I've been handsome since birth, nigga.
You been what?
I've been handsome since birth.
Oh, you look like that nigga from Paid in Full.
That's cap, nigga.
You look like what's the nigga that got shot?
I ain't eat, nigga.
Oh man, hold on. We gonna Hitman, hit that link. I want your thoughts.
I just made enough money to make pennies for the project, nigga.
Hitman, hit that link. I want your thoughts on the game, man. I want your thoughts. I know you. If you at work, just hop in real quick. I'm gonna let you out. I just want to hear your thoughts on Phoenix.
Hitman, what the fuck do you work at, nigga? Amazon?
Y'all been
warehouse.
He do work at Amazon, I think. I think he work at Amazon.
Not right now. This time he probably old man.
Oh,
nigga, Amazon. What all day?
24 hours.
Yeah, that's 24 hours.
They got 24
What
hours.
you talking about?
Yeah, I'm saying though, but he work. Don't he work days? Don't he be working? Yeah, but he be working days though. I don't think he work overnight.
And nights in that bitch, dog. I know a couple of people that do the Amazon up here. The motherfuckers be doing 16 hours, dog.
Fuck you, nigga.
Hey, stand on business.
Live at Amazon.
You said what?
Hey, stand on business. You still in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, so bro, what happened to Paul George, dude? Like, why did he miss those 2 free throws?
You late as shit.
I mean,
ask a question, bro.
He just mentally weak, bro.
Like,
Any nigga that's mad his girl is in the streets and he wipes up because she a stripper.
Oh, come on.
He's mentally weak, bro.
Nick Wright are gonna kill him tomorrow, bro.
I know Shannon is. You know,
I was listening to this one dude and he said Paul George.
Only reason Shannon gonna kill him. Because Skip like the Clippers. That's the only reason.
Yeah, that's why I said Shannon.
That's your man, Skip. Skip. That's your man.
Skip. That's your man, Skip.
He baby pimping, right? He baby pimping.
So how you get 2 free throws, Skip?
Man,
tell me how.
Hey, Lamont, bro. How much?
We talking about Ben Simmons. We ain't talking about Paul George,
bro.
What up, Jared?
How much is Nick Wright gonna kill him tomorrow, bro?
I don't know. I don't really listen to Nick Wright.
Like,
but Jared,
he get on my nerve.
Hold on, but Jared, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on that last play?
On the last play,
yeah.
Hey, somebody fell asleep, bro.
Wow. Hey, I gotta get it.
I don't know about
Jay Crowder. Hey, and then we gotta give respect. Hey, Jay Crowder put that bitch on the money.
That nigga like Hancock.
Jay Crowder put that bitch on the money, bro.
No, I think I was probably just tired.
That nigga like Hancock.
Hey, Lamont, I may have been sleeping that one, bro.
You said you had it out?
No. I may have been sleeping that one, bro. I look tired.
That nigga said the Hancock.
What you talking about this?
Yeah, I think I was just
Hancock.
Nah, you was wide awake.
That nigga look like he ain't.
Why you got so many pictures of niggas, dog?
He on his Lord Gamer.
Right. Hey, Lord Gamer. I will say this though, bro. Lord Gamer hates the Suns, man.
Yeah, I would hate them too. My team was trash.
Like,
hey, Hitman, your Suns. Oh, they going to the finals. This look like it, boy. You lucky motherfucker.
That's what it looks like, bro.
You lucky motherfucker, boy.
Man, but look, bro. It's unfortunate, bro. But I think we're gonna see pandemic P memes tomorrow, bro.
Oh man.
You gonna see? Go to Twitter right now. Go to Twitter right now.
Jared, what's up, B? What's up, B?
Say, bro, one more goddamn time.
Damn.
Say it again,
bro.
Stupid, bro.
And then he sounded like he drunk with it.
Are you
I rock with you, bro.
No.
Okay, hold on. Let me get a vote on this. Did Paul George, did he in that one game, did he undo every positive that he did? Is he back to pandemic P? Put a one in the chat if he's pandemic P, too, if he's still playoff P.
He was never playoff P.
He no P.
I'm just surprised. Because Anti is not giving them the same ether.
You can't have two good games.
Because you know what, Lamar, I'm gonna say something like this. Can we agree on something?
What's up, Anti?
Missing them 2 free throws probably just caused them a series. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
No.
Likely.
And that's exactly what I'm saying about Ben Simmons. That's
We
all.
okay. We agree with that. No, we just went to the same smoke with Paul George.
So when it's over with, and if they get swept, we gonna all go back to what?
Why they gotta get swept? Why they can't just lose?
I know, but
what game are we gonna go back to?
Game 2, I agree with that. Game 2 is gonna be the turning point.
But if that's the case, then how come you not giving Paul George the same ether that you gave Ben Simmons?
If they
win the series ain't over with yet, bro.
Ben Simmons shoots 80% from the line, though, Lamar.
Hey, hold on, Lamar. Hey, let the series be over with. Then I'm gonna kick his ass. The series ain't over yet, bro.
Oh, it's over.
He could come back and drop 50.
But that's exactly what I'm saying, though. So, hey, how much blame you gonna give Paul George if this series over?
Oh shit!
A lot.
Nah, how much? No, how much?
Nah, I'm not gonna be on his head like that because they
it's over, man. It's over. Hold on, the Phoenix is shorthanded.
No, hold on, Lamar. How much is you giving Paul George if this series over with?
I'm not giving him anything. Y'all blame people for free throws.
You ain't blaming them at all,
bro.
No, y'all blame people for missing free throws.
No, he's gonna get a lot of
because look, if you look at this game, really, to be honest, if you look at this game, you can identify more reasons. You can identify more reasons outside of Paul George that cost him this game. Hold on 1 second.
You can say the same thing about the Suns. Devin Booker had 8 turnovers.
Yeah.
Right.
Which is why the game is a lot closer than what it took a miracle play at the end for them to win.
It don't matter, Lamar.
As opposed to if he didn't have those turnovers, they would have probably been up 8 or 9 points.
It's the flow. It happens though, Lamar. They still won.
Right.
Turnovers matter though.
But only by that miracle play.
Yeah, by miracle play.
They won though.
Literally like 3 seconds. Literally like 3 seconds before that tip in, you was just cheering Paul George for making a clutch shot.
I just said go Paul George.
Hey,
it was a little bit. It was a little more than that.
I will say this though, bro. Like Paul George has to make those free throws, Lamar.
No, I know he has to make those free throws. He has to make those free throws. But what I'm saying is, if you look back on this game, there's a lot of other reasons why they lost this game outside of Paul George missing those 2 shots.
Well, no, I agree with that, bro. But I think the difference between him and Simmons is that Simmons was missing free throws the whole series.
He wasn't really shooting outside of that game 5. Okay, outside of that game 5 against the Hawks, when was he shooting a lot of free throws?
No, he wasn't shooting. He wasn't shooting more than 10 free throws.
Now, what B's logic? I done heard B's say game 5 is where you win the series, right? Right, B's? Is that what you say?
No, I said game 3 for me.
B said game 5.
Game 5, yeah.
It's usually the deciding game.
Yeah, when it's decided too.
And what did Ben Simmons do in game 5, B?
He missed 10 free throws.
What did Tobias Harris and Joel Embiid do?
Tobias Harris had 4 points.
Okay, what's worse?
Harris wasn't a reason that they lost that game, B.
What?
Can we agree on that?
Tobias was a big part of it, bro. Tobias was a big part.
He's the scorer. He's the second go-to scorer on that team. And he scored 4 points.
It's like right now with the Clippers.
Marcus
Morris. For whatever reason, Marcus Morris ain't scoring.
Right.
He hurt.
I said for whatever reason.
But Marcus Morris is a role player, B.
No, he's not.
He's a starter.
Not
yes, he is.
Bro.
Let Bees finish his thought.
When Kawhi Leonard ain't on the court, Marcus Morris has to become one of your primary scorers.
Agreed. He's got to be like your third scorer.
He can't score 5 and 7 points in your 2 games.
A role player.
Reggie Jackson is better scorer than Marcus Morris.
I'm about to say that's a role player, dog.
He said third.
It's
not who the better scorer is. You can't get 5 and 7 points from him.
I agree with that. He's got to score like 20
or 15.
Everybody, when you short-handed, everybody got to step up, bro. It's on everybody.
Man,
it is mostly on Paul George because
Marcus
Morris the best player.
But had very quiet series.
Yeah,
you can't just ain't no loss.
Hey, brother Amari, Lou is a bum ass coach for putting Marcus Cousins in the game.
Hold on, let me ask
y'all. What did I miss?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, Action Jackson. Hold on. If you ask me, I think the biggest indicator as far as why they struggled in the second half, or at least the Clippers couldn't pull off this game, is when Reggie Jackson in the first half was actually a really good scorer. He carried them in scoring, but in the second half, especially in the fourth quarter, he only took 2 shots. He was 1 or 2, and in the third quarter, he was one of 5. So in the second half,
the offense don't flow through him though.
No, what
Reggie Jackson
the
is
offense
streaky,
flows
Lamar.
through Reggie Jackson when Kawhi is out. He becomes much more of just a
Through Paul
regular.
George.
See, I hope.
No, it ain't just Paul George.
Thank you,
Can't
man.
win with just Paul George.
Well, no, Paul George can't win.
You gotta have Reggie Jackson, Marcus Morris. Those dudes gotta score now.
Right, other players have to step up.
Paul George could drop 60. Literally.
That shit.
If they don't,
we said
if they
the
don't
same
at
shit
least
about Kyle Kuzma. What happened?
Action Jackson.
Kyle
Hold
Kuzma's
on.
trash, though,
Ball
bro.
We
fake.
said
Ball
the same shit about Kyle Kuzma. What happened?
Ball fake
Kuzma's
podcast. Ball fake podcast put
When
up
these
a.
dudes go out, y'all expect niggas to step up, bro. Like I don't look at they in that role for a reason, bro.
All right, hold on.
Right.
Ball fake podcast put up a good stat here. He says Clippers got outscored 60 to 30 points in the paint. That matters because again,
that's ridiculous.
Those are easy buckets, and you get outscored by 30. That means
you get doubled up in the paint.
that's a reason why. Again, when you look at things like this,
Aiden, most of the time, Aiden was fucking them up.
Aiden only scored what 22. That's 40 more points in the paint that you're talking about.
God, bro. Like,
they got stop on small problems.
They were getting destroyed.
They can, but they don't have a rim protection.
When we look at Morris,
you gonna have to keep Zubac on the court.
When we look at Morris in the third quarter was 1 of 3, and then in the fourth quarter, Morris was he didn't take any shots. So again, when you're second, because Kawhi's out, so your second and third scores that you need to score combined only gave you 3 baskets in the second half.
God, that's not good. Lamar.
So you can look to that. So it's easy. Again, it's easy just to jump on Paul George. He should have made at least one of those free throws. Again, you got to give him a little bit of fire for that.
Mm-hmm.
But when you look at Reggie Jackson and when you look at Morris for the second halves that they had, you got to give them a little bit of fire as well,
Lamar,
because they have elevated roles now that Kawhi's out.
Right. Paul George was 5 of 11 from the line. That's not good.
I know that, but again, you can use I'm not saying he's exonerated for that. You have to hold him accountable for that. He needs to be more clutch at the free throw line, especially at the end. He has to at least make one of those 2.
Right.
But again, the pressure hit him. But you know what? That pressure also mounts for him, knowing that he don't have teammates on the floor that's willing scorers or can actually score. Because Reggie Jackson and Marcus Morris disappeared in the second half.
Well, they're streaky shooters, bro.
You can't get out of it. Reggie Jackson and Marcus Morris disappeared on him in the second half.
Right.
That's factual.
It is, but they're streaky, and I think when you get streaky bad, it can be toxic, bro.
The series is toxic.
I don't know what that means.
Well, toxic means it can be destructive for your team, Lamont.
Who you talking about, Paul George?
Well, no, like if your role players are god awful, like it can be toxic a ball game.
No, basically, Paul George was off from the start. Paul George had an off night from the start. See, look here. On the flip side, look, we know Chris Paul's out, right?
Right.
So if with Chris Paul being out, when Chris Paul, he's probably not gonna be. He can be out to the end of the week. With Chris Paul being out, what did Cam Johnson do for this team? What did Ayton do for this team? They both stepped up offensively, and they gave Cam Payne
had the game of his life, Lamont.
Hold on one second, Jared. Cam Payne gave but that's what you're supposed to do when one of your stars is out. You need guys to step up. Cam Payne gave 29, not just Cam Payne, the third go-to guy, Ayton gave 24, 12 or 15 from the field, 14 rebounds. That's not even just those 2. Sark came off the bench, gave 11. Cam Johnson off the bench, 5 of 5 from the field, gave 11. You need the others to step up. The only person to step up in this game off the bench was Luke Kennard with 10 points.
Yeah, that's a.
With all that being said, it's not a series till somebody win a game on the road. So
that's right. That is true.
Of course. So.
But you know what? There's mounting pressure on the Clippers because they're playing another game without Kawhi Leonard. Yeah. Another game, and then
they don't have the Suns. Don't have Chris Paul. So.
We've watched the Phoenix Suns in this same position. They like to put their foot on people's neck in this position.
Yeah, they finna put their foot on their neck.
They get better as series go on, Lamar.
Hey, one Kupu, we're not doing that. Chris Paul and Kawhi Leonard ain't the same.
Who are you talking to?
You.
What she said?
Then what else say?
She said they ain't got Chris Paul.
I didn't say that.
Who said that?
That was me. I was saying my point was that was me.
It ain't the same, Tiff.
It is to me.
No, Kawhi Leonard,
and it's the same in impact. I think.
Hey, you been capping all day because you'll throw that Chris Paul not being there out there real quick.
No, bro. Kawhi's a far better player than Chris Paul.
That's all I'm saying. Kawhi.
As far as
the loss on the Clippers side is
impact,
bigger than the Suns' loss.
Offensive impact, yeah.
Totally that what you're saying? Okay.
No,
you giving 25
I'm
to
saying
27 points.
Chris Paul, what he did with what he does for the Phoenix Suns is when they get a lead, he makes it more difficult for teams to come back. In the games 1 and 2, we watch Phoenix have leads, but we also watch the Clippers chop that lead down quickly because they miss because Chris Paul is not there to stable. When Denver made runs, Chris Paul would come in and immediately be like, hell no, you guys ain't coming back. Right, and he shut that down.
Devin Booker ain't having 8 turnovers with Chris Paul.
I told you.
No, he's not.
Denver had a G League backcourt.
And Denver played zero defense.
They did.
No, they didn't have no G League backcourt, man. Hey, if anything, Phoenix has a G League backcourt because Cameron Payne was just in China.
Hey,
Compazzo and Rivers aren't good.
Hey, y'all dunk on that nigga Compazzo, nigga. That nigga.
He's 5'9".
Spiffy came at me quick on that. Remember that? You called my man's a G League player?
Yeah, he ain't like that. Yeah, he thought you was talking about Will Barton. Will Barton was hurt most of the series.
I didn't even count it, right? Because he was hurt.
Right. Hey, Compazzo's like 5'9", Lamont.
Oh, I don't want to talk about Compazzo right now.
Hey, bro, are you on a camera or phone or what the fuck you got going on there?
No, bro. I'm on my tablet right now, bro.
Bro.
Hey, this nigga is comedy, bro. Hey, it was one time this nigga was in his bed, bro, had his feet up. I'm like, who is this nigga? What the fuck thought this nigga was asleep? Hey, put that up, Lamont. I know you got that shit.
Yeah, I got it.
With dude else was in the bed.
Who, Jared?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got it. I just dropped that clip on YouTube a couple of days ago.
Hey, boy, your ass be wildin'.
Hey, Jared.
What's up, babies?
Khalil said you got a leapfrog iPad.
Khalil. I just saw that comment.
Oh man, y'all it's crazy. Y'all going in.
Y'all do be tweaking, bro.
Man, flame them back, Jared.
But nah, bro. Hey, but listen, though, bro. I'll hold my fire, Lamont.
Nah, you cool, Jared. Don't let them mess with you like that.
Man. Yeah, you cool, bro.
So what did Terrence Mann do tonight?
Salute, man. Salute, everybody.
Oh yeah, I'm waiting on True. True owe me and True bet 500. He said Terrence Mann would give another 30-point game.
Terrence Mann has basically been invisible, bro.
No, Terrence Mann is being Terrence Mann. This is a real Terrence Mann. A guy that gives you 8
I just got back
points.
from work, man, so I don't know what's going on.
Bro, did he even score tonight, Lamar?
Yes, he did. He had 8 points in 19 minutes. But that's Terrence Mann.
But I mean, it felt like he wasn't out there, bro. Like I didn't feel his impact.
Yeah, he was. He was out there 19 minutes.
But it wasn't.
The series still not over with, though.
Who's saying that? Who said that?
Championship ringside.
Okay, why do you think the series is not over?
Because it's only 2-0. They still got to go back to LA.
Oh, it's only 2-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like
here's the thing. Here's the problem.
Crowning them niggas already.
Look. When you go down,
but you got to win 4 or 5 though.
When you go down 2-0, it's a lot of pressure. You can't fuck up. These mistakes the Clippers were making tonight, they can't make. They can't make them.
You got to win 4 or 5, Lamont.
They did it twice already. They going back home.
But
they all have been close games though. So.
No, that's the thing is they could have won.
Close don't count. Don't count.
No. But they got to have confidence. The Clips could have won both these games. And here's the difference.
All right. Well, how do you expect Paul George to have confidence? Y'all calling him Pandemic P again.
I expect, this is what I expect, Lamont.
Yeah.
I expect the Suns role players to drop off in LA.
Cameron Payne ain't going to play like that.
I mean,
but you know what? For game 1, it wasn't Cameron Payne. It was other guys. Game 2, Cameron Payne stepped up. Who somebody else might step up game 2. That's the beauty of having multiple role players. Crowder could step up on the road. But you never know with this team.
Shit, I don't think the Clippers role players is gonna step up.
Now, tell me a role player on that Clipper team that you actually trust to step up.
Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, okay.
Reggie Jackson. But he's really not no role player no more. He's elevated to.
Yeah, but will he play like a role player?
I know. DeMarcus Cousins.
Yeah, I bet.
You need to stop.
In order for the Clippers to win Game 3, Terrence Mann is going to have to come back, bro. Like,
well, you stop talking about Terrence Mann, please, man.
This nigga dropped 31 times.
Terrence Mann is not going to be the difference maker in this series.
Terrence Mann has had a horrible series, though, bro.
Yeah, he's playing like he normally plays. He played out of his body in one game.
He had 39 in the closeout game.
Oh my God! I bet so. When the Bradford Smith dropped 30 on Jordan, I bet he was supposed to come back out and repeat that every night. Stop it, man. He's Bradford Smith.
16 points in the 2 games combined.
Man, come on, man. Terrence Mann is not the end all be all to this team.
Well, no, I get that, but he has to step up.
If you go into Game 3 talking about we need Terrence Mann to score 25 to win, then you might as well chalk it up.
Well, no,
them motherfuckers are done.
No, but he has
they might need Rondo
to impact, bro. He has to make more impact.
Well, they got some background noise.
Ticket got a show he's doing right now. It says Paul George choke.
But like,
now he choked. They was about to crown him.
Paul George choke and Tyronn Lue gives game away.
Hey, Lamont.
How did Tyronn Lue get a game away?
He followed your advice, Goofy.
No, but that wasn't him. Zubac fell asleep on the inbound, though.
No, he didn't. They pushed the shit out of him, and he got screened. It wasn't wide open.
He just jumped with his ass and got his ass.
Hold on.
Zubac
got pushed in the chest.
Following his advice.
Zubac got pushed in the chest by Aiden, and he got bumped off the screen. What do you expect him to do? Be a fucking Mr. You're supposed to be Mr. Incredible and go stretch them arms up and block like he couldn't do nothing.
That was a foul on,
no, what I'm saying is I pointed out with Jared. We just played the video. They shouldn't have had Pat Beverly under the rim. They should have put a bigger body there and had him helping under the rim. Because Pat Beverly was guarding a weak side shooter that couldn't get the ball, even if you tried to pass it to him.
Yeah,
so you blaming Zubac. See again, you was about to blame Zubac, but when you really look at that play, Beverly is out of position.
Well, no, the thing
Beverly is really too small to do anything anyway because he can't play above the rim.
6'1", like, and the thing, look, the thing.
Stop it, Jared, man.
Come on, bro.
No, but the thing.
Come on, bro.
Time to go, Jared.
This nigga sound like he sell insurance.
Yeah, he keeps saying end the thing. He keeps saying end the thing.
Are you booting the bot?
Yeah, he's gone, man. He keeps saying end the thing.
That nigga picks everybody on the block of shoes.
He say end the thing more times than anybody, man.
What'd you say, Anti?
Lamont started to get that big head like tickets to him and booting people.
I didn't know. I booted him one time, man. Jared will come right back.
Yeah, he done booted me before, nigga.
I'm not gonna boot you, Anti.
Hey, you know I don't give a fuck if you boot me, nigga. You heard?
Hey, what's wrong with your mic?
Oh, I'm watching TV.
Who's that?
That's Anti.
This guy's a joke.
What?
Anti, fix your mic, man.
I ain't even saying nothing.
Oh, somebody mic messed up, man.
Somebody get their mic under cover or something.
Oh man, that was a good game.
Yeah,
that was a good game.
It was.
What's up, man?
Predictions for the series now. I need everybody's prediction. Oh yeah, go ahead. The predictions for the series. Can the Clippers come back and win this series? Percentages.
No.
Like if you had to, like again, gun to your head, and you have to choose who wins this series. Championship Ringside Podcast. Who you pick?
Clippers in 7.
I'm talking. No, I said gun to your head.
Clippers in 7. Yeah.
So you would put your life on the line that the Clippers win this in 7.
This nigga just missed 2 free throws.
Is Kawhi coming back?
No. As is, we know Kawhi's not coming back.
We don't know that, Lamont.
Yes, we do.
Like,
he got an ACL sprain, bro. He's not coming back.
He's not coming back, man.
And when Chris Paul coming back?
Okay, Anti, who you got on this series? Now that you see the circumstances. Now they went down 0-2. Like I said they would. Who you got?
I already said I got Bucks and Suns in the finals, dog. Sticking with that.
You don't believe in them. Yeah. Bees, who you got? Oh, no, Bees got the Clippers.
I'm saying
he got the Clippers.
What if they keep putting DeMarcus Cousins in clutch?
Then I'll change my pick.
Hey,
I told
another minute.
Hey, the craziest thing is the two players they shouldn't have in the clutch, Beverly and the Cousins. They put them both in at the same time.
Yeah,
Beverly's too small. They look how backwards it is. They had Beverly, who's too small, playing under the rim, and then they had Cousins, who could have helped under the rim guarding the inbound pass.
Hey,
That's man.
I don't know. I still don't know how Cousins allows him to see that pass that clearly.
His job was to shield off that pass.
Right.
Jay Crowder threw a hell of a pass, bro.
No, bro. Jay Crowder 5 inches shorter than Cousins. And
was
if
saying,
you throw in the arms, how the fuck does he get that pass off if you doing your job?
He not being active with his hands or nothing.
Nothing. You put that big lazy ass nigga in to stand there.
What you call him, B? That big what?
Big lazy ass nigga, man. He lazy.
That's why he fucked his Achilles up. Niggas overweight all the time.
Joe Embiid style.
Hell yeah. That's
not
gonna happen
doing
to
that.
Joel
We're not
Embiid
doing
too.
that.
Shit.
Hey, that's what's wrong with him. He can stay out of shape, man.
But his body gonna break down quick too. He not finna be no long tenure player in the league.
Hey, look, dog, I ain't finna. Hey, look, I don't know how I feel to be a 7-foot nigga, dog. So I don't know how them niggas feel, man.
Nah, I
don't know if them
promise
niggas
you,
in
I
shape or
promise
not.
you, if you overweight, it's not gonna feel good.
But shit, nigga, I
Especially
don't know
running
if
up
them
and down
niggas
the court.
overweight for nigga for 7 feet.
Nah, but I'm saying
Yeah.
especially if you 7 feet, you gotta stay in shape. That shit is not good on your joint.
You mean to tell me you want Joel Embiid to play 40 plus minutes a night and not be
No.
worried the fuck down?
Nah, but I'm not just because I'm talking about his body wise, bro. He shouldn't have that excess
But
fat.
that has something to do with his body. How much body fat he got on it? Do you know?
I can't say
pressure on
for
his
sure.
knees,
I'm
bro.
not gonna act like I know.
It's a lot of extra
I'm
weight.
saying you don't even know the
He
man
look
body
like he
weight,
gets
dog.
some though, bro. I'm just aesthetically. I can't say. What
Hey,
his
I can
body
tell you
composed
this.
of,
He was gassed in all them 4 quarters.
Yeah. From how it looks, it looks like he's out of shape. Let me not
what
say the
7
man's
footer
out of
you
shape.
know don't get gas down the stretch, bro. Playing all them
Yeah, I mean, he was tired, man.
Rudy Gobert.
Hey, bro. Shaq used to have so much energy in the 4th quarter. You could literally see how he quit conditioning himself.
Facts.
And got lazy. Shaq got lazy. And that's why him and Kobe had so many problems.
But Shaq can
Besides the fact he was snitching.
Shaq can go out in the 4th quarter. And who could come to fuck in and get buckets?
Nobody.
Yeah.
Shaq stayed in the 4th quarter.
No, he didn't. They had to take him out.
If he
He couldn't shoot
did.
free throws. Remember that? Half a shot?
That was just
Come on,
for free throws,
man.
not
I'm
because of
just saying
conditioning.
though, like that man, he had a fallback playing nigga Kobe.
Yeah, you got that Kobe.
Yeah. Ben Simmons ain't got no. I mean, Jordan B ain't got no goddamn fallback plan.
No, I agree with
ain't
you
Ben
on that.
Simmons. Shit.
What, Steph Curry? I mean, that's it. I mean, he
I
ain't
do
really
think
nothing.
I never really thought Ben Simmons was a you feel me ideal.
Well, y'all
fit like
don't like talking bad about Tobias Harris, do you? Because you
Nah,
act like
I mean,
Tobias Harris, he's cool.
I never
alright.
believed. That's the thing, Lamont. I never put no trust in Tobias.
you don't have
Harris.
to, but the Sixers did because they paying him over $100 million to
But
be this.
Is he getting paid more than Ben Simmons?
He making damn near the same.
I don't give a damn. That's where you fucked up at.
Tobias Harris only had one bad game that series, huh?
I'm sorry. We got somebody that can't shoot the ball, man. That's
8 of
terrible.
24. 8 of 24 in the game 7.
Hey, Trae Young didn't shoot no better.
That's because Ben Simmons was guarding him.
Nah, I don't give a damn. But hey, they
even
cancel
with
each
that,
other out.
Trae Young created
Hold up.
20
They
points.
cancel each other out. Who's the next highest dude on the team?
Oh my God, that's not how basketball works.
No, they don't.
I know.
He had 10 assists as well, bro.
Wait, who had assists?
Trae Young.
Hey, Trae Young averaged, I think, like 11 assists, right?
At least he was 8 for 24 on 24 shots. I give you that he was inefficient. At least the nigga was
I'm just
shooting.
telling y'all, man, they need to get rid of Ben Simmons, man. Philadelphia need to get rid of him.
Right. I agree with that.
Aiden wasn't
Can't
tired.
shoot the ball. He can't shoot the ball.
How old is Aiden?
It's time to go for Ben Simmons.
I don't care how old. He wasn't tired.
He don't even attempt to even shoot the ball. He don't even attempt
You
it.
talking about a nigga who ain't never been to the playoffs
His
before.
body type, you can tell who's who, bro. For real.
Aiden don't have that. Aiden is not bigger than Embiid.
What do you mean bigger? That's my point.
How much he weigh?
Like
I'm not
260.
saying, bro. When I'm talking about in shape, I'm saying like if you tall, bro, you 7 feet. You
Oh, that's true as hell.
You need to have lean muscle mass, bro.
Well, man.
You don't need to be. You don't even if Embiid was on some Dwight Howard shit. That shit. I mean, it'd be better than having body fat on you, but it still wouldn't be good for your joints at that size.
But this the thing though. You don't know how much body fat he got on him, bro. So you can't say that.
Well, Embiid's conditioning is bad though, anti.
It might be, but like I said, I don't know that man's body like that to critique it, bro.
You 7'3". Of course you're gonna be bad with conditioning.
All you have to do is watch the game.
He's got to get in better shape.
But we not talking, but we talking about his body.
Yeah,
I just think the man built how he's built.
Nah, he wasn't built like that in high school.
You can tell right now. If you
Come on, high school, nigga.
Hold on, y'all.
He was growing then.
Jackson, hold on, y'all. Let Bees go, and then y'all go one at a time.
If you give DeMarcus Cousins 10 straight minutes, he'd be dead.
Facts, bro. Like some guys' conditioning and stamina.
But hold up, why are you so you trying to compare DeMarcus Cousins to Joel Embiid's body?
No, I'm saying that they.
What does his body have to do with his conditioning?
But hold up, your body. It has something to do with your conditioning, bro.
Jokic is in shape. Look at his body.
But hold up, look how much weight Jokic lost during the pandemic. He came back in shape.
Kendrick Nunn.
They said Jokic lost damn near 50 pounds when he came back.
Kendrick Nunn probably looks like he's in next to Jimmy Butler. They look like the two most cut up players on that team. But when he came back in the bubble and wasn't in condition, the Miami Heat couldn't even play him because his conditioning was so bad. What you look like, hold on, Jared. What you look like and your conditioning have nothing to do with each other. Conditioning is your wind and your ability to go up and down the court. He couldn't pass the Miami Heat fitness test. That's why he couldn't play in the bubble for all them games.
Embiid has no stamina, bro. Embiid has no stamina.
But even with that, with Lamont saying it's true, but as a 7-footer, bro, what he's saying is true as far as weight doesn't matter as far as conditioning goes. But as a 7-footer, if you want to have a long career, you can't have all that weight on your joints.
Well, that's why Dwight Howard lost weight.
Gonna break down.
We seen Dwight Howard get lighter as he get older.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Shit, Dwight Howard was always light though. Like that nigga was always in shape.
Dwight Howard lost weight.
Slow body.
He lost weight.
He definitely lost weight.
Right. He wasn't fat. He wasn't fat.
No,
that nigga was never seen as fat.
It's muscle mass, but Joel Embiid shit is fat, bro. It's not muscle, bro.
Right.
I'm telling you right now, that shit is fat.
Hold on. Dwight Howard knows to have a more sustainable career without injuries, especially as he gets older and he's a bigger player. He needs to drop weight so his body can sustain and his bones can sustain and carry all that weight.
Agreed.
But hold on, are you talking about who? Joel Embiid?
No, I said Dwight Howard.
Dwight Howard.
Joel Embiid needs to do that.
Hold up, Joel Embiid, no, because his play style gets him like that. He bangs a lot.
How does he bang a lot and he's fading away every time I look up?
That man do not fade away every time you look up. Don't cap Lamont.
Well, Embiid is a jump shooter.
But
he does a lot of banging in the post. We're not doing
he
it.
can still
he don't got no post game.
If he has lean muscle mass, bro, he can still bang just as good as anybody. He just needs to get his body right, bro.
Right. He doesn't take care of his body.
Hold on. First of all, no matter if you got muscle mass, it's still weight on your joints, bro. Whether it's muscle mass or fat,
but
it's still weight on your joints,
but it's different, bro.
But not all weight is created equal.
But it's still weight on your joints.
Nah, it is. But I'm saying if you have lean muscle mass, bro, it's better weight to have on than fat.
Agreed.
It's still gonna be when you go up, when you go up and down, bro. It's still gonna fuck with your joints regardless. But that much weight, no, it don't, bro. Weight, body fat. And weight muscle, it don't matter as long as you're going up and down, bro. I understand what you're saying, but trust me, dog.
But hold on, y'all. Anti's right. That's why I said Joel Embiid needs to drop weight. Just like Dwight Howard dropped weight.
I'm agreeing with him.
Whether you got muscle mass, whether you have muscle mass or it's just weight fat.
Hey,
as long as it's 280, nigga, it's still.
It's like
whether you lean or not, it's still weight.
No,
hey, look,
you gotta lose that shit.
That's what
SB, hold on. For every pound you lose is like 500 pounds of pressure off your knees. So what I'm saying is Anti's right because it's about the weight, not how the weight is.
You go exactly.
If you lose the weight, and all I'm saying is if Joel Embiid, let's say, goes into this offseason and he drops 15 pounds, but he drops 15 pounds, but he gets stronger, he can drop 15 pounds and still have muscle.
Right.
That's
he
what
can
I'm
still
saying.
do that. So he can still be just as strong.
How much you think he weigh right now?
That's what I'm saying when I said lean.
No, he's not 280. He's not going to play at 280.
I'm not saying
no way.
he
What
loses.
you think he playing at, Lamont?
No, I probably think he's playing at probably 255.
Oh, Joel Embiid?
Yeah.
Nah, he's more than that.
No, he's like
hell no, he's way bigger than that.
270.
Yeah, he's playing at like 270.
Nah, man, ain't no 250. Bro, Kevin Durant is like 240, 250.
Hold up. Y'all told me, hold up.
Oh, you're right.
Is
Oh, hold on. He probably plays at 270, you're right, and probably walks around at 280.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, he gonna have to. He probably needs to get.
Too much.
No, what I'm
saying
is
get down to like 260, dog.
If he drops to 255, 260,
he
that would be
260.
He
probably.
has to, Lamont. He has.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He needs to get the body he had in high school back. The lean body.
He ain't getting that shit back.
Take it seriously.
Nigga was still growing, bro.
Nah, but I'm talking about when
That's how he got hurt in the first place.
He was the same height.
He was growing.
Right.
He was the same
That
height.
nigga ain't getting that body. That nigga in high school.
He wasn't
he
still
ain't getting
growing,
that
bro. I'm talking about his last
He was
year
skinny.
at Rock School, bro, or even at Kansas. His freshman year at Kansas.
Well, at Kansas,
He was still
he had
gaining to a little bit of weight in Kansas, but still.
And he got height. His height grow. He was like
he didn't, bro. He was the same height, bro.
And Joel Embiid.
No, he wasn't. He grew some more. I'm telling y'all this. He grew some more.
No, he did.
When he got in the NBA, he threw like 3 or 4 inches.
No, he was 7'1".
Bro,
Kansas, bro.
I don't believe that shit, bro.
All right, well, we're going to get off. Hold on. We're going to get off that because I want to talk about Joel Embiid's weight for the next 10 minutes.
Right,
I want to get on this game. We got the Clippers. I think tomorrow we got the first game of the Bucks-Hawks. Who y'all got in that Bucks-Hawks game?
Bucks.
I got the Bucks.
I'll take the Bucks in a blowout.
I'm never going to say a blowout with this Hawks team.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers can shoot the ball, man.
No, but see, the problem I see is though the Bucks are a different caliber team than what they faced.
Yeah, and so are the Hawks.
I'm going with the Hawks game one.
Hell nah.
Game one.
But see,
I got Bucks by 9.
Yeah.
But see,
The Hawks in game one. They're going to get game one.
But see, Lamont, the problem that I see though is the teams that they faced before could not score that well. The Knicks and the Sixers couldn't score like that. The Bucks are a great scoring team.
Yeah, so are the Hawks. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to blow the Hawks out.
Yeah, but defensive wise, the Bucks match up well with
oh
the
my
Hawks
God. Tucker, Holiday, Giannis, bro. They've got all NBA defenders, bro.
And that's what like
I was about to say. So I'm guessing you gonna put Tucker on Bogdanovich.
I mean,
what we just
good luck with that.
Nah, that's
good luck with him getting shot. I'm saying good luck with him getting shot.
Right, and Middleton too, though, bro.
But no,
good luck with him getting shot.
What happened tonight as far as the paint differential scoring, that shit gonna happen every night against the Hawks.
Right.
Let me ask you a question.
Well, hold on. The regular season, if we look at the regular season matchups, the Bucks blew the Hawks out in the first matchup in January, 129-115. The Bucks beat them 120-109 in April, and then they met again on April 25th, and the Hawks won by 7. They beat the Bucks, but I don't know if anybody was out. Let me check. Now Giannis played. Everybody played. Hawks just went crazy.
Man,
No, they actually beat him without Trae Young. They beat him. Bogdanovich dropped 32.
Right.
Whatever happened to Cam Reddish? Where's he at?
He's on
hurt.
the bench. He's on the bench.
He's hurt.
He's hurt.
Oh.
But Lamont, the problem I see is that the Bucks can throw like probably 5 different defenders on Trae Young.
Yeah, but as the Hawks showed you in that game, as the Hawks showed you in Game 7, they can win games even when he plays bad.
Well, no, I agree with that.
They're not doing that shit against Milwaukee
because Kevin Huerter is pretty solid.
Hey. They're not
Milwaukee
doing
had
that.
a
If Trae Young is not a factor, they don't got a chance against
Right, but that's the point that we're making, though, bro. The Sixers.
No, but John Collins could be the factor.
Hold on, we got Jared and Action Jackson. I think we got to go one at a time. Yeah, like I say, if y'all put earbuds in, y'all can hear when other people talking. That way you don't cut them off. But go ahead, Jared.
But yeah, the point that I was making is though, if you looked at the Knicks were not a great offensive team, and the Sixers, as we discussed, were not a great offensive team either. Like the Bucks are a great offensive team and a great defensive team.
When they played the second time, the Hawks did a good job of shutting Giannis down. He only had 15 points in 25 minutes, but everybody, the bench went crazy. And I think this is a series where we're going to see Bobby Portis get a lot more minutes. Maybe Jeff Teague.
He ain't been getting no PT, bro.
Yeah, right. Because this was a game where Bobby Portis, Pat Connaughton, and Jeff Teague and Drew Holiday really took over and helped them win that game.
Facts, bro. Like the one thing I will say about the Bucks and Hawks is that I feel like the Bucks can sustain more of a Giannis struggling game just because of, like you said, their depth actually I think is underrated a little bit. Like they do have a deep bench in my opinion.
Oh, Giannis ain't going to. I don't see him struggling against this team.
Well,
if they don't have DeAndre Hunter, he's really the only player that could really.
I'm not saying he's going to struggle. I'm just saying like if both stars do struggle, the Bucks have more. I think depth equipped to like cover that loss or not loss, but like that struggle.
Yeah.
I don't think the Hawks
they
got a
big
chance.
too, because you got Brook Lopez and you got Giannis starting.
Hey, Lamont, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this year's is a sweep, bro. Like, I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah, I expect it to go max 5 games.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Bucks.
I don't know. All I'm saying is, again, that's on paper, just what we guessing. But the Hawks have done the opposite of what we guessed in every series. I picked the Knicks to win in 7, and then the Hawks won in 6. I mean, I picked the Sixers to win in 5, and the Hawks win in 7. Now, again, I expect this team has been more resilient than we giving them credit. I'm saying I'm giving them a little bit more credit. At a minimum, I think they can win at least 2 games against this Bucks team just because of how resilient they've been. I just got to give them that much credit based on how they got here.
I'm with you, Lamont. I give them. I think
a whole lot, especially.
My credit is given to 1 game. I just think it's a bad matchup for them.
The Sixers was a horrible matchup for them. But they found a way to win. Like, this team is resilient than a motherfucker, and Nate McMillan is an underrated coach. That man defensively knows how to take away what you do best.
Well, hey, Lamont,
ain't got no Ben. Hey, Milwaukee ain't got no Ben Simmons over there neither.
Yes, they do. They got a Giannis who struggles with the free throw line.
Hey, he ain't no Ben Simmons.
He struggles at the free throw line.
Be struggling at the free throw line.
He ain't no damn Ben Simmons.
Nah, they do that shit against Milwaukee. They're gonna pay.
Well, but here's a point that I think not enough people are making though, bro. Like the Bucks. The Nets are the best team that they're going to see for the rest of the playoffs. Like they got that monkey off their back, but the Hawks to them will feel almost like a breeze a little bit, just because they just had to deal with Durant, Kyrie.
They ain't got.
That don't mean nothing. You know what? You know why that don't mean nothing? Because again, you can lose a game, and he's stand on business is right, because you can think that, and then you can play down to your level of competition and find yourself looking like the Sixers.
Yeah,
the Sixers are a much better team than the Hawks.
They good.
I understand.
Sixers play down the competition.
Well, no, I
they don't have no like the Hawks don't got no Kevin Durant, bro.
Right, I agree.
I understand exactly what he's saying.
Right, but
but it's not that's a video game argument, because in a video game that's how it's supposed to match up. But in real life, the Hawks have been more resilient than every team that they play. They have more fight.
They can be resilient all they want.
I'm saying there's certain intangibles that we didn't. There's certain intangibles about this Hawks team that we didn't give them credit for, and they ended up proving everybody wrong in both them series.
Well, no, I agree with that, Lamont. But what we're saying is,
I said they were going to beat New York.
Well, no, realistically, what we're saying is that the Nets, they just seem like a different caliber team than Atlanta.
I agree.
They are.
Knowing it's a triple.
So the Sixers are a different caliber team than the Hawks. Until the Hawks prove them wrong.
But the Sixers aren't the Nets, though.
What I'm saying is
people saying they was.
That's what I'm saying. You cannot underestimate this Hawks
team.
Ain't
nobody never said the Sixers was no Nets, nigga.
A lot of people picking the Sixers to make it up to the East. I was
one of them.
Nah, but
so
I don't know, bro.
So that's why you said the Sixers are the Nets.
I mean, and again, look,
they ain't no Nets, dog.
Well, no, look, I love Trae Young, I love the team, but this, I don't know. This seems like a god awful matchup.
I told you not to trust
This seems like a bad matchup.
He did say that. I got to give it to you, B.
He did tell me that too.
Yeah, he did tell me that, boy.
But for me, I switched up. I picked the Bucks before the playoffs started.
I've been picking the Bucks.
I switched up. I switched up on him.
B, if I knew Ben Simmons was gonna play that horrible, bro, you right. I would have never picked their ass. I did not see that coming, bro.
But you know what? But you should have seen indicators towards the end of the year the Sixers start playing bad basketball.
Right.
And the Bucks were playing great basketball.
Danny Green got hurt. He got bad form.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
bro.
Danny Green meant more to that team than we said.
I didn't even know that, bro. I ain't even think he even meant that, but he does.
I said that yesterday. He
does. Danny Green means a lot to that team, bro.
His leadership would have helped him out.
Nah, Jimmy Butler meant more to that team than Danny Green.
What?
Talking about this shit.
You talking about the nigga that got swept? That's what we doing?
Nah, if they would have had Jimmy Butler, they would have been to the finals.
I ain't nothing about no damn Jimmy Butler. That nigga got swept.
They chose that bum ass Tobias Harris over him.
That's not true.
Yo, the Bucks not gonna make
Jimmy wanted to leave
because they didn't survive. Jimmy wanted out, so they signed him.
Who give a fuck what he want? We giving him so much money. We giving him off. He can't refuse.
You gotta give a fuck what a motherfucker want.
Nah, no, you don't. You give him off. They can't refuse.
KJ just came back. KJ, what's up, man? What you got on that game,
man? Hey, Lamont, you are looking crazy though, man.
How?
I know it's past the topic, but the Suns won the game, not the Clippers.
Right.
And you was talking about Devin Booker
so
turnovers.
does that mean you got the evidence now on LeBron?
Nah, that was we was talking about the LeBron.
Oh yeah.
That wasn't him.
No, I told KJ to find the Clippers. Somebody saying
turnovers are more important or less important.
Well, this game proves it. I didn't find no clip.
You ain't got shit, nigga. You ain't got shit.
Hold on.
No evidence.
Hold on.
Somebody's on your side, bro.
Hold on. So, what was the turnover margin for both teams?
Damn, bro.
It was even.
Hold on, KJ, hold on. Yeah, hold on. KJ, the turnover. This was a low turnover game. I mean, it just happened to be for the Phoenix Suns, and this is unfortunate that all of their turnovers most of them were caused by Devin Booker. They only had 9 turnovers tonight. And then when you look on the flip side, Clippers only had 8 turnovers. The turnover battle for the most part was even. Remember what we said, turnover battle has a direct correlation to how many shot attempts you put up. And the shot attempts for this game were essentially even, but Phoenix took 2 more shot attempts.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is the shot attempts were essentially even. Shot attempts were about even. At Phoenix took 82 and the Clippers took 80. So that's about dead even. With turnovers being even, shot attempts being even, now we can start looking at other factors as to potentially what caused this game to lose. You have to start. What I'm saying is you have to start with turnovers and then trickle down and look at other reasons. But what y'all were trying to do with Ben Simmons is y'all were trying to start with free throws and then look to other reasons after that. But if you're a coach,
right there,
you're going to always look to turnovers first.
So,
but you know what?
That's exactly what you did.
Lamont.
Well, hold on, KJ. KJ, have you hooped on a real team before?
Not on no high school team. No.
Of course.
No, hold on. Let me stand on business. You played. Yes. If y'all on a bad loss, the next day, what is the coach usually focused on?
It's turnovers and rebounds.
Usually, because so look, we've already looked at turnovers. So turnover battle was about even 9 to 8. So that really cancels each other out. So when we look to other things, well, now we can look to Reggie Jackson's performance in the second half. Then we can look at where they allowed Ayton to dominate the boards because Ayton had 14 rebounds. All right, 3 offensive rebounds, actually a clutch offensive rebound in that fourth quarter. And so when we look at rebounds, they beat them there. So the Suns beat them out in second chance points, especially on the offensive glass.
All right, Lamont. You forgot to mention Paul George missed 2 free throws.
What I said was that's one of the reasons. So everything that we talked about, now it creates this moment that Paul George is in. See, if Reggie Jackson he had a great first half. If he stays consistent and has just a decent second half, then maybe because he only had 2 points in the second half. Hold on, Jared. I'm saying Reggie Jackson disappeared in the second half. That created the moment. Morris in the third and fourth quarter disappeared. Didn't take any shots. Disappeared. These are their second and third tier scores. So it put more pressure on Paul George and then it led to that moment. Now the turnovers that Phoenix had definitely helped the Clippers stay in the game. They had an opportunity to win this game, and it took and then on that last play, I think Tyronn Lue had the wrong personnel in the game, which ultimately cost them the game on that last play. So it's a trickle-down effect of a lot of things you can blame. I'm not saying missed free throws don't matter. What I'm saying is you can't just look at missed free throws and say this is the only reason why they lost. This is what y'all going to do with Paul George. Y'all going to say they lost that game just because he shot 5 or 10 from the free throw line. That's not the only reason why they lost. You can look at Reggie Jackson's poor performance, Morris's poor performance, and a whole host of other reasons why they lost that game. You can look at DeMarcus Cousins.
Bad defensive possession at the end of the game.
Hold on.
You can look at DeMarcus Cousins. His sole job on that last play was to shield from the alley-oop to the rim. What did he do? He did not execute.
Lamar, we give you all that, but when people go back and look at this game, what are they going to say?
Well, that's what
they're going to say. What Paul George missed in the game.
That's what fans are going to do. I'm not looking at it like a fan.
So you
think the coaches gonna go in the locker room and they're gonna be like, "Damn, Paul George, you cost us the game."
Nigga, yeah.
Yes.
No, they're not.
That's what fans do. That's what fans do. That's not what they lost.
Nah, coaches don't.
Now, hold up, Lamar. You mean to tell me if you was the coach of the Clippers and you was in that situation and Paul George missed both of them free throws and that would have won y'all a game?
Look, Paul George.
You put the blame on him.
Look. Paul George could have.
As a coach, you can't.
Paul George could have made both them free throws. The Suns could have hit it 3 cent to overtime and won in overtime, and they would have still lost.
Could have.
Come on, you saying could have?
I'm just saying, y'all act like anything. Like I said, hold on. When Paul George made that jumper, y'all was walking around thinking the game was over. Like Paul George did his thing.
We did. We just said good shot. Why
that's a cap?
When somebody's like good shot, Paul George, you thinking somebody saying the game over with, bro?
Go ahead, B.
All I said was good shot, Paul George.
You ain't gonna go in and say that as a coach. You got more games to go. You can't afford to lose that guy. You want him to say, my bad. You want him to say, my bad, guys. I got to make that free throw. But as a coach, you're going to put that in your list. You ain't going to say you lost the game.
You lose the whole locker room like that.
Okay, you right. Nah, you right about that. You right about that. I'll give you that. You right.
Bees. Okay, bees and Lamar.
When you lose a game, this is where a lot of people miss it. Y'all look at the game as if the game is lost on one bad call by a ref or one bad play by a player, when there's usually 1,000 other things that lead up to that situation where you could have won the game. They may look at a sequence in the third quarter where they played bad. Remember, I told you early in this third quarter, they took the lead, but then they lost it right back to Phoenix. They allowed them. What could they have done to sustain that lead? They might look back to the start.
But shit happens in the Florida game.
But what I'm saying, that's a Florida game. But what y'all do is y'all reduce the entire game down to one play and one player and blame that player. Okay, hold on. Anti. Okay, if it's not one play, then tell me another sequence of 5 plays that cost them this game. No, KJ, no. I want you to do that, KJ. If you're not blaming Paul George for this loss, then tell me 5 other sequences that they could have improved so they didn't be in that situation to win.
Why are you giving 5? Why are you saying 5 though?
Okay, name 3. Name 3. Name 2.
I'm talking about late in the game.
You can't name 1. That's how you look at the game. You look at it in moments.
I can
you look at it in moments. Now, what you don't have to do is you're trying to find it because you didn't pay attention while the game was on. You're trying to figure it out now, but you don't look at it like that. Okay,
Lamar, you right.
My God, y'all still have not named one play.
Nah, because you're right. I don't look at the game.
Oh my God,
he going back.
Oh my God, y'all still have not.
Because Lamar is a quote unquote scouting coach,
but y'all still have not.
Basketball
no, I don't want. It's not.
I look at the game as a fan. Yes, it does because you look at the game way different than what I do. What you said, I look at the game in moments. So if it's a certain moment that you fuck up, and I feel like it costs you the game, that's what I'm talking about. You look at the whole game as the aspect like, okay, whatever you do down the stretch and all that, I'm looking at all that. I don't look at the game like that. You do because you're a coach. So of course you're going to look at the game different.
No, what I'm saying is, all I'm saying is, look, I'm saying Paul George is rightfully so going to get a lot of heat actually for missing those 2 free throws. Those are 2 critical free throws. He should. But what I'm saying is, when you look at the big picture of this game, it was a lot more that went wrong for the Clippers in this game that was bigger factors into the win and loss as opposed to those 2 free throws.
Those 2 free throws would have put them up though.
They were already up. They were already winning.
Okay,
yeah, they would have put them up.
Hold on. Execution on that last play, stopping Phoenix from scoring, would have stopped them from winning. They didn't execute on the defensive sequence.
Okay, but that was after the 2 missed free
throws. Did they execute on that last? They had the lead still. If the Suns don't score, Clippers win. defense. So you can go back and say, "Oh, it was our defense that failed us."
I think the Clippers got hold to an extent.
No,
I should have sworn that ball went out on Aiden, bro.
They still don't matter because the play before that, we could have swore the ball went out on Beverly, and they didn't get the call. So
And the
bad
play
call.
before that, bro, we could have said Paul George should have made them.
So all I'm saying is the last play of the game was about defense, not Paul George missing free throws. Because the Clippers had a lead and they allowed Phoenix to score. They couldn't hold up. They couldn't have a defensive stand.
On a probability play that
on one of the hardest places in the court to pass the ball.
Right.
Okay,
Side out
Lamar.
under the rim. That was man. Come
All
on.
right,
You put
all right,
Cousins in to protect the rim when you got big ass Zubac who've been blocking shots all night.
Crazy.
Come on,
All
man.
right,
You put
Lamar.
Beverly under the rim.
Zubac got dunked on. Shit.
Man,
They wasn't under the rim.
Man, you could have put
Was under the rim.
Man, like I said,
You had Patrick Beverly shaded halfway out the lane to the corner, like they can make that pass.
like I'm
Not
gonna
even
show
in
you
the
right here.
restricted area.
We tried to break it down.
All right, Lamont. All right, check it out, bro. After
Hold
this
on.
game, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. After this game, let's say you the head coach of the LA Clippers, bro. Who's the first player you're gonna chastise?
I don't chastise anybody.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You
don't do that.
You gotta understand.
You don't chastise anybody as a coach. What you do is you look at it as a team. See, you have to first as a coach. The first thing, and I had to learn this the hard way. You have to look at what I did wrong as a coach. Maybe there were certain places where I could have used the rotationally. I could have done things different. That last play of the game, there was really no real reason to bring Cousins in. You could have put someone more active and athletic on the ball to protect the rim, but you bring in a DeMarcus Cousins whose legs is dead and dried up. And he couldn't move, right? So he couldn't defend the pass at the rim. You put Beverly under the rim where now he can't protect the rim, but you have him guarding a weak side 3-pointer that you can't even make the pass to anyway. As a coach, I have to look to that. So my defensive setup on that last play was flawed.
You see how you talking about the last play though, bro?
Maybe, I mean, look at what that team did. Because if you look at, there's a play that I broke down earlier this year with the Warriors and how they got to stop to end the game. Draymond Green is literally calling stuff out before the ball is inbounded. If they would have just switched that and did a better job with helping Zubac out, maybe they could have blew that play up. They was literally running into screens and running through with no communications, and then they got scored on. Defensively is what failed them, not Paul George missing free throws.
Bro.
Facts. Right. They had the lead. Phoenix had the ball. All they had to do was get a stop.
You notice how you talking about the last play though, right?
What I'm saying is, if you're gonna talk about one single play that cost them the game, it was defensive, not offensive. Paul George shooting free throws.
I'm not saying that cost them the game specifically, bro, but I'm just saying if Paul George made those 2 free throws, man, just maybe that would have gave them.
Okay. Paul George missed 5 free throws on the night. If he'd have hit the couple other free throws earlier in the game, maybe they wouldn't have been in that position. Which free throws you talking about?
I'm talking about the late game one.
Okay, but he missed 5. If Paul George would have hit one of the threes that he missed 7 threes. He was 1 of 7. If he could have hit one of those, they would have won.
Bro, you proved my point then, because you said the same thing about.
What I'm saying is you trying to make it seem like it comes down to one play.
You don't have no point, bro.
Bees, you know you're a goofball.
No, man.
No, bro. You don't have no point, KJ.
No, hold on. I'm just trying to compare it to what Lamont said about the Ben Simmons game when Ben Simmons shot terrible from the free throw line, bro.
All right, what did I say?
You specifically said, and we can go back to the live stream.
Right.
You said if Ben Simmons shot 50% from the 3, I mean not the 3, but the free throw line, they would have won the game.
Now, what else did I say? Hold on, what else did I say?
No, hold on, Lamont. He just said if Paul George makes a couple of those 5 free throws he missed,
they would have
win the game. It sounds like the same shit to me.
No, it doesn't, because Paul George shot 50% from the free throw line.
Man, you a fucking goofball.
So you're focused on 2 free throws that he missed. What about the other 3?
Bro, it's no helping this thing.
Are you saying the other 3 free throws that he missed don't matter?
It does matter, bro, because he missed them.
So the 3 free throws that he missed earlier were more important than the last 2.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I don't know. I'm just trying.
Lamont's saying is right. You can't fragmentize
because
one part of the game and make it seem like it's more important than the other just because it's at the end.
But
The
we
ones
talking
he
about
missed at
something
the
that
beginning
happened
is
down
just
the stretch in
important.
the fourth quarter, bro.
But it's
Do or die time.
it's only down the
You
stretch.
can't blame some shit where you got 3 quarters left and you still playing ball, bro. We talking about 2 minutes left in the game. What ain't that clutch moments right there?
No, bro.
Yeah, but it's still conducive to the loss though. That's what I'm saying.
That whole clutch shit is like what you guys are arguing.
Yeah.
Like you
No,
can't be clutch for 3.5 quarters and then say the last 2 minutes he ain't clutch.
There's no
the
such
whole
thing.
fourth quarter is really clutch.
There's no such thing as being clutch in the first 3
Especially
quarters.
in
So
that's wrong.
But
you're wrong because you can win the game in the first quarter. You can win the game in the second quarter.
No.
You can win the game in the third quarter.
No, the Hawks won the game. The Hawks won the game. The Hawks won the game in 1 quarter against the Sixers.
Hold on.
Are you serious, Anton?
Ain't basketball is a game of runs, ain't it?
It is, but you can win the game in any quarter. It ain't gotta be the fourth.
Any quarter, just because you win a quarter don't mean you're gonna win the game, B.
I said you can win the game in any quarter.
Hey, well,
first you can have a bad fourth quarter, but if you won the first and second good enough, you can still win the game.
Here's my point.
We talking about
I got you right here, bro.
Game.
No, I got you right here. Game 2, Nets and Bucks. Game over with 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Game was over. Was it not?
What's your point?
They lost by 40. You said this shit over. This shit over. I told you it wasn't over. You said no, they lost by 40.
What's your point though?
My point
you talking about going
game,
down the series though.
That game was over in the first quarter.
So you have no point to prove then.
Man, this nigga's retarded.
Yeah. Nah, B just threw me the fuck off with that, bro.
No, my point was
we talking
Brooklyn.
You talking about a game that we said it was over with because of how they played.
No,
okay, Milwaukee proved us wrong.
No, Brooklyn beat Milwaukee in a quarter and a half.
Yeah.
The game was over. But you said you can't. The game only is decided in the fourth quarter.
Okay, but y'all hold on, but that game 7, y'all shit on.
The game is only decided in the fourth quarter. I said down the stretch in a fourth quarter game where it's tight like that. Yes, everything you do with them 2 minutes left, you gonna get criticized on.
Y'all shit on KD for missing
missing
that 3-point shot.
No, we don't, man. We joked about it.
Hold on. He didn't.
We were joking.
You mean the air ball?
Hey,
is that what you're talking about? No, you're talking about the air ball.
He missed, right?
But KJ, this is what you're not. This is what you're not saying. A miss at any point of the game is just as important as a miss at the end of the game, bro. If KD would have hit one of them threes that he missed early in the game when he had his legs under him, it wouldn't have been no air ball because they would have been up.
Come on, bro. Like,
okay,
bro,
hold on.
So
y'all was even saying it. Y'all was saying if Joe Harris would have made one of those threes, they would have won.
You didn't hear me? Yeah, you heard me say
you did. Yeah, you did say that.
Nigga, Joe Harris been horrible. Joe Harris been horrible the whole motherfucker.
If James Harden hits one of the threes, they win the game.
Yeah.
Hey, Lamont, but you was just saying if Paul George shot better from the free throw line, they would have won the game.
No, I'm saying all 5 of his misses were important, not just the last 2.
He doesn't shoot 50% from the line through the season.
But if he shoot them last 2, nigga, it's a 3-point game.
What I'm saying
and
is
that dunk don't even matter.
What I'm saying is even so, they still had to lead.
See, they don't even go for a dunk if he makes those free throws.
Exactly, they going for a 3-pointer.
They take a 3-pointer, which means they could have made it. You don't know.
Man, you gonna tell me a shot in the first quarter is just as important as a shot in the fourth quarter?
It is.
With 2 minutes left to go.
A turnover in the first.
Oh, look, Renegade has it right.
Bullshit, man.
A turnover in the first quarter is just as bad as a turnover in the fourth. It's the same. It's one game,
not, man.
It's one full game. That's how you got to look at it, bro.
You saying it's one full game, bro, and that's true. Don't get me wrong. Don't get us wrong, bro. But
that loss in that game could be the series, nigga. You lose the series.
Thank you, bro. If the game is
tied, y'all capping with that bullshit, bro.
Bro. You don't lose a game in one moment, bro.
Hold on. Let me put.
You don't lose no game in no first goddamn quarter.
Hey, but look, you know what? A lot of.
Yes,
hold on, a lot of people. If Phoenix would have lost that
you
game,
can't lose no series in no first quarter.
We didn't say series. We talking about a game.
Hold on. if Phoenix would have somehow lost that game, a lot of people who don't want to talk about the whole game, they would have said, "Oh, that was that bad call on the ref when Pat Beverly poked it out of bounds." And it really was more than that. Phoenix just actually played through to the end, and they made sure the refs didn't dictate the game. They actually played to the end, offensively and defensively. They won.
I just want to put my argument into context, though, man. I'm comparing the free throws to the turnovers.
Oh my God, you still trying to do that?
Bro,
Yeah.
Nobody's even talking.
Okay, go ahead, KJ. Go ahead, KJ.
That's cool. But
go ahead, KJ.
It's easier to score a free throw than to get a turnover and then try to score.
No,
Am I
it's
right or
not.
wrong?
God.
Oh my gosh, Bees.
Look, bro.
I think you won Goofy of the Year, man.
Hey, check this out, KJ. What's the difference between a dead ball turnover and a live ball turnover?
A live ball turnover is when you score, right?
No.
This nigga
generally get a fast break.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Stop having a conversation with him, bro.
Yeah, you're right, bro. I'm done.
No, that's not what. Hold on, help him out. Help him out. Live ball means a live ball turnover means you turn it over. You turn it over, and the other team can go the other way live.
The other team's gonna usually have numbers.
Okay.
And a dead ball turnover, they taking the ball out.
Yeah, dead ball turnover is like passing it out of bounds.
Okay,
take it out.
But y'all still ain't addressed what I said though. That's
what you say, KJ.
What'd you say?
I asked y'all, is scoring a free throw easier than getting the turnover and then trying to score?
It depends.
It depends on the turnover.
How do you compare that? Like, what is that?
Because
I don't understand what it compares.
If you got somebody that's playing the passing lanes and a nigga throws a lollipop pass and you intercept it, you got a wide open dunk. No, it's not easy to make a free throw than do that.
It's easier to make the free throw than a turnover because a turnover you still got to decide what play you're gonna make and then what type of shot whoever got the ball is gonna shoot.
Dunk, nigga, dunk.
That's the highest percentage. That's the highest percentage.
Nigga, you can't. No, y'all being disingenuous, man. Y'all being disingenuous.
Hold on. But what you're trying to do is, what I'm saying is, turnovers have a more significant impact on the game than I would say free throws.
It does if you score the point.
You're not only giving them an opportunity to score, but you're taking away an opportunity for you to get a shot at the
game. Basketball.
I think y'all was bumping heads on something. Like, don't get me wrong. That him missing the free throws wasn't the only reason why they lost that game. But you got to hit them free throws because that's making that.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
We were saying that the whole time. We just trying to get them to see that shit. You can't just blame one moment, one small fragment.
But if that one moment is the moment that changes the game, I can blame you on that. That one moment changes the game.
That's not what changed the game.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
I got a quick.
Okay, bro, cool.
The Pistons won.
We're not gonna have to agree to disagree.
Shout out SB too, man.
Yes, the Pistons won the lottery.
Oh damn, K Cunningham Creole already. God.
Hell yeah, they stupid, bro. I'm really mad that they did that shit, bro. With that Vujicic shit.
Look. I want y'all to see this shot chart right here. We'll put it on the screen.
I don't care about no shot chart, bro.
I bet you don't.
Like this my thing right here. Hold up. Let's say they get swept, right? Let's say they get swept. What dude's gonna say, bro? Hey, they gonna look back at game 2 and they gonna be like, what?
I know y'all gonna
2 free throws cost us.
Y'all gonna say pandemic P. Yeah, y'all gonna say.
We gonna say them 2 free throws.
Just like I predicted. One play brings him back to being pandemic P.
Just talking shit before the end of the game. Come
on, bro. Y'all.
Devin Booker.
Look. Hold on. So look. So you saying? So we're gonna look at this is Marcus Morris, right? This is supposed to be your third scorer. He shoots in the third quarter. He goes 1 of 3. In the fourth quarter, he doesn't take any shots. You saying that didn't agree? You saying that didn't happen?
We agree with that. Go ahead.
Okay. Hold on.
Let me and Lamar go. Go ahead.
Hold on. He said go back to the third. Look
at where he missed from, bro. Are you serious?
He missed the layups. Hold on, misses.
Right.
He missed.
He
missed the 2-point shot. That's not an elbow jumper. That's closer.
That's
all right.
Easy,
so
that's
okay. Hold on.
Let's
go to the fourth. In the fourth, he didn't take no shots.
Okay, so not the plan, bro.
Hold on.
What that man dealing with?
Hold on. Let's go to Reggie Jackson.
Ben Simmons passing.
Hold on, Reggie Jackson in the first quarter. He's 3 of 6. All right, he's aggressive. He's scoring. Second quarter, he's 2 of 2. Now look to the third quarter. First, he's 1 of 5. Right, and then in the fourth quarter, 1 or 2. So he's disappeared in this whole second half of that game.
Agreed.
Okay, cool. Now hold
That's
on.
another factor. That's another major factor as to why they lost. Again, you need remember this is not just regular players. This is your second. This is your second go-to scorer and your third go-to scorer in the second half of this game. Played horribly offensively. Yeah, go ahead, Anton.
Now, with all that being said, they were still in the fucking game, and it comes down to Paul George.
No,
fucking 2 free
that's
throws.
not what it came down to. It
Still
came
in the game.
That's not what it came down to. It came down to a defensive stop.
Man, come on.
Hold on. The last time I checked, it came down to this play right here. What are you talking about? That's the last time I checked. That's defensive. That's defensive.
If he hit the 2 free throws, we not having that.
If they blow this play up, it's over with.
Hold on. What are you talking about? They had literally about 40 other opportunities to score outside of. Like you keep saying, this is Paul George's free throws, but they still had the lead. All they do is get a stop.
Hey, Lamont, you got to acknowledge that.
They got to get a stop.
We've been acknowledging it, but they just
Lamont,
they put the microscope on one little instance.
What you about?
But if you make the free
that one little instance is the reason they lost the game.
It's one of the reasons that they lost.
No, it's the main reason.
No, this play right here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. This defensive stand right here. This is the main reason why they lost.
Oh my gosh, he about to go to the end of the game.
Hold on. They didn't get a stop when they needed it.
But that doesn't
understand that, bro. But if
oh my god,
hit his free throws, we not having that conversation.
Right.
What?
3 of the free throws were made.
Hold on. So hold on. Are you saying Paul George's only? You saying there's only 2 missed free throws in an entire game?
No, I'm not saying that. But at the time that he missed the 2,
okay, they still had the lead.
We would have put him up by 3.
They still had the lead.
The Suns wouldn't have taken a 2 though.
Hold on.
It's hard for y'all. It's hard for y'all to really fathom.
No, I understand exactly what you're saying, but you're not. But hold on,
they still had the lead.
You're not stand up in it.
Y'all
You're
are
not
caught up.
tell me.
Hold
Hold on.
when it
Stand up in it.
happens.
You're not
They
finna
still had
tell
the
me,
lead.
dog. With all that going on, you right. You said Marquise Morris shot horrible. He won, and Reggie Jackson. They still had the lead, right? Okay, they had a 1-point lead.
Yep.
He hit them 2 free throws. What happened, stand on business? They gotta hit a 3 to send it to overtime.
Right.
Okay, hold on.
You correct about that. You correct about that. I'm not saying that.
Hold on.
In the third quarter, with him missing 3 free throws, it's the equivalent to him missing 2 in the last fucking 10 seconds of the quarter.
It is. Because hold on. If Paul George hits those 2 free throws in the first quarter, it would be 105, 102.
Happens down the stretch. You miss free throws. We understand that, bro. It happens throughout the game. We understand that, fam. But you're not finna sit up and tell me you missing 3 free throws.
If Marcus Morris hits 1 field goal in the fourth quarter, is 105, 102.
The flow of the game, Lamont.
Right, and Paul George missed 2 free throws in the Florida game, and they still had the lead. Hold on, Jay. They still had the lead. Hold on. Out of all this stuff y'all complaining with Paul George, they still had the lead. And what happened right here on this play? They had a breakdown defensively and cost them the game.
Literally every possession matters, bro. That's all
we understand that though, but bro, we understand it's throughout the course of the game. But you're not finna sit up here and tell me with everything going on, they was still winning the fucking game. So with every possession, they was still winning.
Right.
The fact that you glossing over is the fact that they
didn't get a stop.
I'm not glossing.
They did not get a stop.
Free throws, but I'm not gonna say that's the legit only reason why they lost, bro.
Lamont,
it's not.
Lamont, let's
hold on. Do y'all know normally when people throw those alley-oop lobs to the rim at the end of the game, that shit gets blown up?
Right.
Because it never worked. You know how rare it is to win a game on a fucking alley-oop?
Right.
That's like one of the biggest. That's one of the biggest defensive breakdowns ever when that happens in an NBA
George
game.
Hit his 2 free throws, that won't even happen.
Y'all don't understand that rarely happens. That don't work a lot. They blow that shit up. You can put Boban in the game and they blow that shit up half the time.
Somebody blew that coverage, Lamont.
What? How many? I got a question. How much time left was on the clock? Paul George missed
0.8.
It was 0.8 seconds.
So
how can you not get a stop with 0.8?
Okay,
that shit happened.
You just gotta deflect the ball, Lamont. You just gotta deflect the ball.
Yeah, so how come the Clippers couldn't just deflect the ball?
You just gotta deflect.
How is you know the coach in the timeout was saying, "Don't allow the lob at the rim. Don't allow the lob at the rim. Don't allow the lob at the rim," and they allowed the goddamn lob at the rim.
Stop it, man. Like a 3.
Yeah, don't make the free throws too, but he did. It happened.
Hold on, but they still had the lead even when he missed the free throws. All you got to do is get a stop.
Well, that's why I said you got to put in context about why he's in that position too.
Okay, hold on, but Paul George missed free throws early in the game too. What if he'd have hit those? If he'd have hit those free throws, the score would have been different.
That counts.
They blame Paul George on one play.
That's
when
what
I blame
I'm saying.
this
It's
defensive
just
stand.
aesthetically, y'all are caught up on it because it's the most.
You know what, Dan? I don't want to hear y'all. Hey, for every possession that happens now from down the stretch, I want to say they lost them the game, man. So them playing the whole game lost them the fucking game, man.
It all matters. Yeah.
Well, it's a 48-minute game, Anti.
I understand that, but I understand the flow of a fucking game.
Every possession counts.
So you gonna criticize every possession that they fucking have throughout the game?
Literally.
You can't.
Yes,
Get out of here, man.
This is why you have film study. You break down every aspect of the game.
Bro.
That's why you have film study.
That's what it takes to win championships, bro. You gotta value literally every possession because you never know which one.
And that's why.
Hold on,
anti.
Why was 0.2 seconds left before they go into every motherfucking game? They just tossed some.
Hold on, anti. If I'd have brought that coach on, first thing he would have said was, and he taught me this again. I tell it to my teams as well. You have to value every possession. That's why I get on my team. Even if we up 20 and they turn the ball over and it's sloppy, I have to be on them about it because if you get sloppy and start showboating just because we up 20, if I allow them to start showboating and turning the ball over, next thing you know, the other team's back in the game. Right. See, because that's why coach will say value every possession. And see what y'all doing is y'all don't value every possession because the only possessions that matter to y'all are the ones at the end of the game. That's when it's too late. That's where any bullshit thing can happen, just like we saw today. The Clippers actually were in a position where if they'd have valued every possession, they wouldn't have been in this situation. And defensively on this last possession, I promise you, Tyronn Lue was telling them watch the lob.
Right. Just don't.
They did not do it.
Too.
And that they didn't value you making miss shots every game. A coach will never get on a player about missing shots or free throws because sometimes that shit just happens. But
first of all, Lamont, you not
turn
out
the
there.
ball over.
How you not know they probably was thinking?
Right.
How you probably know they weren't thinking the ball was going to Devin Booker, bro? He's their closer.
As a coach, you gotta assume that he's a decoy.
I'm going to allow
he's the closer.
I'm going to allow Devin Booker to catch and shoot as opposed to Aiden catching a lob at the rim.
Percentage, but
they probably didn't even think about Aiden.
Oh my God!
How
hold on. First of all, hold up. How tall is Jay Crowder?
6'7".
6'6".
What does that matter?
DeMarcus Cousins.
DeMarcus 6'11".
They probably thought with him going in, putting him in the game, Jay Crowder probably wouldn't even attempt that pass, bro. That's why DeMarcus Cousins was in front of him.
No, DeMarcus Cousins was out of position on his play.
Right, he can't move his feet, dude.
Hold on, look, no. Marcus Cousins was already out of position. And I can show you on the video. I think the coach is going to go back and tell him this too. If you look at DeMarcus Cousins in this, I'm going to show you right here. I'm about to put it on the screen.
Y'all have a good night. Salute.
All right, B.
All right, be smooth, B.
Salute, bro.
Look, on the screen. DeMarcus Cousins right here.
Yeah, but Boogie's too close. He's too close.
Take me to school. Take me to school, coach.
Look, he needs to be a step closer to the rim.
Yeah.
For one, he needs to be a step closer to the rim.
Facts. He's got to be closer to the rim.
Well, okay, show me on the field where he need to be at.
So right here, DeMarcus Cousins needs to be right. He needs to be damn near by the H.
He needs a shade of stuff.
You see where the H is? See where the H is? He damn needs to be right there.
Yeah, he needs to be closer to the
because
basket.
on every out of bounds play, you're supposed to protect the rim. Your whole goal right now, you need to be focused on protecting the rim.
There's literally nobody in the paint.
Right. So now you have nobody protecting the rim, including the inbound defender. So when we activate, so now Crowder is knowing the whole time. Well, damn, they have no rim protection. I'm gonna get a clean pass to the rim. One. So that's what he knows out the gate. So they overreact to Devin Booker. Right? They overreact to Devin Booker. Devin Booker bumps Zubac out of the way with nobody else under the rim. Hold on. The second thing that happened is as soon as the inbound pass comes in, DeMarcus Cousins needs to immediately drop into the paint.
Facts.
What did he do? He stood in one spot.
Hold
on. Look, watch it.
Let him explain it, bro. Damn.
Hold on. What does DeMarcus Cousins do? The ball comes in. As the ball comes in, it's too late by now, but he's just standing in one spot because he's shaded so far over. He's shaded so far over. Now, if he was already in the paint, maybe he could put up a little resistance to that pass or make it much harder. But he didn't. I would have been. You're gonna have to beat me on a contested three. You're not beating me on a layup right at the rim.
Facts, bro.
And I know y'all act like Tyronn Lue wasn't telling them this. This is bad execution. These are issues that have been plaguing the Clippers all year. All year.
Right. The Clippers have been a bad closing team, Lamar.
How do you not protect the rim on the last play of the game and just look at time and score? Time and score tell you they're down one, they need a layup to win, and you give up a layup to win.
Right. They just had a massive brain fart, Lamar.
Massive.
Lamont.
Massive.
Yeah, they just had a massive brain fart.
Massive.
Lamont, you kind of eat to yourself on there. You said I'd rather for them to shoot a contested three. How do you get yourself in position to shoot a contested three? You got to hit your free throws.
Hold on, what did you say? No, what I'm saying is whether the time. Hold on, SB. What I said was SB. Hold on, Jared. What I'm saying is time and score. If they're going to get the ball inbound and get a shot off, I would much rather that shot be a contested three-pointer, which is the lower percentage shot, as opposed to Ayton, who shoots at about 70% at the rim. On tonight, he didn't miss anything, and he has 100% chance to make that alley-oop right there at the rim. Booker is already having a horrible night shooting the ball.
He was
horrible night shooting the ball. So if I'm gonna get a shot off, I'd much rather that shot be contested from the 3-point line fading away. And if you make it, you beat me there, I'll live with it. But I'm not gonna go down on a alley-oop right at the rim. That's one of the that never happens. That never happens. That's the only time that happens is when you have a big goofed up mistake and your team ain't communicating.
Bad defensive play, man.
That only happens talk to any team when that happens. That usually happens because of a fuck up. They should have switched everything right there. And he should have kept bodies in front of the rim. They had no bodies. Look at this. Before this play starts, how many bodies did they don't have any rim protection whatsoever. Look at this. You can see the whole paint.
Yeah, Zubac probably should have backed into the paint.
Look. Hold on. As the play developed, look what the hell Pat Beverly is doing. Right? I wonder why. What the hell is Pat Beverly doing? Look at this. Look, where is he at? Where's Pat Beverly at? Pat Beverly is outside of the lane lines on the opposite side of a court. Like he should be under the rim. He should be. If Pat Beverly could have he could have came to the restricted area and he's just standing there.
Charge,
if it just stands there, he don't have to take a charge. He just makes it harder for Ayton to catch a lob at the rim because now Ayton has to jump over him.
Right.
Well,
there's nobodies under the rim. Pat Beverly, the only potential rim protection, he leaves the paint.
Yeah, they just.
And what happens when he leaves the paint? Now he's standing there with his arms out looking crazy.
Yeah,
with defensive stands,
man, they had a massive brain fart, Lamar.
Look. That's all I'm saying is y'all say they lost the game. They had to lead, even with the missed free throws. Paul George had an off shooting night. Morris disappeared in the second half. Reggie Jackson disappeared in the second. They still had to lead by one and blew a defense.
Why is Zubac so far? Like he's literally guarding 15 feet away from the rim. Zubac.
That he's positioned, bro. He could be a little bit down. You don't want him all the way in the paint, though.
No, but that's the design. This is why Monty Williams. I told you he's one of the best X's and O's guys in the league because in the NBA. Hold on, Jared. It's always about the deception of the play. You got to think this whole play. They were always going to go to Ayton the whole time. Devin Booker was never going to touch the ball. This play was, and you can tell Devin Booker was never going to touch the ball, and I'm going to show you why. When Devin Booker does this, when he does that, the play was never designed for Devin Booker. It was always designed to go at the rim. And then also, when we look at Batum, Batum, this is how you can tell this is a team that doesn't communicate on defense because he should have did an all-out switch and got in front of the lane. He could have slid over outside of the circle and got a charge on Ayton, but he doesn't. Right? That's called lack of communication. Look at what does Batum do? What does Batum do? Does he switch? Does he switch? Did he communicate with Zubac anything?
Yeah, no man's land.
No. Did Marcus Cousins do anything to help? Did Beverly step in to help? No. The only person who was actually doing their job defensively was Paul George.
Right.
But we want to blame Paul George because he missed 2 free throws. They all had an off night offensively.
Right, but
it was this stupid ass defensive play where Batum's not communicating. Zubac actually was doing his job, but nobody communicated the switch. Beverly's outside of the lane line, and Cousins is out of place.
Hey, but see, the thing is, though, Lamont, I think Zubac to me needed to be a little bit to back
Man,
up
Zubac
He was
is fine
in his
where he's
position,
at.
bro.
Zubac is fine where he's at because
you're
Zubac's fine where he's at. It's all about switching. If you switch everything, look, I want you to tell me how much communication did they do? Do you see anybody pointing anything out? Well, as the ball's about to go and bounce, how many people's talking or pointing anything out? None. Now, as we continue to play it, look, Batum's so worried about Booker. All right, he's so scared for Zubac to switch on to Booker that he gets lost in no man's land. And when Zubac does get screened, now he's looking dumb as hell, standing way out of place. Now it's too late. So you got 1, 2, 3 players on the defensive end not doing their job, and that cost them the game on the last play. On the last play of the game.
Hey, but Lamont, they could have collapsed in the paint, bro. They were all like within 5 feet of each other.
Man, come on, Jared. Stop it. You said coulda, shoulda, woulda. The only way you make this play work is you communicate on defense. Only way. Look. Is Pat Beverly communicating? He's staring at the ball.
Hell no.
Zubac's getting screened. Nick Batum's supposed to call that out, or he's supposed to call the switch out. He don't do nothing. And DeMarcus Cousins is sitting here thinking that they're looking for Booker on the 3-point line, so he shaded over towards the 3-point line, trying to take away that pass. Monty Williams just outcoached Tyronn Lue on the last play of the game. Just outsmarted him. Tyronn Lue is an inspirational guy. Monty Williams is X's and O's guy. X and O's won out. That's what happened.
It's a bad defensive play, Lamont.
Okay, but nobody's talking about that. Y'all said it was because Paul George missed 2 free throws. So which is it? So what is it? So what is it now? Is it the defense or it's a combination of everything?
Well, you can't give Paul George a pass or an excuse for the free throw.
I don't give him a pass, but I'm not giving Reggie Jackson a pass. I'm not giving Morris a pass. That's what I'm saying. I'm getting on everybody who didn't show up, especially in that second half.
But the only question I'll ask though, bro, is if you're a coach in that situation, do you think that would you tell Paul George to make your free throws? Like, do you think that's something that they stress?
He knows he needs to make his free throws. You don't got to tell him that.
But before a game, one of the keys that every coach will tell you.
So you saying okay? First of all, free throws, bro. You can't tell. Okay, if I'm a coach, if I had the power, I'm gonna tell Paul George, don't miss a goddamn 3-point shot. You better go 8 for 8. Shit, if it was that simple, I'm just telling him to make everything.
Right. No, I agree with that, bro. But one of the underrated keys of how teams can lose games is if you miss free throws.
Hold on, what's the one thing you can control? Hold on, what's the one thing you can control on the court as a player? You can't control makes or misses because that just happens. You can have an off night, all night. One thing you control is defense.
Well, no, you can be more locked in on defense.
Yeah, were they locked in on defense on that last play?
No, on the last play, nobody was in the paint.
Well, that means they weren't locked in on defense, man. Last play of the game, they were up. Last play of the game, they let Phoenix score. They lost.
Well, no, we're saying that is a defensive breakdown, but I think the point that ultimately we're making is that made free throws make that a 3-point
No,
game.
you're only talking about free throws because you just want to blame Paul George.
Well, no, Paul George does get a lot of the blame though, because he not only did he miss some free throws, but he didn't shoot that well.
There is a lot of the blame. Everybody, the minute you sign that contract and you join a team sport, when you lose, it's a team loss. No one player loses games and no one player wins games. That's you casual fans who never play sports problem.
But if your star player goes 10 of 23 with 6 missed free throws, that doesn't help a team win.
Hold on, Devin Booker shot just as bad.
Well, no, I get that, but
so if that same star player has that same stat line, but he hits the game-winning shot, is he not contributing to win?
Well, no, I agree with that though. They if you do make up for it ultimately and win the game, that's what matters.
And Paul George ended up 26, 6 and 6. Jackson 19 of 5. Most of that done in the first half. Cameron Payne and 8, man. I'm talking about. This is why I said I think the Phoenix is one of the hardest teams to beat because when campaign, I don't know where he got this from because I've never seen him being able to drop 29 in the playoff game. Man,
he's been a revelation, Lamont.
What you mean?
Like because Cameron Payne when he first came to the league, people thought he was a bust.
What?
Well, when he got drafted, like he didn't do anything in Oklahoma. Well, no, he didn't do anything in Oklahoma City or Chicago.
He wasn't even a high draft pick. How's he a buzz?
Well, no, what I'm saying is though he literally did basically nothing. Like he rarely played, he rarely scored. Like he really didn't do anything in his time.
That's
in the
any
league
second round draft pick.
Well, no, I think he got drafted number 19, I think, or like 15, something like that. He was a first round pick still.
Was he at a Murray State?
Yeah, he was. He got drafted to the Thunder, I think, number 17. I forget the number, but he did get drafted in the first round by the Thunder. Like they thought he could be like the good backup point guard to Russ.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is, all you need guys to step up because you cannot bank on Booker bailing you out every night. It took Booker dropping 40 points in a 40-point triple-double.
Right.
In that first game just to bail him out. Okay, he was off the next game. That happens. Remember I said, so some nights you just don't have it. You missing shots. Devin Booker didn't have it, missing shots. But you know what? He had other guys. Remember, Paul George was off tonight. If Reggie Jackson and Moore step up just to help him out, but like, look, our star don't have it. We gonna step up. They win this game. Just like Phoenix Suns, their role players stepped up. They had 22 points off the bench. Right? Starrick and Cam Johnson gave 11 each. That means you guys are saying, okay, we understand our star is struggling tonight. We're gonna step up and help them out. Right? They got that crazy ass Pat Beverly on them. He's been physical. All right, we're gonna help our star out. That's how you tell a team that they play for each other, they care about each other, and teams like that usually win championships.
Yeah, I think the one thing that's unfortunate though about the way the game ended is that and look, we know that obviously teams win and lose games and stuff, but I think tomorrow and especially for the next couple days, like that people are gonna be absolutely shitting on Paul George. Like it's gonna be bad.
As they should.
Signed up for when he signed that.
They will. Hold on, we know because it's a funny narrative. It's a funny narrative to get back to hearing Pandemic P. But that's not why they lost though. That's not again. This is a major reason. You know what? And if you Paul George, you really gotta look yourself in the mirror and be like, damn, I fucked up. Like he definitely did individually, but you allow him to handle that individually. I'm as a coach, I'm not calling him out in front of the whole team for missing free throws.
Right.
You know, he knows that's something he needs to deal with because you can ruin a player just like we saw. Who was that one? Was it Nick Anderson? Missed 2 free throws.
Yeah, Orlando.
Yeah, he missed 2 free throws and then he was out the league. I'm talking about he never was the same.
Well, yeah, I think John Starks in one of those finals games was like 5 free throws in a row or something like that.
I'm saying it's mental. Some of these things are mental. I expect Paul George to come have a big game.
Majority of the game is mental, bro.
He gonna have a big game 3.
These people don't realize.
And Reggie Jackson
back and redeem himself.
Better show up.
Y'all fans just gotta stop doing that shit to players if y'all want them to consistently perform. Y'all being wishy-washy, bro. That shit it's not conducive to that shit.
Hey, Lamont, bro, like it's just gonna be interesting to see how Shannon Sharp reacts tomorrow, man. Like
we know he's gonna be entertaining. He's gonna be the entertaining
because Skip loved the Clippers. That's
why
he's
the entertaining thing is to go crazy on Paul George.
I mean, I feel like he's gonna get killed for this tomorrow.
He is.
Like.
Yeah.
Now look, and again, look, there will be the pandemic P and way off P, and people are gonna clown Paul George, but I don't know. I mean, look, he's just got to shoot better. I mean, point blank period, he's got to shoot better. Like we know that. Like to go 10 of 23 with 6 missed free throws, like that's not good.
Hold on, Sean Bullard said, "I'm in denial." Denial about what?
No, I think Sean Bullard is saying like the defensive play wasn't what cost him the game.
How? They scored on the last play of the game. Phoenix scored.
But look, I'll say this though. Look, everything you can obviously point out everything to a game, but I think just because it's the fourth quarter, like the fourth quarter is what we usually define as clutch time. Lamar.
Hey, pandemic! I guarantee you, that we're gonna see the word pandemic P all throughout the internet and Twitter over the next 24 hours.
No,
I guarantee you it's
hey,
back.
Sean Bullock. No, there's gonna be people that bring it back, Sean. Like, no, but I do agree. It should be finished, but people are gonna kill him. They're gonna kill him.
And it seemed this is how you know like it's a curse. How do you lose on an alley oop at the rim, man? That's like high
8
school.
seconds.
No, 0.8.
0.8 seconds.
It's like only the Clippers. I said it right before the play. I said if anybody can fuck this up, the Clippers can, and they did exactly that.
I mean, well, see, look, Lamont, look, right? Let me ask you this, but like, how much blame? If you were given a percentage, how much blame would you give Paul George?
I don't know. I wouldn't give it out percentage wise, because Paul George went out and did his thing. He was supposed to put up a certain number of shots. He did. Make or miss shots didn't go in. That's fine. Even with his missed shots, they still had the lead on the last play of the game.
Hey,
that's what you want as a coach. You want to have the lead in those tight situations. Would you rather be down or up?
Well, no, I'd rather be up. I'll say, look, I think Paul George, just because not only did he miss the free throws, but because he is their best player, like he's got to run a lot of this, man. Like,
I don't know if Paul George recovers from this. The media about to destroy him.
But like, typically, and this is how it's been in all sports. Typically, your best player gets all the credit and most of the blame too. And so, I think he's got to run a lot for this, because if your star players don't play well, it's hard to win in the NBA.
Yeah, hold on, Lamont. He said Lamont 105, 102. If he makes free throws, they can't lose. Yeah, but they can get tied up on the 3-point shot. I mean, either way, it was a Sean Bullock. Either way, it was a one possession game. The only thing it does really, Sean Bullock, is just changes Phoenix's strategy on how they get their shot off. And the way Phoenix executed the alley-oop, they executed it to perfection. I can only assume that they would have executed getting an open 3-point look off to perfection as well, because the Clippers just bungled things defensively. Just like they bungled the alley-oop.
Well, yeah, and Lamont, to add to your point, though, bro, you remember back in I think it was like the 90s where Larry Johnson got a 4-point play against Indiana.
Yeah.
Like crazy things can still happen. Now, again, it's unlikely that it would have happened, but crazy things could still happen when you're up 3 points. Like
anything can happen. Anything can happen when you leave it a one possession game. Anything can happen.
Right.
That's what happened. They made it a one possession game, and Phoenix took advantage of it.
I mean, but look.
But remember, when you talk about the possessions, that's why we say value every possession, because they're going to look back on a number of other possessions, like, damn, we missed a golden opportunity here to maybe go up 2 possessions, and they didn't. And they could have extended, they could have built on that lead, but they did. They could have capitalized on the turnover, but they didn't, because maybe there's a play where they didn't value the possession enough to win.
I mean, but I will say this though, bro. Like, and this is not me trying to be like this. This is not me saying like this as a casual. But I think honestly, the people that will probably be happiest about this are LeBron fans.
No, I know it should be happy about anything. I don't know about that.
What
I don't know why
has to do with this?
Yeah, he just found a way to sneak him in, man.
No, honestly,
stop it. Paul George is not on LeBron level, man.
No, I get that, but I'm honestly saying, because you got to remember, LeBron fans are gonna hate anything that rivals LeBron. Like that's just how it goes.
Well, that's what you're supposed to do.
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying though. That LeBron fans are probably laughing right now at this game.
Well, everybody's laughing. Including me. They lost on an alley-oop at the rim with 0.8 seconds to go. That's funny.
No, but honestly, though, you know that LeBron fans how they get sometimes, though.
Man, everybody is laughing.
Wait a minute. I'm a LeBron fan, but I'm not. What does this have to do with? I mean,
I don't know. He's just trying to. I don't know.
Well, no, but I said I'm not saying this to be like trolling or anything. Like, I'm being dead serious. Like,
hold on. So you're saying you're not a LeBron fan?
Well, no, I'm a LeBron fan, but like I'm not like some of the LeBron fans that I know though, where they'll
but you're a LeBron fan. You're a LeBron fan, and you're blaming Paul George for the loss.
Well, no, I get that though, but I'm saying I blame him for the loss just because, man, missing 2 free throws like in the clutch, man.
So what makes you any different from the LeBron fans you're talking about?
It's just not. No, the LeBron fans I'm talking about is like they'll laugh at people like or just bring him in for like no reason, or they'll laugh at him for no reason. Like,
just like you brought LeBron into this conversation for no reason.
But no, I'm saying that LeBron fans will be laughing at this. Like that's why I brought up Shannon Sharp and Nick Wright.
Well, I'm laughing at you if you lose the game on an alley-oop play with 0.8 seconds to go. Shit.
Well, no, look, obviously it was a choke. Like you can't. look, bro. Like when you're frozen on a defensive play, bro.
Man, 0.8 seconds, man. Stop it.
Well, no, but I get it. They should have just deflected it away, though. But I still don't know why Zubac wasn't in the paint, bro.
You saw why.
I mean,
because they didn't. He's not in the paint because they didn't start Ayton in the paint.
But no, but my thing is though, to your point though, you would rather Ayton take a jump shot than get to the rim, and so I would rather have somebody in the paint sag into the paint.
All right, man. All right, I got you. Hold on. Does anybody want to come in? We're gonna be shutting it down here in a little bit. If anybody else want to come in and cook and get their thoughts on this game, do so in the next 5 minutes, and we're gonna be shutting it down. Hold on, I'll drop the link again. Y'all should have it. And I salute to everybody who watched from Twitch, man. I appreciate that. We had a couple of you guys on Facebook, so salute to y'all for watching from Facebook. That's real big right there. Hold on, let's see. Do we have anybody coming in? Yeah, I dropped the link. If anybody want to come in and get their last thoughts.
Hey, Lamont, do you watch football, bro?
When it's football season, yeah, I follow it a little bit. Mostly follow it only in the playoffs.
Hey, who's your team, man?
I got multiple teams in football. I don't really take it as seriously. I like the Seahawks. I like the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Those are really the only two teams where if I'm flicking through the channels and I see them playing, I'll stop and watch them. Otherwise, nobody else. I'm not really. Tampa, now that they got Brady, I like to check them out as well. The Patriots, I don't know. Sometimes the coach from Indiana, but since Andrew Luck retired, they really haven't.
Really you got a lot of choices. So
but I'm not heavily invested in football like that, so I'm all over the place.
Right. Hey, but like I'll say this. I'm sort of like a guy who's more interested in like the Niners. Like for me, the Niners, like they're like that team that just they're hard to watch, but they're also so physical, bro. Like they have a certain way that they always like to play. Like they not only want to beat teams, it feels like they want to mug teams, bro. Like with how physical their O-lines usually are, Lamont. Like,
and we got Pradeep. He says something. I just don't understand it.
Yeah, I'm not.
But salute, man. Whatever you say.
I can't read that out, man. But like,
Sean Bullish, salute, man.
You got your.
Yeah. But like, man, what is going on with the situation with Aaron Rodgers, bro?
My mom looking crazy right now, man.
Who is that? Who is that? KJ?
Yeah.
How am I looking crazy?
Hey, what up, KJ?
I mean, man, you got cooked all night, bro.
Oh my God! Now I got cooked.
Hey, KJ, bro, what you talking about, fam?
KJ, hold on, KJ. Okay, I'm gonna ask KJ because Jared, you've been talking a lot. I'm gonna let KJ cook. What cost? Would you break down the last 5 minutes of that game, man? What went wrong for the Clippers, man?
To be honest, bro, I'm not gonna act like I watched the game, man. So, but from when y'all brought up them 2 free throws that was missed, I mean, shit. Mom, you was talking all types of shit, man. When you was
what was the play before them turnovers? That was the big thing, also.
No, it shouldn't be.
But KJ, but even though Paul George missed those free throws, they still had the lead and they had one more play with 0.8 seconds on the clock.
That doesn't. You said 0.8.
Well, hold on. Generally, when there's 0.8 seconds on the clock and you have the lead, you usually win the game. What happened? Normally, if you have the lead with 0.8 seconds to go, and other teams taking the ball out, damn near under their basket, side out, the hardest place on the court to take the ball out from, you usually win that game. What went wrong?
To be honest, I'm not gonna act like I watched the game and shit, bro.
So you stopped watching the game after he made those 2 free throws? Or missed the 2 free throws? Because it was still more game to go after that.
I ain't watched the game at all, bro. I was going off y'all's commentary, bro.
Yeah, no, basically it was still one more play after that where Clippers had the lead. They allowed Ayton to get an alley-oop dunk.
An alley-oop. Okay, so if Paul George made them free throws, bro, an alley-oop to, what's his name, Ayton, wouldn't mean shit, bro, because you got to score another point just to tie the game.
But was Paul George the only one to miss a free throw in the fourth?
No, he wasn't. But he was the only one to shoot 50% from the free throw line, I bet.
Okay, so you saying other Clippers also missed free throws?
Sure. Yeah, I bet that happened.
So if some of the other Clippers had made their free throws, the game would have been 105-102 as well.
Sure, but we
Okay.
okay. Lamont, who's the ones that missed the free throws?
All right, I'll pull it up for you. I'll tell you everybody who missed the free throw.
I bet you, bro. Paul George.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you everybody who missed the free throw. Because if that's the case, they're all free throws. If
Hey, did Lamont leave?
Yeah, I couldn't hear nothing at first.
Hey, KJ, you still in here?
Yeah, I'm still in here.
I think Lamar, he's coming. I think he's back.
Hey,
no,
Lamont, I thought you
I had to
left.
exit out of his screen real quick. Hold on. Now I'm back. All right.
Hey, good shit, bro.
What'd you say?
Hey, but like, anyway, Lamont, though, bro, like, I honestly think, though, tomorrow night, like, and again, I think Paul George will recover.
I can barely hear you, man.
Oh, okay, so I'm at the mic. But anyway, for the next 24 hours, I think we will see a lot of pandemic P, bro.
Somebody got something going on in their background. I hear a lot of background noise.
Might be me, man. I'm outside, bro.
All right, hold on. I'm going to tell you how many free throws they missed. The only other missed free throw was from Terrence Mann.
All right.
Everybody. Oh, hold on. Rondo missed 2 free throws.
Okay. So
No, he didn't. Terrence Mann missed 1 free throw. That's the only other free throw they missed.
Okay. So who's the best free throw shooter at those?
Hold on. I'm tripping. I'm looking at something wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
So who's the best free throw shooter at those players that missed the free throws on the Clippers team?
Well, Zubac, the center, he hit 6. He went 6 of 6. Reggie Jackson hit both of his in the first half. Paul George went 5 of 10. Cousins went 2 of 2. Rondo went 2 of 2, and Terrence Mann went 1 of 2.
Okay, so who's the best free throw shooter at those?
Okay, so I don't. Paul George is. I would say Zubac and Paul George.
Yeah, Paul George.
Okay, out of the 2, who's the best one though?
Probably Paul George.
Yeah, he's 85%.
You said probably.
Yeah,
he's 85% at the line.
Why do you say probably?
I'm saying he. Okay, he. Got to go continue on with your point.
Okay, so Paul George is best free throw shooter out of those players, man. So you missed a note, huh?
Hold on. Go ahead.
I was just saying Paul George is best free throw shooter out those players, man, that you just named.
Yeah,
and he shot.
He missed a free throw. He missed. Hold on. He missed a free throw.
Okay.
So what is the things you can control in an NBA game? Can you control makes and misses?
Not necessarily. No.
Can you control defense and communication?
If you're defending, then I would say yes. Not for the rest of the team, but for that specific player. Depending.
So what I'm saying is, would you much rather focus on Paul George missing 2 free throws when he led the team in scoring, or are you going to look at Morris, who was supposed to help lead this team in scoring, but he only dropped 7 points on the night, disappeared really in the second half? Same with Reggie Jackson. He had a great first half, but in the second half, he comes out and only gives you 2 points.
I'll expect Paul George to make those free throws because we expect Paul George to score 30 if you need to.
I know, but if the Suns would have said that, because the Suns expected the Suns. Devin Booker in game 1 dropped a 40-point triple-double. Yeah. The Suns could have been like, we expect Devin Booker to come out and drop 40 again, but he came out and struggled 5 of 16 from the field, right?
That's their team. That's their team.
But what happened was, what they did was they allowed other guys said, you know what, we're going to step up. They got 22 points off the bench, actually 24 points off the bench, right? And then you have Ayton and Cameron Payne stepped up, and Cameron Payne dropped 29, and Ayton dropped 24.
Facts, bro.
Okay, do we expect Ayton to drop however many points he dropped tonight?
Yeah, because he did that in the first game.
Yeah, he's a beast.
But did you didn't expect Cameron Payne to do that?
He didn't do that during the season, though.
Who?
DeAndre Ayton.
No,
he had games like that. Yes, he did. He had games like that.
No, but we didn't expect him to drop that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did expect it because he did the same thing in game 1.
That's one game,
He's been
bro.
dominant in the playoffs, bro.
He's been dominant. Yeah, he's been dominant all throughout the playoffs.
He didn't do none of that. He didn't do none of that during the season. I'm not talking about.
Yes, he did.
But the playoffs,
yes, he did, dude. He had 20-10 games, bro.
Yes, he did.
Playoffs.
Nick,
right.
I'm not talking
He's
about.
been the second best player, bro.
I'm not talking about a few games, bro. I'm talking about just regularly on average.
But Ayton
come
is a
on,
good
bro. Y'all
player,
being
though,
disingenuous.
No, but KJ, the one thing I said about the Suns before the playoffs started, I said they're the one team. I said Ayton, to most Phoenix fans, they will say he's having a down year. I say he's not, because they can play so many different ways. They can play fast. They can play slow. They can kill you with guard play. In their certain games, they can go to Ayton and dominate in the post. These two games against the Clippers, they made a concerted effort to go to Ayton in the post. Why? Because they have the matchup advantage. Okay, in the previous series that they played, they didn't go to Ayton as much. They allowed Chris Paul and the guards to dominate, right? Because they can switch up and play different styles. Against the Lakers, because the bigs were weak, they were going to Ayton, so they can switch up, and they don't need to go to Ayton every time to win games. So you may see a series. Ayton was extremely impactful in the Denver series, but it didn't show in the numbers because they didn't need him scoring points. They just needed him out there containing Jokic, rebounding, and doing some of the smaller things.
Agree. Hey.
That's what the crazy thing is, that he doesn't have to do it every game. That's what makes him lethal.
Well, like he can just go
so you don't expect him to, then, bro.
No, what I'm saying is when his numbers call, he shows up.
No, but he's a good player, KJ.
He don't need to.
I'm not denying that.
This team is built to play against any style of basketball, and Monty Williams is extremely good at adjusting to your style. If you're gonna go small, okay, I'm gonna destroy you with my big Ayton. With the Lakers, oh, you gonna bring in these slow bigs like Marcus Gasol? Oh, Ayton about to eat you up. Oh, we got to guard Jokic. All right, Ayton, you don't have to score as much. Focus on defense, and we're gonna let our guards cook these other guards because Jamal Murray's out.
Okay, so Lamont, just real quick, because I know you gotta go and stuff. If Paul George shot 70% from the free throw line, do you think that game would have came out the same way it did?
No, if he shoots better percentage from the free throw line, they win.
That's my point, bro.
But also,
hey,
hold on.
Now
Also,
it's a but.
Hold on. No. I'm saying also, because again, okay, you say if Paul George shoots better from the free throw line, they win. But if Morris shoots better from the field, they win. If he actually takes a field goal in the fourth quarter and makes it, he didn't take any in the fourth. They win.
So,
all right, hold on. Get back. Look. We can go all over the place. Cousins was 0-2 from the field. If he makes one of those field goals, they probably win. All right, Rondo was 2 of 6 from the field. All right, 2 of 4 from the 3-point line. If he makes one of those threes, they win. Like, you can go back and nitpick any missed shot or missed free throw and say, "Oh, if you made this, we win."
Agree.
Sure.
But this comes down to a bad defensive possession to end the game, and that's on the team because they had at all that stuff, out of all the missed free throws from Paul George, they still had to lead, and they couldn't get a stop with 0.8 seconds on the clock. That's not good as an NBA team. And you expect this team to go to the championship and you can't get a stop with 0.8 seconds on the clock, you got big problems.
Go ahead, man. My bad.
But I think the difference with all those players you're naming is that Paul George, with Kawhi out, Paul George is supposed to be the engine that runs his team, bro. He's supposed to be the guy that you expect to typically put a team on their back. Like usually the star players are who you rely on to really make the difference because stars set the tone and make it easier on the role players.
All right. You said you could say the same thing about Devin Booker when CP3 is out. He still had a bad game tonight.
Well, yeah, Devin Booker was horrific.
And Paul George got more experience. So let's not go there.
Yeah, but you also know that if Kawhi Leonard's out, my entire defense is going to be built around slowing down Paul George.
Right.
Okay, so if you make those free throws, you win the game.
All right, so if Morris shoots better from the field, they win the game.
Oh my gosh, bro!
I'm just saying, if you play to make or miss, if you play to make or miss game, then I can play to make or miss game with any player, especially a player who played bad.
I understand the game you playing, bro, but we talking about the best player on the team now.
Right. The difference is Morris and all those other guys are role players. Like role players are supposed to just be chipping guys to the star, not the other way around.
Like we've seen good players miss free throws all throughout NBA history.
Paul George shot 50% from the line right now, or today, or last night, whatever. but he shoots about 84 to 85% from the free throw line, man.
Well, yeah, and not only that, he shot under 40% from the field, I think, too.
Damn.
Like he was, what was he, 10 to 23, I think?
10 to 23.
So that's not good. That's inefficient.
Yeah, hold on. But Morris was inefficient. He was 3 of 11.
Okay, but he's not the best player on the team, though.
But he's the secondary scorer on this team because Kawhi Leonard's out.
He's only the
team.
He's only the secondary.
Lamont.
What's up, man?
Go ahead. How you doing?
I'm good. Just talk about this.
Hey,
hold on.
Respect.
Respect. Come on, man. Stop it. Hey, hold on. What went wrong? What went wrong for the Clippers tonight, man?
Hey, first of all, salute to the chat, man. Y'all got a good
salute
time
to you
going.
too, man.
Salute,
and, man. All y'all making good points, man. You absolutely right, Lamont. They can't give up nothing at the basket with 0.8. Mm-hmm. But the fellas making good points too, man. You got to close on free throws. I just want to say that was a great game, though, man. Right. That was a great game, bro. I like Monty's X's and O's, like you said, Lamont. He's a sharp coach, bro. He knows the game. He knows how to set his players up and put them in position to win. And they play hard for each other, bro. They play hard for each other. Like you will see Cameron Payne beating his man in no man's land. Bridges just slicing through, cutting, slashing. Like they just know they don't want to core, bro. And then when you think about the Clippers, man, they're like cockroaches, man. They will not go away. Somebody always hitting a big shot, even with the bad field goal percentages and how, ugly of a game it was. Like they find a way to fight and battle and scratch and claw. That's why the series could go 7. But, when CP3 come back, not knowing the situation with Kawhi on how healthy he's going to be, it's going to be interesting, bro. It's going to be interesting. I'm going
to tell you, I'm going to give y'all another thing to think about. The same way Paul George got fouled and was shooting free throws at the free throw line, and then you really put the pressure on him to make free throws. I mean, if that team, if Beverly's in the right position, maybe he can just foul Ayton and make him go to the free throw line, and now you can test his fortitude to see if he can make 2 free throws or even 1 at the free throw line. But see, when you just allow him to score, the thing is, you ain't putting them to the same test that Paul George just went through.
Right.
I heard you say Boogie was shading to the 3-point line, trying to, in case decoy Devin Booker flash out to the 3 after the back pick. Man, I would have been all over just blocking his vision. You gotta know the lob coming.
Well, look, if you beat me on a contested 3 at 0.8 seconds on the clock, I'm gonna shake your hand. But I'm not about to let you catch an alley-oop at the rim. And a dunk on my center because we ain't communicating. Like I was saying, respect off here. The alley-oops at the rim from the corner are rare, and any alley-oop at the end of the game is rare. Like they normally tip that shit out of bounds.
That was the last thing I thought was gonna happen. Put it that way. That was the last thing I thought was gonna happen on that play.
That usually only happens with bad defensive teams.
Even when you seen Paul George miss the shot, the free throws, he went to the huddle. He was like, man, just one stop. Like, they wasn't even tripping on the missed free throws. They're like, ain't no way in the world with 0.9 seconds they're going to get a quality look. I thought it was going to be some weird catch and shoot, getting it off, rushing the jumper or something. Yep. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
Yeah. But that's what happens. My whole emphasis has been like, look, they ain't getting nothing at the rim. Like, you can get a contested jumper all you want, but that's low percentage. 8 at the rim, that's damn near 80-90%. Nah.
Right. But homie that was talking, he right though. They're gonna be cutting up tomorrow.
Oh yeah, Paul George is done in the media.
I can't wait to go to.
I mean, shit, I might make a video to cook them just because people will watch it. Shit.
And Paul George money, and Paul George making some big shots down the stretch. I know he missed 5 free throws or 6 or whatever, but he was making some big shots to like keep them in it. But the free throws, God, how you miss both of them, bro? Both of them? You can't give me one?
Pressure bust pipes. Like, you know how lonely you feel at the free throw line?
Right. Especially on the road.
That hurt, bro. He ain't gonna get no sleep tonight, Lamont. He ain't gonna get no sleep.
I want to see how he gonna come out on Thursday.
Hey, respect. When I have a bad game in the rec league game, it be bothering me the whole week.
Bro, I lost at the one last week. I hadn't played in about 2 years.
Bro.
I'm like, I'll let them young fellas do
Man, my girl, I'll be telling my girl, be like, man, I'll be like, we got to go to the gym. I got to get shots up, man. I can't play like that again. It'd be bothering. I know it'd be bothering them when they got money on the line. Shit.
Oh, you know it, bro. Man. And Paul George, I ain't gonna lie, he was just getting out of that pandemic beast shadow. He been hooping. He been hooping, bro. I gotta give him the credit. He been shutting me up because I've been like, he gonna choke, and he just
and Braxton had a point here. He says they need Ibaka, but the only reason they need Ibaka for that play is because of his IQ. And they had a whole bunch of low IQ guys out there. Ibaka would have knew the importance of protecting the rim. He's been there, done that. And I'm telling y'all, I know Tyronn Lue was saying this in the huddle. I know for a fact. I don't know what coach is not saying it. They don't get nothing at the rim. And they gave and shit. Look at Devin Booker. Devin Booker did a good job of just slamming his body into Ibaka. I mean into Zubac and allowing giving Ayton a chance to even make the play.
That was a great back kick. I ain't gonna lie,
bro. But Ayton did a good job too, because Ayton, before he cut, he just pushed him in the chest. But see, I teach my players that all the time. I tell my players, look, if your man's all up on you, shit, push off on him and go get the ball. Right, ref ain't gonna call it. I be teaching.
Pass too.
But how do you allow a perfect pass? That's what I'm saying. You got to look to Boogie Cousins. You should be shooting the rim off.
Boogie was tripping with that. Like you supposed to be jumping. You supposed to get him some type of distraction. You supposed
I'm jumping around. I'm doing everything.
Not only that, they maybe could have fouled the guy, man. At least grab him.
But when you're out of position, you can't foul. I told you, Beverly and Nicholas Batum. Batum was supposed to all out switch that.
Right.
He didn't talk.
But you got at least got to be in position where if you're Batum, even if you're out of position, just grab the guy.
Batum wasn't even close enough to grab. Remember, he got behind the play. He's so worried about chasing Devin Booker and not leaving Devin Booker that he took himself out of the play.
If you're close enough to him, you grab him and put him on the line.
But Jared, what I always tell people is understanding time and score. See, if Batum was more aware of time and score, he would have known, look, if Devin Booker's going to have to make a hell of a shot, even if he catches it, and we're going to have bodies flying at him to go contest it because Cousins was still out there, but he just blew it and just wasn't guarding anybody. They turned that play into 3-on-5 because they took two of the defenders out of the play. DeMarcus Cousins wasn't in the play, and Batum took himself off the play off a bad read.
It's not the way you want to go out, man. Like you don't want to lose a game on a choke, bro.
What they down 2-0?
If Paul George make those free throws, Pat Beverly the main story tomorrow. If Paul George makes them free throws, the job that Pat Beverly did on Devin Booker, making him lose the ball last play.
He clamped up Booker, bro.
He was locking down, making everything tough all night.
Yeah, but hold on. Let's talk about hold on. Let's talk about that Paul George defense on Cameron Payne. That was atrocious. Cameron Payne went off.
Man, you know what I'm starting, and I'm starting to see this Cameron Payne dude. I didn't just see this when he was in OKC. He explosive, sneaky quick.
Quick, that motherfucker lightning quick.
Man, but like he be blowing by you, he gonna float you. He can get that little left hand floater off, and then he'll knock. He's a threat to knock the jumper down. He's a player, bro.
Man, Cameron Payne's on
the
radar.
Hold on, Alan Bruce says there's no way Nick's gonna leave Booker. No, he's not. But what he can do, Alan Bruce, is he can say, okay, Zubac, switch, because all they had to do if Devin Booker touches the ball, you just have to contest without fouling. Zubac can just contest without fouling. It's not like Booker can get the ball and he has time to ISO and shimmy pull up on Zubac. He will have to catch and shoot. So it's not like it's a hard switch. Everything should have been switched on that last play. Everything should have been switched, especially at the rim. But what happened was, and then Alan Bruce, I can play it for you one more time. What happened was, he essentially took himself out to play because they didn't switch. He left himself in no man's land, guarding nobody. And because he wasn't attached to anybody, Zubac had been screened. Cousins is taking the ball out of bounds. Now they're outnumbered on the court because you've eliminated Batum from the whole play.
Agreed. Like, Oh no, bro. Hey, Lamont, this is feeling like a sweep, bro.
I told people it could potentially be a sweep, especially if I said only a sweep if CP3 comes back game 3, and it's looking like he's not gonna come back. So,
but hey, Lamont, though, bro. So you said that the Hawks would take 2 games from the Bucks.
I'm saying they show me enough resiliency. They've shown me enough resiliency that I think they could fight their way and scrap their way into 1 or 2 wins.
And again, but this is not me taking anything away from the Atlanta Hawks, because they've been a surprisingly great team this playoffs. But I just think with the confidence that the Bucks are gonna have off that last series, but to take on a guy who was basically on demigod mode and Kevin Durant, to be able to overcome that, it just. The confidence they're going to have going into this next series against Atlanta with what they had to deal with, that's why I feel like it's going to be a quick series, bro, just because I just don't see who else they're going to face who's going to be that automatic. KD wasn't missing, bro.
Hold on, we got Callie in the chat. He said, FYF, he said it's weird Lakers fans pulling for the Suns, even though they won, even though they beat the Lakers. Yeah, but you know what, Laker fans – they hate the Clippers, so
sure do.
Right.
So
the hate is mutual, though. The Clippers hate the Lakers.
And what's better? Like if the team that put me out wins the championship, then that's why we lost, because they the champs.
Right. Hey, but Lamont, remember though, that's why I was saying that LeBron fans will probably be happy about this result, though, especially if it's a sweep.
But how do you think Portland feels? They lost to Denver, and Denver comes out and gets swept the next round.
Well, no, to me, honestly, though, I never felt like Portland was ever a team built.
No, I'm just making an example. It's just like if I'm gonna lose to anybody, I'd rather lose to the champs.
Well, no, agreed. It makes you look better just because it's a team that basically nobody could beat. But
that's all it is. Campaign play with the spirit of Chris Paul. Yeah, but DJ Mixmaster, I said that. I said I believe Cameron Payne can come in. We saw Cameron Payne come in and feel nicely for Chris Paul when he hurt his shoulder against the Lakers. And I thought it was going to be
got him out of there.
Yeah. Then next thing I know, I see them just as effective with Cameron Payne, and I said, "Oh, the Lakers in trouble." I said, "This motherfucker Cameron Payne
and everything,
bro." I said he was making it look too easy. So
he was laying Bron. I'm like, come on, go beat him.
But I will say this, Lamont. I think in the playoffs we saw honestly just how flawed that Laker team was, bro.
They were just injured.
Well, but no.
Yeah.
If they were healthy, they don't beat Phoenix.
No, but not injured, though. They couldn't shoot at all, bro. Their shooting was god-awful.
They couldn't shoot last year, and they won the championship. Man, I want to hear that.
Hey, Jared, if AD healthy, they still playing right now on their way to the finals again.
But again, a lot of teams were injured, though, bro. This was a season of injuries.
Yeah, but AD, we're talking about AD, Anthony Davis.
We're
not talking about
player.
But you gotta remember, Embiid was hurt, and also
you got to think AD impacted that team offensively and defensively. He's their best defender, and he was their best offensive player. You lose him,
and AD,
you lose on both ends of the court.
And Embiid was hurt. AD was injured. Embiid was hurt enough to play. AD couldn't move, bro. It's a difference. He's like a real live game changer, a franchise player. If he out there, they still playing.
Well, no, I understand that, bro. My whole thing and why I don't put I get that AD is a great player, but I always look at it like we expect every season players to get injured because we've seen postseasons in years past where guys get.
I don't expect that team to win if it's their star player.
But we got to remember, though, I think it was 2 years ago where Kevin Durant was injured in the finals, or not in the finals. He got injured against the Rockets, I think.
Yeah, and but Steph and Clay and Draymond, 3 All-Stars carried them.
Well, no, I agree with that. What I'm saying,
but what happened? What happened when KD and Clay went down?
Well, obviously KD and Clay going down. Obviously, it's not going to be.
Then they lost finally.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Though, bro. Eventually, star players have gotten injured in the playoffs before, and it's
I know, but
Jared,
all I'm saying is, yes, star players get hurt, but when they get hurt, when AD went down. I no longer expected LA to win because they don't look like the same team. You can't have the same expectation either.
No, that's not what I'm saying. My ultimate point is that stars get injured in every playoffs, and so I think I think to a certain extent, it's like it is what it is. Like stars are gonna get.
No, but we all come to that understanding. But you can't hold the team like you can't hold this Clipper team to the same level of expectation without Kawhi Leonard. But you really got people out there still holding this Clipper team to the same level of expectation without Kawhi.
They're not, bro. They're not winning the title without Kawhi.
Now we talk a lot about LeBron fans, but it's contrarian. You got a lot of people that just on some nonsense that expect them to still win while he's 36 years old and they know he's still injured even though he's playing through the ankle and no AD. There's no way.
But you're basically talking about Skip Bayless. That's essentially all you're talking about.
No. It's more than Skip Bayless, sir. It's way far more than Skip Bayless.
Who else other than Skip hates like that though? Like,
you ever heard of a guy by the what's that show?
Well, you got Kendrick, you got all them crazy. They say all these players will go in on Paul George for missing. That's all we're gonna hear. I guarantee you. You could put a compilation of videos tomorrow about Paul George missing them 2 free throws.
Well, no, like I said, Nick Wright and Shannon Sharp will absolutely kill him.
Everybody's gonna kill him.
What's up, y'all?
MD, what's good? Hold on,
Jared,
MD.
Stop copying, Jared.
Let me let MD cook. Go ahead, MD.
Yo, PG-13 is sold, bro. He's sold.
You said he's
sold? I can't
sold?
believe that shit happened. I'm shocked what I saw from PG. He missed us 2 clutch free throws.
Right. Paul George did choke MD.
Patrick Beverly needs to be suspended. That's a dirty play what he did to Booker.
I think it was incidental.
Nah, no, it's not. The man was trying to end Westbrook's career.
Pat Bev does have a history, bro. Remember, he injured Russell Westbrook.
That's because he plays hard.
Man, you don't go at a guy's knee after a timeout, though, bro.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
Wait, what?
They teach you. Hold on. They teach you. They teach you. They teach you in college when you dive for a loose ball. When you diving, you always dive into their legs.
Oh, you.
Nah, that was a dirty play from Patrick Beverly.
Into their legs. That's how people.
Yes, you do. Yes, that's what they teach.
Bro,
the man tried to injure everyone when he plays.
He didn't try to injure him.
But Lamar, bro.
Did Solomon Hill try to injure LeBron?
No, that's what I was gonna bring up. That's what got LeBron hurt, bro.
That wasn't intentional. That's how they teach you to go for balls.
No, bro.
It's unfortunate, but that's what they teach.
Bro, remember in 2015 what Dellavedova did to Corver, bro? He ended up breaking his ankle.
That's what they teach.
Oh, but you.
There's all these hard-nosed players that always dive to the ground. They diving into people's bodies and their legs. That's what they teach. Jason Brown. Am I lying? There's JR. He hoops in college right now. I wish he was in here.
Patrick Beverly's different. Patrick
Beverly has a history of doing sketchy stuff, though, Lamar.
He's different.
No, he doesn't.
Like,
he has a history of playing hard.
He literally targets Russell Westbrook.
He has a history of playing hard. Westbrook don't like it because it's annoying. Everybody wants to fight him because he's doing annoying stuff. You can say it's dirty, but they teach it. You can say it's dirty, but if y'all complaining about it being dirty, tell coaches to stop teaching it.
But bro, you don't.
Well, Patrick Beverly's
don't dive at people's feet, though.
Just saying that's why he has a job in the league because he's willing to go do the dirty work like that. How many other players in the league is diving on the ground for a ball?
How many other players? I don't know how many other players. But...
You're one. You're so one. You do need defense.
Jared, Rob Parker. That's another hater.
No, Rob Parker hates everybody, though. Rob Parker, I don't know who he likes. Like, Rob Parker is literally hating. Literally everybody, it feels like.
Hold on. DJ Mixmaster says he doesn't think defense will be a key to winning titles in the NBA anymore. Yes, it is a key.
You're so wrong. You're so wrong.
Bro, the Nets played no defense.
They lost to Giannis for a reason.
Right. The Nets play no defense.
The best offensive players at home.
Right.
Luka, home. KD, home.
Damian
Harden, home. Lillard, home.
Right. But
Embiid at home.
But Lamont, though, bro, after a while of diving at feet and ankles, bro, what can happen if you do that?
I don't know.
Ankle, feet, knee, and just you, because honestly, when you dive that low, like you can end up hurting a guy's lower extremity.
Oh man, I'm telling you, you can do anything to get hurt on basketball. I'm just telling you what the coaches teach. When they're at Michigan State, Tom Izzo has he he awards his players. He awards his players whoever hits the ground the most, whoever dives from the most loose balls. Again, it's about being hard-nosed. They call that toughness. In basketball, it's called toughness. Now, in football, yeah, when you're trying to tackle other guys and block other guys, you can't chop block and really go what they need. But I'm saying basketball, when you diving for balls, shit, they want you to get down like that. There's not too many players that will do that.
Well, no, I get that, bro. But my only point of saying that is that, like, when you dive like that, there's a 50-50 chance that you could blow out somebody's knee.
If that's the case, then you see a lot more injuries with people diving to the ground. You don't.
It's funny you say that, Lamont. Larry Stacy used to say in practice, you better get on the ground or you're going to get hurt.
What? Man.
If you don't dive for that ball, that's how you get hurt, not hurt.
Yeah, not diving for it because you standing up while everybody else diving.
But see, really, honestly though, and this is me being as honest as I can be, bro. Like, we literally saw a player diving for a ball that literally changed.
It's crazy how y'all call this league soft. Y'all will be the first to call this league soft, but then you want to change rules to make it soft.
But honestly though, Solomon Hill diving at LeBron's knees.
He dove for the ball.
Okay,
man.
don't bring up Solomon Hill.
Hold on, Jason. I'm gonna let Jason cook. Jason just hopped in. Jason, what are your thoughts on this, man?
As far as that diving at players' feet,
yeah.
Coaches tell you to dive at the opposing players' feet to win loose balls. They tell you that all the time. They preach that, so that's true. I mean, it's no lies. Lamont told there. That's a true statement. Whether you agree or not or whatever, that's the truth.
But I don't know though, bro. Like, we literally saw an incident, like I said, where a guy diving at a guy's feet took out one of the best players in the NBA.
That's one play. Okay, how many times this year did somebody get hurt diving for a ball?
Hey,
outside of LeBron.
LeBron, my favorite player, he got hurt because he wasn't hustling. You don't bend over to try to pick that ball up. You dive for it. I was mad at him for not hustling. Playing lazy got him hurt, bro. You got to dive for the rock. That's basketball 101. That's not even a conversation, bro. Like, that's what they teach you from middle school, Pop Warner, all the way up. You see a loose ball, you dive for it. You try to pick it up, you're not getting it.
Man, my coach would take you at the game for not hustling, for not diving at loose balls.
I'm not saying you don't dive for loose balls, but you don't dive.
All right, Tiffany, you out?
Right. Yeah, I'm out.
All right, I'll catch you later.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. LeBron was already injured before the season started. He and AD was injured before the season started.
No, but like the thing, see, I just don't think, honestly, like, the reason I always hesitate with diving at people's feet and ankles and stuff is because we've seen it, and you brought up an example of, we've seen that in other sports. If you remember in 2008, Tom Brady got his knee blew up with a guy diving at like his feet or whatever. He tore his ACL.
Yeah, but he's not diving for a loose ball. He's trying to tackle Tom Brady. He's diving at his body for real. Solomon Hill's just trying to get a loose ball.
That's a completely different analogy and a completely different sport.
Well, no, I get that. But
how many times do you see NFL players getting hurt when people diving for a fumble?
Diving for, I don't know, not a real.
You don't see it often. When the ball's loose and everybody diving for it, everybody diving for that ball, you don't rarely see people come out with injuries.
Well, no, I get that, and again, I get the logic behind it, but I just never like people around people's feet and ankles just because it's an injury risk, man. Like it.
Oh, look at the only Clipper fan in the chat, man. He trying to, they just got caught slipping in there.
I'll get out here, you Clippers fan.
Clippers are done, man.
Don't making excuses. The series is over. You guys are not coming back to.
I agree with that, but like Lamont again, Roger.
Jared, it's just a fact. This is how they teach players. And then when you're a player like Pat Beverly, you made your career off hustle plays, you're gonna hustle and you're gonna dive. You're gonna do plays like that.
Again, I'm saying I get the logic behind it, but I just hate to see players get injured off of like dives of feet.
But you can't even name 5 plays where players have gotten injured off diving for balls.
Named 3. Like
Patrick
Beverly injured Westbrook. LeBron got injured by Solomon Hill and Corey.
1, 2, 3.
Got injured by Devin.
And how many years is that? That spans how many years? And how many games?
Dellavedovas happened in 2015. Patrick Beverly happened 2 years before that.
6 years ago. So you're going back 8 years just to give me 3 plays with 3 injuries. That's not a lot. It's a very low percentage.
I don't know.
Iverson, you thought you'd be on this YouTube too?
I just hate players getting injured though, Lamont. Like on stuff that I feel like, and again, you have to die for the ball. I get it though.
Oh yeah. Hey, Callie, yeah, I'm gonna do the Tank David fight. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Tank fight.
Yeah, man. So, but I will say this though, bro. There were a lot of people, and I do agree with that. There were a lot of people that wanted Solomon Hill suspended, and I think honestly, just look, bro. Like, it's one of those situations where you also have to think about the health and safety of the players. And if you can do things to avoid players getting hurt like that, that's usually...
Yeah, that's why they say the league is soft now. Yeah, so every time they change rules, y'all start calling the players soft.
No, but like...
The league is soft for a reason. Kobe changed the game. That's why the league is soft.
I'm just saying, like, the players aren't soft. They just keep changing the rules for
I don't
so-called player safety.
No, I don't think the league is soft. But what I'm saying is, though, like, you have to protect the players. And
Facts, Robert. Hey, knowing that, yeah, Jared could be on my team. You ain't hustling. Because when I'm in my league games, I get on people for not playing D.
But Jared's a KD fan. He's a KD fan. He's soft.
But Lamont, have you ever gotten injured with a guy diving at your leg?
No, never.
He was diving too.
That's
I mean, Jared. LeBron was already injured. You have to remember that. LeBron was injured before
you
that.
diving too. If everybody diving, nobody's legs gonna get hurt.
Hell yeah. Or be on the bench.
I mean, look, bro, like, but like I said, I overall just hate injuries. Like, I don't like injuries that happen with stuff that I feel like can be avoided. Like,
can be avoided, then hustle.
I mean,
so let's say you don't hustle and that play costs you the game. So man.
Well, no, but see, I feel like had Solomon Hill just kind of taken a bit off of what he was doing, like we would still have LeBron healthy, bro.
Oh my God! So it's his job to make sure.
Jared,
stop it, man. He's supposed to think of LeBron's well-being.
No,
he's diving for a loose ball.
That's not what I'm saying, bro. I'm just saying, like, if injuries can be avoided, they should be avoided.
Jared, LeBron was in Milwaukee that time when Solomon Hill drove. He was injured that time in a bubble. Where were you? 2020.
Hold on, I'm gonna let DJ Mixmaster come in. We're gonna be shutting it down as soon as he give his take. I'll make sure we shut it down. Man, we've been good. We've been damn near cooking for 6 hours, man.
Yeah, it's been over 6 hours.
Listen, do y'all think the Bucks going to sweep the Hawks?
I said that. I did say that the Bucks will sweep.
No, I don't think they'll sweep the Hawks.
I think the Bucks going to sweep. I think Drew Holiday is going to play defense better.
Man, honestly, I think
Trae Young.
Yeah, they have so many guys to throw at Trae Young that I think Trae Young is going to have an awful series, to be honest, shooting the ball. Like, I mean,
and nobody's stopping Giannis.
I mean,
good luck with that.
What they can
hold on, they stopped Giannis. They stopped Giannis in the regular season a couple games.
I mean, this is the playoffs. It's gonna be different.
He had one of his lowest scoring games against the Hawks.
But I will say this though: Holiday, Chris Middleton, Giannis, PJ Tucker, Portis. I mean, they got a lot of guys that could put on Trae Young and frustrate him, bro.
And Capella, he's gonna have to stay outside the paint.
Yeah, this.
Lopez lives outside.
Yeah, Lopez is gonna bring him out.
And Lopez at the rim, man. This feels like a
not gonna be a sweep. The Hawks are gonna manufacture at least one
if
win.
The Bucks do not win this, I won't be shocked.
Hawks got the better coach.
Yes, Hawks do have the better coach.
They do have the better coach. I just worry though, because like what Kevin Huerter did in Game 7 against Philly, honestly, I just don't think that will be sustainable.
Because Seth Curry cannot play defense, that's not his job.
Right, and like let's say this: if Trae Young, what he did in Game 7, like he can't get away with that against Milwaukee. Like he can't go 5 of 23 and they still beat the Bucks.
Hey, Hugh Jazz. Giannis, where he goes down, even if he wins Finals MVP, it's kind of unknown until we see him go deeper in his career. At least we won't know nothing with Giannis with regards to where he lands all time until about year 10,
right.
10 to 12.
Right now, Giannis should have a ring already. But no, 2019 he choked.
So he got a chance to right his wrongs, though.
Hey, but I will say this though: he's only 26, bro. Like he still has another at least 5 prime seasons left, Lamont.
Hey, listen, if it's any Philly fans watching this, your season's over. You guys are not winning a championship.
Oh,
Philly. No way Philly makes
Philly. Well, no, I agree. And Lamont, I said this already. the 76ers should be on the phone right now to take calls for Ben Simmons.
Philly had 2 chances to win a ring. That was 2019 and this year.
I just don't. I just for me, I don't think the fit with
Ben Simmons and JoJo.
Well, what I'm saying is the fit with Embiid is not a good fit because Ben Simmons needs to attack the rim to be effective, but Joel Embiid needs to be in the paint to be effective.
Thank you.
So that's Kalash's style. So this is why you see Ben Simmons standing around the perimeter a lot.
Listen,
because he can't be in there to clog up what Embiid does, but he also is a poor shooter. He needs the ball in his hands and attacking the rim to be effective. So again, you when you look at the styles, it's hard to trade a guy like Ben Simmons because he's so good defensively, but offensively he clashes with Embiid, and it's never going to work on the offensive end, especially when you have Tobias who's inconsistent. You don't know what you're going to get from him any given night. It's going to be rough. So
can you please tell Dave James this? I tried to tell him this. You need to talk to Dave James.
But because I still believe Ben Simmons is a very, very good player. Just the styles clash. Once the styles clash, like Ben Simmons is like, okay, what do you want me to do? You want me to stand on the perimeter, or do you want me attacking the rim? Because he dropped 40 on the Jazz when Embiid was hurt, when he was able to attack the rim freely. So we know he can score the ball if they're playing a 5-out type of style, and he can attack the rim whenever. But he can't do that with Embiid.
Thank you. Somebody understand what I'm trying to talk about. This guy knows fucking basketball.
I just think.
But they're both great players. Like, if I'm the Sixers, I actually trade Embiid.
Oh, thank you. Yo, Jerry, listen, Jerry. You remember I said that? I'll trade Embiid for Karl Anthony Towns.
No, what I'm saying is, what happens is, if you bring Embiid has all the value right now, but he also is playing a style of basketball that's not as effective and conducive to winning. It's much better to have bigs like Anthony Davis who can space the floor a little bit better, maybe a bit more athletic, can guard multiple places on the court. But Embiid's value is at an all-time high. Maybe you can finesse a team and you can get a haul. Maybe you can get a superstar and some picks with it. Yeah, I'm trading Embiid if I'm the Sixers.
I tried to tell Jared this, but you guys were not listening to me.
The only problem I have with that though is like, and I know the Bucks do this, but it's hard to build around a player who can't shoot. Like that's the only.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Look at Embiid. The Bucks have done a beautiful job of building around Giannis. Beautiful job.
Embiid's the one who's holding the team back. I'll have to say, go watch 2019 when he got locked down by Gasol.
And you see the value in in Ben Simmons, because when they didn't have him last year, they got swept.
They got swept. Jason Tatum killed them.
So that just tells you right there, Embiid can't win a playoff series by himself.
Right.
I think Ben Simmons better than Embiid. Embiid's just holding Ben Simmons back.
Well, it's both. It's a little bit of both. They're both good players, but they can't play together. They cannot play together.
I agree with you. I try to tell people this, but they won't listen to me.
What up, Jared?
Hey, Lamont, let me ask you a question, though, bro. And this is what I worry about. Who is the last perimeter player who was the best player on the team that couldn't shoot, that actually won a championship?
I don't know. But I don't like comparing like that because we've never seen a Ben Simmons before. It's rare. This is what would you have in Ben Simmons? We've seen great big men like Embiid. It's rare to find a 6'11" point guard that can be the best defender in the league and can attack the rim crazy when the paint is clear. So again, what you see out of Ben Simmons, you better appreciate it, because that motherfucker you don't get we won't never see we're not going to see another 6'11" point guard for a long time.
No,
better appreciate it and better use it.
I agree with that. I was gonna say LeBron, but LeBron can actually shoot. And
Shaq couldn't shoot.
Well, no, I said the last perimeter player.
Ben Simmons is 6'11" point guard, one of the best defenders in the league. He can guard 1 through 5.
Ben Simmons reminds me about LeBron. I'm not gonna lie about that.
I don't know. I just worry, man. Can you win a championship if your best perimeter player can't shoot? Like
yes,
that's what I
promise you. If Ben Simmons has shooters around him, he's gonna be hard to stop.
Ben Simmons needs spacing around him to be effective. Yes. There's no spacing there with Embiid in the paint.
Makes that team very easy to guard. Put Ben Simmons on the Warriors.
Hold on. Look at what the Warriors did with Draymond. Draymond can't shoot a lick, but you know what? They didn't tell Draymond. They didn't say Draymond, go be the best 3-point shooter. They said no, we're gonna make you a better playmaker by putting more shooting around you. Hold on, we We got DJ Mixmaster in here. What you got on us?
Man, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, salute, my brother. So I like what you've been doing.
Appreciate it, man.
Hey, good luck,
And actually, I just had a surgery yesterday, so
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, hope speedy recovery, man. Hope you get better.
bro.
All right, thank you. What I was gonna tell you, when I said the NBA, I don't think in the future they're not gonna need defense like that to win titles. I can tell you exactly why. When you take Utah, right? Did you see how the Clippers took them out? Woody Gobert was none. Yeah, Woody Gobert, he was non-exist because the coach let him in the game was a big mistake. He didn't want to play small, and you see how he was lost completely. Look what happened to the Lakers. The Lakers with AD, they were the #1 defensive team. Without AD, the same thing. You see how basically the Phoenix Suns took them out. Look at the 76ers. I believe now once you have people that can score, you can win title. To me, that's what I see in the future. That's gonna they're not gonna need defense like that. Once you have at least shooting and you have like a ball dominant, you're gonna make it to the final. That's what I'm seeing right now.
Hey, agree, bro.
I mean, Rudy Gobert did not have confidence. He did not believe in himself to play outside the paint.
Exactly. Because he
Look
was
at DeAndre
lost.
Ayton. Look at DeAndre Ayton. He can play defense out of paint.
Bro.
If you put DeAndre Ayton on the Utah Jazz, they're winning.
But Gobert,
Lord Gamer, what did you send me? I don't know what that means.
So what I'm saying is, man, I don't think the defense is gonna matter anymore. I don't think so.
It's just a different style. It's a different style of defense. So the defense we see now, it has to be more team defense as opposed to individual, because what they did with Rudy Gobert, he's the defensive player of the year. The way they attacked Gobert was, okay, we're going to play in space and we're going to attack this big in space. So as opposed to being a help side defender getting blocks, he now has to try to stop guards coming straight at him in open court almost, because they're just putting them in making them guard in a lot of space. So
pick and rolls, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's why I say a lot of the centers from the 90s would not be able to guard in this league because they'll put them in the pick and roll. And I would love to see Patrick Ewing on the perimeter with Steph Curry in front of him,
or Shaquille O'Neal.
I'm just saying, these are like even David, like even some of the best defensive bigs, they're gonna feel like they're gonna be put on an island, and they can expose. So it's only so much you can do. Everybody kind of knew the Jazz were kind of front running with all the 3-point shooting, and when the threes stopped falling, we knew that the threes stopped falling, they would eventually lose. And what I look at when I see that Clippers series, and I think it was that game in Utah where Utah came out and hit like 19 threes or something in the first half, something crazy. But in that third quarter, the Clippers turned it up on defense. They shot 0 of 10 from the 3-point line in the third quarter. So what I mean is when you focus in on defense, team defense, you can change the game up, especially against great offensive teams that are one-dimensional.
I see what you're saying. Okay, I see what you're saying then.
Facts, bro. Bro, they were 17 of 30 from 3 in that first half is what you're talking about.
The Jazz was the Hawks.
And they went for the rest of the game like 2 of 15.
Salute to Harry B in the Cash App. Salute to Harry. Who's that?
That's me.
That's Mix. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see a note there, so I didn't know. Hey, but salute, man. Thanks for the donation in the Cash App. Appreciate that, man. Like I said, every penny that we get goes to the FYF Sports Community Basketball event. So salute for all the.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. DJ.
No, I said I was gonna tell you that you're welcome.
Appreciate it.
I'm here to support.
Yes,
I want to come on this YouTube channel. This YouTube channel has to be the best.
Because
everybody talks one hour time.
Got to, man.
I like that.
But like, you know what? Everybody, I think, even respect for Mixmaster. Everybody, even Jason. Again, you got to think. And y'all, a lot of people don't notice. Sometimes I be learning from everybody. When that sometimes people say stuff, I'll mentally make a note, be like, damn, that was a good point. I might use it somewhere else. So if you just sometimes if you can listen to what everybody has to say, you can absorb just a little bit more, maybe see that some people have some good points.
Yes, agree.
Bro.
Dave James, you need to come on this channel to listen what this guy has to talk.
Hey, Lamar.
What up, Jason?
I'm saying, do you think that this playoff run by Trae Young makes him the best young player in the NBA? I want everybody.
No, it's hard to say the best because I say he's on the best team. So again, the Atlanta Hawks, that second half of the season, they were one of the best young teams in the second half. When Nate McMillan took over defensively, everything changed. So Luka, he's kind of by himself over there. He don't have the help. He don't have a Capella defensively. He don't have shooters like Kevin Huerter. I mean, even though Tim Hardaway Jr. was good, but he got Bogdanovich also. He has Collins. I mean, he has a whole bunch of weapons to work with. And then if they're fully healthy, you have DeAndre Hunter and Cam Reddish, and you got Lou Williams coming off the bench. Like, you look at all the weapons they got. It's like, and Gallinari. Let's not forget about him. He got a lot of weapons. And the Hawks
got some. I think Luka got some maturing to do, bro.
Who's that?
I think Luka got some maturing to do, but he's ultra talented, bro. He's phenomenal.
But Luka needs to play.
Hold on, his third year. Hold on, what third year player actually plays defense, y'all? Come on, like these players don't really good. They really get good defensively. They don't get good defensively probably like year 5, 6, 7, 8, and then sometimes they still struggling. It's rare you got guys coming out the gate good defensively.
And Lamar, it hurt me to see them get 2 up on the Clippers and then drop both of them at home.
Yeah,
you gotta show that poise.
That was a weird series.
And pop 19 in game 3.
Right.
You gotta get one of them home games, man. They gotta beat the Clippers. They should have beat them.
Well, they should have beat them in game 3.
Clippers. That's
game 3. Fact, man. Remember, I said game 3 up 19. That's gonna be. They're gonna forever be implanted in their minds how they blew that.
I think Dallas need Mark Jackson.
They need something,
right?
Just like Mark Jackson got Kobe and Draymond play better. I think he can get Luka.
Right. Yeah, but Mark Jackson had his flaws too, especially offensively, where he wasn't really using Draymond as efficiently as we've seen Draymond be.
Right.
It was really Steve Kerr that unlocked Draymond. Now Draymond's defense is what got him on the court when David Lee got injured. But we didn't see Draymond's playmaking until Steve Kerr got there.
That's true.
Too much of a '90s philosophy, bro. Like he too much ISO.
Hey, Amir, all I'm saying, like I said, all I'm saying with the Clippers in the chat, and Amir in the chat with the comment, I'm saying let's not all just blame Paul George because he missed 2 free throws. It's a lot of blame to go throw around that team.
It's not PG.
Even though it was ugly, it was them 2 free throws was. We all, and I had a feeling when he missed both of them, I said, damn, that might come back to haunt him, but they still had to lead, though. That's the thing.
I kind of blame this on Tanlu. I think Cousins should be getting minutes.
Who?
I think DeMarcus Cousins should be getting minutes.
Yeah, they put him in. They put him in at the end of the game. They cost him.
Yeah, and that was bad defense. Your number 1 defense should be inside the paint.
I mean, come on, bro.
That's what bad defense. Pat Beverly should be in the game.
Hey, but Lamont, to your point though about the young players, I would take Luka and Zion over Trae, but those 2 guys are like horrible defenders. So that's the problem.
I'm taking Ja Morant over Zion.
I agree with you, DJ. Patrick Beverly should not be in the
No way in hell I'm taking Ja Morant over Zion. No way in hell.
Yeah, but Pat Beverly should have been in the game in the last minute.
Well, no.
I don't know, Lamont. He might have. I like Ja. I'm telling you.
No way I'm taking Ja over Zion.
I agree with that, Lamont. But
Why not?
Zion's got to be in the playoffs, so he's got to get his team to the playoffs. He has to.
Zion don't play a lick of defense.
Hold on. What are you talking about?
Shoot outside.
Okay, hold on. Stop. Okay, Zion's not a problem.
What did I tell y'all? What young player plays defense? He's a second-year player.
Oh, yeah, but he's got deficiencies in his game. He has a great upside. He shoots a high field goal percentage, but teams play him for his weakness. That's his outside.
And so they
shot.
do the same thing with Ja Morant. You know how many? You know how many games this year where teams were just sagging off Ja Morant, letting him shoot jumpers.
But Ja Morant is took his team to the playoffs.
I mean, Zion been dropping 27, 30.
Ja Morant has a much better team.
No, but
I disagree. I disagree.
What? Ja has a better team. Do you see a JV? You see JV on the Pelicans?
I disagree, man. You got.
Do you see Odell Brooks who can play defense?
And then when you look at that Pelican team, don't forget that they dealt with fucking massive injuries all year round. They had to deal with. I'm talking about that whole team. It got to a point where they were playing like some no-name guys for a long time.
They even had to bring in Isaiah Thomas, bro.
Yeah, they were decimated.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest about John Marvin. He's not doing this by himself. Dylan Brooks is helping him.
Well, no, Dylan Brooks is a monster.
If it wasn't for Dylan Brooks, they would not make the playoffs. He locked down Curry.
Hey, y'all, hold on. We got hey, salute to Robert Estes. He says good night, man. Hey, appreciate you listening while you was working.
Hey, good night.
We're gonna go ahead and shut it down, man. I know we want to cook more, but we can go on and talk about this stuff all night, but I have to shut it down. I got some things I got to take care of.
Yup,
and
coming back on this next time.
Yeah, we're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna be back tomorrow with tomorrow's game.
Yep.
And like I said, we usually start this live. If you haven't been here before, we normally go live about 15 to 20 minutes before tip-off. So just smash the notification bell or follow us on Instagram or Twitter to get the notifications. Or you can just join the Discord. If you want notifications when we go live. The links to all of those things are going to be in the description of the video. So all you got to do is go to the description of the video, follow us on all them social media platforms so you can get notified when we're about to go live, or even when we upload, because we also just drop podcast videos as well. There'll be a couple of those dropping tomorrow too, because I definitely got to drop a video recap on the Clipper game, maybe talk about the Portland Trailblazers coaching search situation, and even talk about Ben Simmons and some of the heat that he's getting.
Ben
so just
Simmons,
make sure
come to the Lakers.
And then lastly, everybody, make sure you follow us on Newsbreak. All right, we do a lot of interviews with players on Newsbreak. The link to that, I'm about to put it in the chat. And that's just another news platform that we partner with, but they partner us with some players so we can do player interviews. So make sure you also check us out on Newsbreak, the app. The link to the app is in the description. I mean, in the chat right now. So make sure you click that and download the Newsbreak app. But we're going to go ahead and get out of here. Salute Jared Thomas, One Cool P, Respect All, Fear None, MD, Jason Brown, and DJ Mishmaster. And you should salute for that donation as well. We're going to get up out of here
you welcome
for the night.
Later,
y'all. Fellas.
Be safe,
salute, man.
Lamar, man, pull up to
right.
I need to hood with you, bro. You need to pull up in California, man.
Man, I've been so busy. But next time I'm in Vegas, because my grandma's out there, I'm going to see about making a trip, because my auntie and them talking about when I go down there to see them again, they want to go over to Cali. So if I'm in Cali, I'm going to definitely hit you up. I'm going to put my number in the private chat for you. It just text me so I have your number. So if I'm out that way, I can hit your line.
Sure.
Hey, but it's FYF Sports, man, and we up out of here, y'all. Salute.
Later.
Right, salute.
Hey, later.
License and registration, please. Who's your buddy? Yeah, you. Give me a can. On your way, gentlemen.
Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, yeah. I'm so handsome. All in Carmine's with my Benz, I'm so fancy. No romancing. Got my baby and she right, she make you vanish. No time to play, got book dates. Had a plan, only had to wait. Always knew I'd make a way. Send a bill, they send a pay. Keep it real, keep the record straight. Keep it real, no time to fake. All authentic in my own lane. I am me till I'm in the grave. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one look, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. Ooh, never panic. Get a worry, send it up and then advantage. I can't stand it. Out of all the way you move it, see you scrambling. On offense, no defense. Stood strong, no weakness. Used to say I wouldn't beat this. Now they wish they could beat this. Tables setting, now tables turn. God's plan, don't say a word. Know the price, cause I know my worth. My time, get what I deserve. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't